Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, 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 welcome in. Welcome in Silver, welcome in Yakuma, welcome in Card, welcome in Flom, welcome in Gentle, welcome in Rocket. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good today. So we will become a Cyber Sleuth again on Thursday. Thursday is our day to play Cyber Sleuth. That is our day for that card. And then, yes, it is me, Mr. 5 a.m. To be fair, though, we were having a pretty good game. Like, we got pretty damn far. We won. The Gilfs won. Hell yeah. Love me some Gilfs, and I'm very glad that we won there. We also got coalitioned a little bit, but it could have been worse. I think actually I don't think we finished that coalition war. I think we're going to start it on Tuesday. It'll be a good time. Welcome in as well, Bob. Hope you're doing good. Hope you have a good vacation, Silver. Hope you have a good vacation. And yeah. Lost Sector, they are kind of rough. They are. It turns out when I'm still working on building a fleet here and I'm giving myself a bit of a restriction, it's not the easiest thing to do. The hunt for that green-haired woman. Dude, when we meet Kishibe Rie again, I'm gonna be very happy. I'm gonna be very, very happy. Stream Streak 469. Is it actually Stream Streak 469? Gilfs replaced you with an M and we get MILFs. I don't think it's the MILFs and Mibbeline situation. I think it's the Gilfs and Gibbeline situation, but I like your thought process. What have y'all been up to today? Sorry, stream is a little late. Yeah, I may have slept in a little bit. I've actually been awake for a little bit here, but what do you call it? But I had to like eat food and get some chores and stuff done as well. Your tea and MILF, Tedo? Okay, hold on. You may be cooking with that. Rocket. But yeah, we have our guys here. We have a lot of cool stuff. We ended last stream and got some very, very cool things. Mimikon and Orgasmon. Is there literally a Mimic Digimon? Because that actually sounds pretty fun. That does sound pretty sick. So we have this guy. We found this guy here. We got it from a defense mission. It is a giant carrier from Halo Industries. Guys, at the end of our Lost Sector, that cruiser has a rage penance engine. Exotic thing heals him when you get closer, has similar function. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out for sure. We have this guy. This guy's been pretty cool. His shields are attached to its skin. Okay, that explains why I was very confused by it, because I'm like, I don't see a shield, but it's not taking damage yet. Like, it's literally just a perfect wrap. What are we doing on the ship? Right now, nobody's on the ship. Right now, nobody's on it. We're waiting basically one in-game month because I bought a bunch of Musha wings and I need to put them on my herons. Because we have the herons that need to get the Musha wings. And then also, I'm probably going to go and actually go back to the abandoned research station. I think I'm going to put the Astral in storage. What's your captain up to? I don't remember. You're on one of the ships. You're on one of them. I need to reassign people here to whatever ship they were on. I think you were on one of our herons, if I remember correctly. Okay, so this heron needs a captain. Which one were you? Who was on the Astral? Right, but we don't want you. We're gonna put the Astral in storage right now. I don't really think we need it necessarily. I mean, it's good. But I think we'll keep this as like our main battle capital, and then we'll, what do you call it? And then we'll have these guys, and then maybe we work on getting some more mechs. I'm on the dram. I am on the dram right now. I should probably switch to just one of the Zanoks. Should probably switch to a Zanok, actually. Is that father-in-law Kruger? It is father-in-law Kruger. I don't exactly know why he's here, but he is, and he's living his best life. Yeah, okay, I don't remember. Okay, so Rocket was on this heron, and then who was on this one? Gentle, you were on this heron, that's right. I knew you were on a heron. And then we've got Kruger on this heron, and then we've got... I guess we didn't have anyone in the Aleste here. And then I can throw Buff Meat on the... Actually, no, I want Buff Meat on the... Sorry, on the Aleste, not the Altgrave. Because it's really funny when he's on the Aleste. Graven Watchdog have a level. We have quite a few levels, actually, we need to go through. We've got quite a few levels we need to go through here. which is very, very fun. I am also gonna have to go and increase my captain limit probably because we have too many ships. You forgot to send over ocean compliant portrait mod version. All good, all good. I would have forgotten to put it in anyways. I'm a little forgetful. But yeah, right now we're mostly just waiting for our order to come through, and then once that goes through, I think we're gonna do some bounties. We finally got, what do you call it? We finally got contiguous repairs. So bounties are gonna be good for us because we basically can remove a random DMod every 240 deployment points done. So basically like every bounty or two, we should remove a free DMod. So that'll scale well. You need your commissions like normal by doing the comms command to set your commission so you can bypass any question of loyalty problems. Just like only use that if you could get the commission. Got it. I don't mind too much about question of loyalty. My only problem with question of loyalty is that I have a limited amount of colonies I can get. So I might pass on the commission just because of that, because I don't necessarily want to have to worry about that. After doing the non-military forces administration, he somehow enters space. Look, you gotta end up in space somehow, all right? It's the only place untouched by capitalism, I think. It's been a hot minute since I saw the funny meme gif. Ram down here. Okay. You could use it if you could get the mission. You can also install it mid-save. I'll think about it. I mean, I don't mind it as a system, and it's kind of a fun reason to get us to go to like the Civil War as a mechanic, which I don't necessarily hate. It's just it just takes a little bit of getting used to. Okay, we're gonna do mastery, increase weapon turn rate, and decrease probability of DMods. We'll just do increase weapon turn rate, sure. And then Altgrave has another level actually. Oh wait, did I not? Right, I have to confirm. There we go. Quality question of loyalty can be removed mid-save. Sick. Okay. Gives you space Markov. Look. All we gotta, as long as we get space M4, I'll be happy. That's all I need. Decrease overload duration, increase turn rates, decrease comp. I'm actually kind of good with shield unfold and folding, because on this guy, he's constantly like unfolding and folding his shields to switch to his secondary. So giving him better unfold rate should make that a little bit of a smoother transition for him. The Xenox are almost ready to level up, but not quite. The Aleste is gonna get overload duration, malfunction, peak combat readiness. I'm kind of good for, honestly, peak combat readiness because it's like the Aleste is constantly running around. This just lets it fight longer without dying. You know, the comm system is still in the game, hence why you can still function with console commands, so you can see why it would break. Oh, you can't see why it'd break. These are levels I already did. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I could just swap between them? Oh, that's kind of cool. Actually, okay, cool. I didn't realize I could just swap whenever I wanted. Company's trying to send you a very out-of-the-town job and you don't know how you feel about it. I mean, that's a bit unfortunate, but I do hope that maybe you'll learn some cool stuff or get to meet some cool people, I hope. That could be something nice as a bit of an upside. Cooks with the question of loyalty overall, so you to power overhaul first. So are they mostly just doing overhauls now? Because I know because after they released Theories of Toolbox, was that kind of like their next big thing? Or they're going to just sort of work on, what do you call it? I guess sort of re-overhauling things to get in line with that? Or are they looking more to keep adding new content? I locked in many of them are random buffs. You can burn things later to reroll tiers if you want them in max. Okay, yeah, that sounds good to me. I mean, I'm fine with just like getting random buffs, honestly. I'm fine with just getting a bunch of random buffs. You are 21 days. I mean, we kind of just have to wait for the Mushas to be done here, unfortunately. I don't think I have anything bad on me. Gonna say for once I don't think I have anything that's problematic in our inventory here. Oh wait, no, we do have 2 alpha cores. My bad. That was an incorrect statement right there. Yeah, I don't have anything like contraband. The two alpha level AI ominously in the background. He's already showing sneaks for Graveyard of Colossus. Overhaul is set up for Graveyard, and Closer Loyalty is just in desperate need of it. I see, I see. Space M4 is, but you can have Space Lunasia. I'll still take it. That'd be pretty cool. I'd be all right with that, actually. They never scan for AI. Do they not scan for AI cores? Because if so, that's actually probably explains why I haven't been found out yet. That actually explains a lot if they don't. Aleste, oh wait, and they have an S2. I believe S2 is the one I like, right? Aleste E is, I think, the one I dislike. So I'm low-key kind of want to get one of these. I don't want to grab one of these guys while we're here. That could be nice. Are there any bounties nearby? What do we got for jobs? We could also probably do Charismatic Man. We have yet to do them. We have like fuck all cargo, no shielding. They're just like undetectable. It would be kind of funny if the alpha level AI that nearly brought the sector to its knees got caught by like a cursory patrol scan. It's like, ah, you got me. You got me, I suppose. All right, I guess we'll just do the station commander probably. Oh wait, did we fail this quest? Did we fail this quest or no? 4 fleets, a prototype VIC, you shouldn't see this, and Chryson Navy ships. I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about, it is a lot of money though. I got my shit rocked. Yeah, I did get my shit rocked by Lost Sector, that's true. Yeah, I think we decline actually. As much as I like that money, I do not think the Numashon station is enough here. And the Capital Assurance fleet did fuck all last time, pardon my French. So yeah, maybe we don't get our body rocked there. Which means in the meantime, what do we do? Talk to the company agents. What you have? Oh, I don't care about those. And I am kind of just running low on money is the problem. Well, no, actually we should be fine. We have 125. With that, plus the new supplies we get with our new ships should be enough to at least make it to a couple bounty jobs, and then we can slowly rebuild our finances. During the previous station defense, they had a fractal, but it just ran and nobody caught it. Did it actually? I remember seeing it in the little what do you call it, overview, but I don't remember actually fighting it. So I just assumed it probably got destroyed into its little fighters, and I completely missed it. It is kind of funny that they had one, and then it was like, actually, you know, I think I'm good here. I don't want to fight anymore. I don't want to fight. You can finally condone its use. He works really fast. Oh, did he swap how it works? Cool, very cool. I don't think it can be added mid-save, but I'm fine without it, honestly. I mean, I'll be excited to see it later, but I don't want to risk breaking it mid-save. We'll send you back to the place you've been sent to, but supposedly after that, they want to send you somewhere like 2.5 times farther away. That is a bit... Wow, I have really high monthly expenses. What the hell? What is cost? Oh, crew. How much crew do I have on my damn payroll? Oh, why do I have so much crew right now? Hold on. Hold on, we need to dump some of you guys into cryo storage. That is, that's a lot of crew right now. I was gonna say, I expected that to be like maybe 15K. We had over double that amount. I think we'll be fine. I mean, if I don't want to sell an AI core if I have to, but if I have to, I will. I could probably give it to Teresa, actually. She'd be pretty fine with that. I think they like AI cores. Trade fleets are back to being aligned with their faction instead of independence. Now tested, the economy could see super broken before if there's still invisible trade fleets, but it's at least much harder to break. I mean, that's always good. Harder to break is better than very easy to break. Yeah, we're just gonna do like this. I forgot they're all meats. We can do, all right, we'll do like 100. We'll do this much. That should save us about 9K. And go back to Numashon, and then we'll ask if Dawn has any work for us. Make you a captain? Hell yeah, prepper, hell yeah. Let's get you in charge of... You know, we need a player in charge of this ship right here. Wait, aggressive on this. What I will also do is once we start doing IBBs and we get the IBB captains, just because they're like way better, I'll just swap you guys over to the IBB captains because they're cool. Because they are going to be way better for us. And then also prepper, do you want to change the portrait? Welcome in though, hope you're having a good day. What's that soon? It's a hell of a... Yeah, literally, look, we're just putting them into cryostasis. It's fine. It's fine. Gets tested for vanilla or not like he claimed, because it's vanilla, you can't really blame him. Your world, you can't run the game right now. Earth too hot. Yeah, it's getting a little hot here right now. I did take the side panel off my PC to try to help it get heat out better and faster. Male or helmeted? Hell yeah, I can do that for you. Portrait finder. Where's portrait finder again? I think it's under personal. There's so many things down here. Personal, yes. Change portrait. And let's see. Male with a helmet. Do you want it to be like the UAF style, or do you want to do a different style? Because there's a few. Yeah, we can do very anime, or just kind of, or we could do a different. Granted, we're gonna start seeing a lot of different styles here. And scrolling. Ooh, this guy's pretty sick. Let's see. That's just Gordon Freeman. That's just him. We do have the lads here. 85 looks fun. Hell yeah. Let's do it. 85. Ooh, very cool. Hell yeah. I actually think that's an Armatura one as well. So nice. That works out well. Making your testing is to boil down to marking everyone else hostile, cheating in a super fleet, and murdering any trade fleets as part of the faction. Blow up the spaceport and they shouldn't be able to get shit. Yeah, I guess you basically just have to go and make everybody die, and then if they're still able to get resources, then there's like, I guess, invisible trade. Is that basically how you're looking at it? Let's go to storage, grab the Machan wings, and then let's go outfit our herons. So we have the Musha M2. I believe the Musha M2 is what I wanted, right? That's the one I just paid all this money for. I have 6 of them, so that would make sense to me, because I don't have any other Mushas. Yes, I believe it is. And they are bombers, which is cool. All right, I can barely fit them in here. But I can fit them. Oh, I can't fit them in here. I have to let's see, what do you have that's different? I guess we have to drop the particle guns. Yeah, once we can, once we can actually build in like the expanded deck crew and wingcom suite, we'll be able to make the herons have a lot more defense, which is nice. But right now they're kind of rough. Should erect some more vanilla-based portrait packs. Only make the special one special. That gene splicer you got, use that to give a captain a skill, which most will be vanilla skills, but it can pull from modded as well. Ooh, that could be cool. I didn't get the gene splicer actually. I don't think, do I have one? Did I? I know that guy was like, hey, you wanna buy one, but I don't know if I actually got one. I do have one. Okay. So extract a person's skills in base 4 and transplant them into another. Assuming the skill is what's in here, then this is just field modulation, which is fine. It is box spacetime. What are you up to, Digrin? What are you up to? If this is just a placeholder image, then it could be whatever. But if the image is what the skill is, then yeah, it's just field modulation, which is still nice. It's a good skill. I'm not gonna knock field modulation. Anyways, we need to buy some supplies. We need to buy some fuel, and we got to go fight some bounties because we are running out of money. Field mod, if Francis doesn't have it, then you'll suck that right up. Actually, we should go kill Francis. Let's go kill the IBB bounties. They're fairly close to the core worlds, and we can then start yoinking some of their captains. I think it's time to kick Francis's ass. I'm definitely not at all upset that I haven't been able to fight him yet or anything. Ah, damn, we really have no fuel, do we? We really just have no fuel. You watching slightly competent box in space? Hell yeah. Look, slight competence is, I think that's pretty good for me. I'm pretty happy with getting slight competence. Yeah, we might actually go for these guys over here first, just because they're worth, like, way more money. I believe there was some place to get fuel where we could also do some crab shack. We could go over here. The problem is I have like no money. I have basically $0. I can sell. I guess I could sell my weapons actually. I mean, realistically, I'm not going to use most. If I were to sell all my weapons, how much would I make? Because I'm not really building anything right now, anyways. We're also probably going to get a lot better weapons because we're going to start fighting a lot more dangerous people. Okay, that does actually help us a lot. That does give us a lot more breathing room here. So like AI cores to try attack for money and reasons. All right, we'll sell the alpha and we'll sell the beta and the gamma cores. I'd like to keep the alpha cores though, because even it's gonna be a long time before we get it's gonna be a long time before we get to that, what do you call it, making our own alpha cores, and even then it's not exactly fast, right? Even then it's not exactly a fast thing to do. Or is this a trade fleet? No, I was gonna say if it's a trade fleet, I would be down to maybe just attack. I would be down to just maybe attack them. Wait, hold on. Corsica is a 1500 system bounty. That's actually really good. Hold on, that's... Who are we fighting? Literally just anybody? I'm totally down for that. That's a super good system bounty. Blood Axe. Okay, Blood Axe I have to fight people I don't want to fight though. Do it in the contract menu once, 200% cash. Yeah, I do know that one gives a lot of cash. I do know that. I do know they quite a lot. San Batavia is cool as well, but they're more expensive. So this is pirates. I think we actually go to San Batavia. Reason being, if I go up here, if I go into hegemony space, they will make me pay my taxes, and I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. Something, I will lose all my money. Something, the tax man does cometh for me. So let's go to San Batavia instead, where they won't make me pay taxes, and instead I just get to kill stuff. Time to get jumped by 9th Battle Group. I think I could handle a smaller 9th Battle Group detachment. I mean, I have my Herons fully built now. Well, kind of. We have a lot of mechs. Like, we could fight a small one. Being so rich that the taxes don't matter. I've considered it. I'm still working on an action plan of how to get there. You know, if I could be so rich taxes don't matter, that'd be great, because then I could tell the hegemony to pound it. Unfortunately, I'm not quite to that level of wealth yet. Haven't quite gotten that far in the plan. All right, I actually am really hoping that it is not. Really hoping that it is not a bunch of 9th Battle Group. I'm American, the rich don't even pay taxes. True, kind of, I don't know. That seems vaguely political, so we're gonna move on. I can kill pirates, though. We'll take command of the action here. We'll take command of the action. I kind of want to test out my... my guys here. Let's do this, and then maybe a couple Xenox. I want to see how this does against this kind of a group here. And then I'll fly with them. I'm not going to play everything because I am just low on supplies. Yeah, I am just low on supplies, so I don't want to get too crazy. Alright, we're being hunted. I'm not surprised. Oh, I missed. That's not good. Like, I'm a little worried about numbers, don't get me wrong, but I think with the Xenox here and the capital, we should be able to take a detachment this small. Because again, since I don't have unlimited supplies, I really can't just deploy up to the limit. Damn, okay. That actually went pretty well. Alright. Yeah, the Junos do really good when they just get to spam. They do really, really good. And looks like the guys over here are dying. I mean, as a capital, it is still fairly... It has 2 large energy mounts. That's enough to keep, like, frigates and the like away. It's enough to tell them to fuck off, pardon my French. Watching Fellius bring her down on Halo ship in the VOD was so peak. Dude, when I saw that happen, I just knew... I was already coping at that point that maybe we'd be able to win the fight, and then that happened, I just knew. I knew I wasn't built for this. I knew I was not built for that, actually. Fel is, no matter what I try to do, Fel will always be a little bit of an issue for me. Alright, can I shoot? I can, but I can also miss. Crap. Hey guys, a little help? A little help here? Help me! Help me! What are you up to, Elsewhere? Hope you're having a good day. Who's ready for first battle group? What is first battle group? All right, I'm gonna have to turn here so that I might get flamed out, but at least I can technically protect with my armor. Okay, that did not work at all. Really need to autogun your autofires to ignore fighters on the main guns. Can I do that? I should do that because yeah, I don't really care that much about fighters. I don't really care that much about them. So you know how I said slightly competent? That slightly is doing a lot of heavy lifting. That slightly is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, I will admit. Ship recovery. Okay, at least we don't have to use story points for it. Be able to use top left in your refit, should have a little green menu. Okay. Pick through the wreckage. Let's go to... I guess we can go to... Where is it? We can go to Anchor Point and then... What do you call it? Refit there. Start your factory save, but spending too much time handcrafting and reworking everything would require just as much effort as restarting. What do you think you're going to do differently this time? All right, we got some money. We got back up to like 80k. Let's repair, and then... So if I go to my... I might have to switch to a different mech. I think these guys are insubordinate. So I'm actually going to move over here. We're gonna move over here where they are not insubordinate to me. And I'm going to yoink the Ryza off you and put that on me instead. I'm gonna put that bad boy on me, actually. I have to reduce it a little bit, reduce some of our caps. Damn, I forgot how expensive the Ryza is. It's very nice, though. Excuse me, I got completely ignored making malls. Oh, that'll do it. They are pretty helpful when it comes to, excuse me, hiccups. They are very helpful in getting you just like the mass production you need. First battle group is greater at Colossus. I wonder what this correlation is there. Huh. I do wonder. I'm sure we won't run into a Colossus of a graveyard, the variety, of course. What are you up to, Bo? Your heavy lifting is piloting the Doom ship and pressing F in front of fighter blobs. I do like doing that. That is the one thing I'm kind of good at. I'm actually an okay-ish Doom/Sierra pilot purely because if I'm getting shot, I can just enter the phase dimension and then I don't have to worry anymore because they just don't, they can no longer see me. It's bottom right under Exotica. Okay. Gunnery. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we'll do weapon groups here. We have plasma driver and Reliant HMGs. So gunnery, PD group 1. So we have 2 Reliant HMGs. So we'll have this guy not be PD. Forbids targeting fighters. I think we'll keep the Zon on that at least. And then custom move. Okay, this should be fine. Now you select a weapon, you tell it what not to fire. Okay, so the 2 HMGs, I don't want them at fighters. I just want them at missiles. I'll have this guy at fighters, I think. Hypervelocity driver. I want you to target shield. We'll stop firing against enemies with very high flux or shields. I think we just leave it at this for now. I think we just leave it at this. This should hopefully fix that a little bit. Make that a little easier. How are we on supplies? We're not terrible. We could be doing worse. Let's get like 6k here, and then I guess we could check out Morgban here and see if they have any pirate patrols hanging around that we can go fight real quick. Good for dealing with any fells who use debris shields because the AI loves to target them. Oh, okay. That actually helps a lot because he keeps spawning with the the debris shield. So being able to ignore that would be very helpful. All right, get the pirate attack fleet. Come on, get over here. Get back here, damn it. Are you an attack fleet? You're a scavenger. Can I... Stop maneuvering. That's so rude to maneuver around me like that. How dare you? Let's move into engage and let's do We're gonna do a little bit bigger here because they did actually bring a lot of them. So we're gonna bring in most of the gang here. Gonna pretty much go up to our limits. Let's have you go up here with the herons as well, and then I'll have the 2 guys over here and this guy over here, and I'll kind of maybe push for the siege uplink. Okay, nice. Also, for the Altgrave, is it? I don't know. I haven't been super impressed with the Altgrave so far. I know it's supposed to be good. I think part of the problem is I don't really have the weapons or industry to just straight up build a really nice fleet with the weapons. Like, I have okay ships, but I don't really have great weapons to equip on them, so I need to get better about that. Some increased battle size, grumble. I think I did. I thought I set the increased battle size up. I don't. What is do you remember what the modifier is in config called? Because I know I increased something in there. I know I increased something in there for sure. Because I do want to have a bigger battle size. I think it's more fun that way. And let's do that. Okay, hit the shield. Hell yeah. And then hit the shields again. Come on, I can kill at least a hound. Damn it. And get in range of him. I'm being a little aggressive here. I'm being more than a little aggressive, but I want him. I want him mined. And do a little bit of this. Ship at 50% hull. That's not good. Hold on. What's the map look like? Oh, you guys should not be fighting that far up, actually. Fall back. Looks like we lost a couple Zenox. You changed a lot of settings in Flamino. Oh no, you regret this every second value change. No, that's not that. That was, this battle size is in, what do you call it? Config. The battle size is in the config file. That I didn't do that on stream. That I did pre-stream. Okay, come on. He's so close to overfluxing. Yes, overloaded. Get overloaded, idiot. See, I can take on a vastly weaker ship as a mech. There we go. That's what I like to see. Let's get our shields back up. Try and get away from the torpedo there. Can I get a little closer? I need to remember to use my damn thing here. The Altgrave got destroyed. That's not good. Who is firing scout beams? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure myself. Oof. Okay, there are a lot of these guys. We're almost out of mechs. There's a lot of them, and we're almost out of mechs, which isn't a great thing to see. If we actually lose these pirates, I might crash out a little bit. That might be a bit rough for me. No, we should be fine. Out of mechs, you say? For the moment, yes. For the moment, we are, unfortunately. But it looks like the carriers are now in the fight, so they are, what do you call it? They are fighting the good fight right now, thank goodness. They are fighting the good fight. Okay, I just need to remember, in my mind, I'm trying to treat these guys as stronger than they are, for my mechs at least, and they are not as strong as I keep trying to, play them as. Okay, can we back up a little? Okay, that guy is really low on flux. I'm gonna try venting. Ooh, out of the way of that missile. Nice. Oh god, my venting is very bad. I guess I need to get some more vents on this guy for sure. It's max battle size. It's in the settings.json. Honestly, I might have just forgotten to hit save. I probably went in, changed it, and just forgot to hit the actual Control S to save. That would be something I do. That would be something I would do, in fact. Okay, nice. Got the disable. Got the overload. I need to figure out what I'm gonna put as my finisher. I feel like, well, I guess the rise is supposed to be the finisher, right? You need to back up a little bit, my man. You need to back up some. Maybe you're not counted as a large fleet yet, so it's still playing minimal battle size from default settings. I can check. It might be doing that. It might be doing that. Because I don't have a whole lot of guys, so it might be... Ooh, back away, back away. All right. Face Skimmer, a very good ability. I need to remember to use it more. Need to remember to use it more. Also, was it Control X? How the hell? How do you guys remember how I raised dead again? That's like the entire point of my build. Is it R? Left alt. Ooh, I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, out of the way. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I really should have been doing that earlier. Cool. Alt F4, not Alt F4. I don't think it's that one. I'm pretty sure that one's not what we're supposed to be using here. All right, good news is we should get like 50k from this. Bad news is I think we lost like 3 ships. Which is unfortunate. I think we lost quite a few. So we're gonna have to have some pretty hefty repair bills, but I think we'll still come out ahead of what we spent. To the bottom right of your auto fires. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, so left alt and Volker Blessing. There it is, and that's my capacity. And that'll go back up, I'm assuming, as some of these guys die. All right, well, we lost 4 ships. They lost a lot more than that. We're gonna have to pursue. I'll just send in auto-resolve crew here. All right, consider ships for recovery. And you want to recover these guys. That's a lot of story points. I do want to kind of start doing colony stuff. I don't know. An Aleste E type. I don't really care for the Aleste E type, truth be told. And like 1 Zanok. Okay, we'll recover the Zanok, but I don't think we recover the Aleste E type because it's kind of just whatever. It goes up the second the ship starts expiring, so brief window you can double your ghost for a bit. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty nice. You can see that, but it'll rapidly kill the older ones. Makes sense. All right, we'll just recover the 1 because the E type was kind of a mistake. Welcome in, Ascending. What are you up to? Indeed, it is box time. How are you doing? It's box time. It's time for box to run down this way. Although that's a... Holy cow, that was a really good bounty. Really good bounty. How much longer does it last here? 42 days? Yeah, we should be able to make some money here. We should be able to make some money. Make you eat. I can't make you eat, unfortunately. I can't make you eat, but I do hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? I guess you're trying to eat chloroform. I don't have any chloroform. That's no longer part of the standard dungeon repertoire. You know, it was a spears, chainmail armor, and chloroform. That was kind of what we were working with here. But they ended up taking it out because it gave some pretty nasty vibes, and I kind of have to agree with them. Converted shuttles attack. Huh. It's actually kind of fun. Check the ship's lost notification. Wait, which ship's lost notification? You say something important that you forgot, you remember? Hell yeah. What was important that you forgot that you now remember? Blocked orifices with mimic tentacles? That could work. I suppose that could work. Just, you know, the good old sort of knock them out. It's for the E-type you left. You want to see if it works? Oh. Ships lost. New ships lost. Recent battles cause loss of your ships. Reports indicate wrecks of the following ships. Oh, I can literally just go... Oh, I guess I could just go recover it if I wanted to. Are you using second in command? I am using second in command. We are, in fact, using second in command. It's pretty cool. I'm liking it a lot. I am liking it a lot so far. Just a little black market trade. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, we'll probably still need the S point, which is the bummer. That's the bummer part. If it didn't still need the S point, I'd say that's actually, we should be abandoning our guys all the time, but it's like, it basically is saying, hey, I know you didn't want to spend an S point now, but if you want to later, you still could, you could go back and do that. Which, like, I suppose I could. Looks like there's a big old debris field over it. Oh, those are scavengers, though. I don't think this guy's worth it. Let's check out the naval buoy and see if they have anyone up there. Drifting wreck for the next year instead of just vanishing into salvage loot. I do like that, actually. That is a nice change. It is actually a pretty nice change. Alright, there's like a little fleet here. We can join the battle and just throw in a couple guys here to get a little bit of credit. We got how much credits? Like 3k. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. We could check the jump point. We might have kind of done all the pirate bounties in this system, though. You could theoretically go to the demod route with the second in command, because a few exos have demod related skills. They're reducing upkeep per and reducing demod effects. Yeah, I do know that's an option. I do want to eventually get rid of demods. We finally got this skill at the end of the last stream, so like theoretically we can start getting rid of our demods here. It's just going to take a while. It's going to take a while, and I need to not lose as much as we are, but we could potentially start not having as many demods. Kind of went that route because you have 2 retributions. They use assassin and everything you went by that died in the process. I see. I mean, if it works, then it works, though, right? That's the thing. Converted freighter, manic cruiser. Okay, let's move into engage here. Let's throw down this and then this. This should be enough here to cause a win, to let us win. Those refits are expensive to restore, so you just went fuck it, we ball like a pather. You know, that is a very pather thing to say. Just be like, you're refitting? Nah, that cost money. Let's ball. Let's just win. I just win, actually. Demods, they're my strength now. The power of Lud compels me. And he compels me with 8 billion demods. Alright, and... Ah, damn, I missed. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna try to be a little mean to this guy. Can I be a little mean to him? Come on, keep on firing, keep on firing. Kill him. Nice, he overloaded. Sick, okay. Alt, get that guy. The fact that I can flank... Ooh, I just didn't see these guys around me. Crap, I did not even see that guy was... I was not paying attention to not see they had a guy, like, right there. Okay. Ooh, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. Okay, we gotta maybe back over a little bit. Dottie ripped my ass in half. Yeah, I was not paying attention to Dottie at all. I was not paying attention. All right. And I think it's just this one left over here. I'm gonna stay a little bit farther in the back, actually. I'd rather not die. I can start chipping the fuck in. Choom, you've got this one Kroom just sitting in your inventory. Wait, what do you mean? United Love is a bit of a cheapskate? Hell yeah, that's the way to do it, though. If you're gonna play Pather, you might as well go all the way and have like your really messy demodded chips. Really go into the theming of it all. All right, just grab that, I guess. Okay, so we are overclocked, so I guess we'll start killing the smaller ships now. Did anyone die that time? I know I almost did, but did we do a fight without losses? I think we did a fight without losses. Good for me. I actually have a ton of them. You can access them for the ship alterations. Oh, that's right. I do have some bionics, don't I? We could definitely use a few of those. All right, pick through the wreckage. And I think we got enough supplies there to offset our engagement costs. And then we got a little extra from the ensuing wreckage. Let's check. Let's go repair again. Don't have to dock for them. Yeah, I'm kind of saving them just because I want to get the special, what do you call it? I want to get the IBB bounty captains in here because they're really, really good. And then I want to give them, I kind of want to like super upgrade them just because they'll come in as like tiers, like level 7 to like 12 captains that I can just give stuff to. Actually, does second in command modify how the IBB bounty skills work? What about me? Oh, that's right. I guess I could give myself bionics, huh? That's a good point. I should do that. How do I give myself bionics? Bionic container. F1. F2. It's in refit and additional options. Refit. So I guess I would go to the one I'm piloting, and then next with free OP. Top of the screen. Oh, additional options. Bionics Workshop. What do we get? All right, let's see what we got. We have a Serenity Neural Face. Increased piloting speed by 5% and turn rate by 20. When did that at? When did I get that? Humanity 5%. Okay. Increase ship shield raising rate by 10%. What does BRM mean? Perfectly healthy unless you want to get some augmentations. Humanity is overrated. I see. Heart blood pumping machine. All right, if I go for the brain, what can I throw on my brain here? So I can get 40% maneuverability, but I take some, it says BRM goes over my limit, I guess? BRM is your cap. Oh, so I'm at my cap right now, it looks like. I'm guessing I can raise this through, like, spending money. Deployment cost of ship reduced by 25%. That's kind of insane. Can be increased at Galatia. Got it. Okay. Create market defense by 10%. Increase upkeep by 15. Increase piloting ships fighter replacement rate by 15. That's insane. Holy cow. I think I gotta get some of these guys. These are really, really good. I mean, I'm fine with these for now. I like more pilot speed and shield raising, but we'll probably throw on some cool stuff later. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did know, like, the heart goes in the heart and stuff like that. Makes sense. Let's upgrade. If High Scouter Amplifier is built in, increases the range of all beam weapons by an additional 150. Wait, hold on. High Scouter Amplifier. Is High Scouter Amplifier the one that does... Is that the one that makes it hard flux? Wait, okay, hold on though. Hold on, because this basically caps me to 200, but this would increase my cap to 350, right? This would increase my cap to 350. We're not super fast, we're not slow. I mean, I'm trying to think. No beams on the Xenox. I could get them though. I mean, the rises are... Oh, rises aren't beam weapons. I thought they were. Let's see. How does High Scouter Amplifier work again? Does it cap it at 200 or is it 50%? It's a 50% debuff after 200. Are you out? A Juno? Honestly, Junos might go hard. Juno's a medium though. This is a large slot. I think since it's universal, I have to put a large in as well. I don't think I can put a medium. I don't think I can put a medium in a large universal. Unless there's a large Juno as well, in which case that would be really, really good. That would actually be pretty damn... That would actually be really sick. Yeah, okay. No, okay, yeah. I think we take that. Got a medium on your right. I could put a medium on my right, yeah. We could. I guess if we get rises on the left and a Juno on the right, that could be pretty sick. That could actually work pretty damn well. Do I even have... Well, I can get Junos. They're not that hard to get. They're not that hard to get. Even if I don't have them on me right now. Yeah, no, actually, I'm down for that. He's getting hard really right now. If I can get hard flux damage and then maybe get the Ryza to just throw on the extra damage could be nice. Or maybe... I don't know. I don't know what else I could... I'm sure there's a large beam weapon somewhere I can find. Maybe take one of the other perks for now. Oh, that's right. I can't just swap them at will, right? I can't just swap them at will, I'm pretty sure. Increase. I mean, this also is just a flat range increase for all beam weapons as well, which is kind of nice. Her whole durability. I'm fine with this. Or do I? When do I have to start paying to switch their spec? Because if it's after this, I do like the idea of building Junos in. Otherwise, I'd probably just do whole durability. We have only one beam on all the snacks right now and the PD laser thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure I can find a production plant though. You don't have to pay for these. All right, we'll just do hold durability for now, and then we'll swap between them when we get the new bit, when we get the build. Yeah, only need to reroll later. Got it. Yeah, for now then we'll just use these, and then we can swap later. The Moonwind is gonna do maybe decrease overload duration. Our caps are, it's only 15,000 on a capital. Isn't as nice as I'd like it to be, right? It actually already it came with these two built in. Wait, it has expanded missile racks built in, and I have 0 missiles on it. That's really too many supplies. Wait, is it? How many supplies is this guy? This isn't Hoi 4. It's not Hoi 4 or CK3 or U5. What do you got, Apodiopsis? I'm definitely butchering your name again. I apologize. Hope you're having a good day. You see a UAF? Actually, this is not UAF. This is Halo Industries. Hell yeah. Second upgrade, 25% less. There's like 40 supplies per deployment. Oh, seriously? Wait, that's actually really good. Hold on, we'll swap that then. We'll take that then. Actually, I should do that for the Xenox as well, because I think I have that as a Xenox thing. Let's do that as well, because we do deploy a lot of Xenox. Apodiopsis. There we go. How's your day going? I hope it's doing good, though. This guy's from Halo Industries, which I've not played with before, but I really dig the paint scheme on it. I very much like it. Haven't slept yet? Oh no, make sure you get some sleep. Make sure you get some sleep. Fun getting drunk with your mates? Hell yeah. That sounds like a good time. Inspired by UAF. I actually don't know much about this mod and like its development. It does have that kind of like jagged look to it that a lot of the UAF ships have. I do love the fighter base here. They're so cool. Combat performance versus Logi option because it costs supplies to repair the CR. So by using less up by default, it's just more stonks. Yeah, no, that's a good point. And honestly, supplies are kind of the bane of my existence right now. Until we get like more, I feel like until we get, I guess also like, I mean, you know, it's kind of fine. The bonuses we're getting aren't crazy. The bonuses we're getting aren't crazy, so I don't mind reducing their supply cost either. Halo is translated China mod, or is it a Fossick? That one I got off of, I want to say I got that off the mod index, but it might have been a mod from China that had just been translated over. I'm not entirely sure. You wrecked your sleep schedule? I see. Well, I wish you the best of luck in fixing your sleep schedule, because that's always a bit of an endeavor, I found. All right, let's go back over here and see if there are more pirates to kill. See if we can find some more pirates to kill. And probably not. Got any jobs for me though? Oh, that's right. I did just kill a bunch of your fleets, so you probably don't have any work for me. That might have been asking for a bit much. All right, I think we just see if we can get like a trade job or something while we're here, and then otherwise we'll head out to go fight some of the, what do you call it? Some of the IBB bounties. Definitely a translated one. Oh, okay. I do like the design. They're very fun. Someone should do something. You want me to bomb a hegemony outpost? Are you insane, Philippa? No. I'm good. I gotta let you know, I choose life. I choose life, actually. If I even set foot in that system, I'm gonna have to pay taxes. Do you want me to pay taxes? They're cool, but like a little OP. I don't know. I will say the 8 fighter bays is a lot. It is 65 deployment costs, so like it's a lot. I could definitely see it getting pretty rough later. I think we take this as well. This is just a bunch of, we're gonna be fighting Du Bois. We're gonna be fighting Du Bois here. It's also kind of easy money. I also kind of want to get some orc ships. They might have some of the orc mechs with them, and I'd like to get that. Want to pay taxes? I will not be paying my taxes because it's my taxes cost a lot of money, actually. Check the station augmentations. How do I even check the station augmentations? I guess I just go here and I take a look at it. Colony info. That's very cool. I like that art. Augmentations. Augmentations. I do not see. It's in the main list at the bottom below exits. Main list at the bottom below exit. Is there an exit button? I always just use the keyboard. Lesbians, we could go check out the Yusha Navy. We could go check that out as well. Oh, not on this menu, this one. Drone bay, nav relay, ECM, axial overclocking. Oh, no, they'll be fine, actually. I don't think they need to be here because they'll just spin so fast that they literally can't be hit. Engaged in battle. Are you fighting? You're fighting the wrong Star Fortress, but sure, I'll help out. I'll help out. It's the wrong fortress. On the directory. I got there eventually. It just took a second. All right, I can deploy myself pretty much. All right, we're not going to get a lot of credit towards the bounty, which is a bit unfortunate, but at least I'll be in the fight. A real wow. Oh yeah, I know. I know you're just being mean for the bit. All right, let's get in there. Let's crack this wah. Actually, I guess this one doesn't have the axial over. Also, it'd be cool to see the San Batavian ships in action. I haven't actually seen them yet. Ooh, they do the thing with the engines that some of the mods do. I like that. We also have a Chrysa detachment here for some reason, which I'm also a big fan of. All right, and then I like how this guy just charged. He just charged right into the action. No hesitation. True Orky spirit right there. Is this an enemy? I think that's an ally. Hold on. Oh, it's the little thing. Oh, whoops, I accidentally shot an ally there. Oh, we are way over capacity. Damn, I did not realize that ship was so expensive. Stop friendly firing. You cannot stop me from friendly firing. Oh, look at it. That's a mech. Look at him. I need that. Ads are started, so we'll take it. We'll pause here, but I need that so bad. Wow. Oh, I need it. I'm very glad. I do love that the orcs have like the Stampas and their mechs. That is, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a very, if we win this mission, we get a lot of money, which is cool. We'll probably immediately spend it all gambling because that's fun. But getting the orc mechs is great. Getting the orc mechs is very, very good. Actually, we should set up a colony. I think we could we have that one system that's really good, and I think we could afford to. I think we'll get enough of a nest egg too, and then we could, because it's going to take forever for it to get to the right size anyways. Normally I wait a long time before setting up colonies, but like, why not? You know, I can afford it. And maybe I'll even be able to turn a little bit of a profit. If I turn on the, what do you call it? If I turn on like hazard pay and everything, I might not be able to afford the cost, but if I don't turn on hazard pay, it'll just grow slower, but it'll still grow, right? Especially because we're going to be settling on there's a Terran world, a Baron world, and a Gas Giant. Gas Giant and Baron I might have to use hazard pay, but for the Terran world, I can totally do that. And I already have soil nanites because I found them a while ago. What's this that's really good that didn't totally have one of the Star Sector white whales just casually vibing there? You streamer luck fucker. Wait, which one is the white whale? The giant system, the whatever system that makes the big ships? Yeah. Hazard pays for unions. Hey, I will have you know, this ship has a very strong union culture. It's the only way giving strong workplace protections is the only way I can convince people to sign on. Whether I follow through is another matter altogether. I guess the good thing is that if everyone dies, no one is around to complain about your lack of workplace protections, because everyone that would have complained is dead. Is no more thanks to Subaru. That is true. Then white whale is no more. Wait, what white whale? What are you talking about? Actually, I can't remember. Did people forget about the white whale after it died? No, I think people still did it. I want to say there was something like that. In the system with the Terran, there's a lost sector thing you've searched for forever and never found in real run. There was in the VOD taunting you. Yeah. I think we got pretty lucky. We did get very, very lucky with that system, so we're gonna go settle that. I think we get like maybe 500k, and then we go settle those 2 planets, and that should be enough to get started. I need to watch the new season as well. I got through about halfway through the season with what do you call it? When they're in the city with the guy who does the thing with his heart. I got about halfway through that season, and then I like caught all the way up, and I was like, oh, I'll watch this week to week, and then I got really busy and I didn't watch it week to week. And I think they've had an entire extra season since then. I think they've had a whole extra season since that time, actually. All right, welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. We're here. We're gonna be trying to steal a Stompas. We're gonna be trying to steal a Stomper from these guys because I want it. I want more orc mechs. Can I? Okay, how are we doing on? It looks like the ships we rose did die, so we can raise a few more. Oh wait, no, that's friendly. Crap, I keep friendly firing because I see yellow. Look, I'm used to just being green friendly, kill everything else. I'm not used to having friends. Yo, what the fuck is that? You might also be sensitized to shittery. Wait, I'll pull it up after this fight because I think I know the system you're talking about, and I want to say I think I made a mention of it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I just didn't realize it was that rare and important. Can I get behind this guy and strip his armor? Let's kind of get out of the way of those guys. All right, targeting squig. He has a targeting squig. Oh, that's so cute. All right, kill this guy. Come on, just one more, just one more. I know I have my shields down. That's because I need all the flux I can get into my damn Ryza. Oh, I missed. All right, we gotta back up and vent. Oh, I can't use my system while venting. Duh. Should probably just be raising as much as you can because they all become fighters. Oh wait, that's right. I completely forgot they become fighters because I took that perk. It's a very good point. It's a very, very good point. Worst case scenario, we do just spawn a bunch of fighters to go, well, fight. Saw a Morkonaut in this fleet somewhere. We will be going and trying to loot a lot of these ships. We will be trying to loot a lot of them because, again, they're very fun. And okay, that's looking pretty good. So I guess we could just immediately destroy them and just convert them into fighters, unless we find something that's like really good. Like this kite here, I could just kill, re-raise them, and force turn him into a fighter. Oh, I died. How did I die? What happened there? I guess I wasn't paying attention. Shit. You killed me? How could you do this, Gentle? How could you kill me? Well, I can't get any more guys on the field, so I guess we're just gonna be watching. Death explosion? Probably. I did, but there was only a kite. Unless that kite really started turning up the heat there with their death explosion. That feels a little much. Took friendly fire from some rockets. I probably took friendly fire from some rockets as payback for friendly firing and destroying one of our defensive nodes. Well, I mean, we could do. Because my allies are taking up all the deployment space, I can't actually get any. I can't actually deploy anybody. We're not going to be doing a full retreat. We're going to be staying in the fight. We're going to be staying in this fight. What are you talking about? Especially because I think if I retreat, I don't get to regain my mech, and I technically lose. They get ship mastery, so they can get some cracked as fuck death explosions from perks. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was probably one of those then. That would explain it. That would explain it. And if anyone was going to have a just massive death explosion perk, I imagine it would be the orcs. It seems like a very orc thing to do. All right, we'll join the engagement. Continue. I guess I'll throw this guy in. And we'll just go up here. I don't even think we'll make it to them in time. I don't even think we'll make it to them in time. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we can help out a little bit. We do get a what do you call it? A phase skimmer. So that'll get us close enough. There is, I don't know if this dragged in the second fleet, because I know there was a second fleet as well that was also fighting, but I don't know if that one got dragged in or not. I would assume it probably did, because it did say they had allies for the orcs here. All right. I also wonder if destroying that counts towards our perk removal, or if it's just only the ships I specifically destroy count towards removing the D mods. I'd assume it's probably just the only ones I destroy. All right, and with that, battle 1. Join the pursuit, I guess. Okay, second in command can go at it with these guys. Should have a lot of supplies after this. I think you need to at least get an assist on them. That would make sense to me. That would make sense. Okay, what do we got? We have a Mega Dread. The boys are dead, all right, but the cons are even harder, and he's the hardest of all the cons. Wow. Did we get a Stompa? We have the Morka Gorka. You are a... Okay, we get this guy, and then, is this a Stompa? A Mechanaut. So we should use, this guy is worth getting. This guy is fun. I think it's the S.1. The Gorkers can act like they're the biggest gets, but we just all know how they gets our leftovers. They're not here as all the proper flashy gubbins worthy of Mork. Open the armored front bomb bay door allows the use of the Zap bomb bay, increase flux dissipation, rate of fire, and energy ballistic weapons. However, expose the interior also increases hull and armor damage taken. Leftish. Leftish. Oh, this guy. The Stompa. Light custom Gargants. All right, I'm good with that. And then, I mean, we can get all these little mech guys here. We can't get all of them. It'd be kind of fun. Gargan close enough. Yeah, it's close enough. Hell yeah. Nihongo Josie. Hi. Oyo konnichiwa konbanwa. Chadas desu. Ima. Starsekto shimasu desu kara. Sci-fi ga suki. Demo. Tashi no skill ga. Wari? Wari janai. Tango ga wakaranai. Yoshiko onegaishimasu. Pristine ones. Yeah, definitely want to get the... I think we definitely get these guys. Maybe we don't get this guy. This guy has a lot of damage on him. I think we get these two, we recover ourselves, and we get the Stompa. Where's the Japanese tag for this stream? Thank you. I wish it was that good, but not quite there. Is this a carrier ship? No, it's not. Okay. Everyone else is just user choice. Got it. Yeah, no, I thought this might have been a carrier, but it's not. Yeah, we'll take these two, this guy, and then a Stompa. We'll pick through the wreckage. That should be enough to replace the mech that I just absolutely trashed. Okay, we removed 3 D mods. Hell yeah, that's really good. Got a little bit of the system bounty as well. Which is nice. Okay. Teeth acquired. I've never actually used teeth in this game. We fought more the orcs before, but I always forget to actually use them. I'm assuming you just buy like more orc stuff with them. Let's repair, and then we're gonna go... So what do you... Oh, they don't have weapons on... Oh, no, they have... Oh, they have built-in stuff? Okay, so they have everything just built in, and it's swappable, it looks like. No, literally just no idea. Hell yeah. All right, Bad Moons. Richest of the Orc clan, serving as the merchant caste. These orcs prefer a posh and refined lifestyle, at least by orc standards. They spend their considerable wealth to purchase the most snazzy gear and gubbins. This results in generally higher standard of equipment for orcs. In combat, the Bad Moons are known to prefer to hang back and branch their overwhelming range firepower instead of getting stuck in. Increase max CR, increase energy and ballistic weapon range by 10%. Fighter and energy and ballistic range increased by 10%. Mob rule bonus. Each ship contributing mob rule will provide the following additional benefits to the ship's clan. Increase hit strength by 0.5% damage. Increase weapon maneuverability by 0.5. Oh, so they can if they're all part of the same clan, they give each other like a little bit of a bonus. Effigy. Stompas and Gargants are the effigies of Gork and Mork, designed to personify the orc gods to serve as an inspiration for orcs on the battlefield. But not as agile and smaller orc mechs, they are nevertheless mobile enough to outmaneuver around most collisions and explosion. Increase weapon and engine HP by 50%. Reduce collision and ship explosion damage taken by 95%. The following effect do not stack with the other similar effects. Count as 2 ships for the purpose of calculating mob rule. Increase the max ships used for calculating mob rule buff by 5. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Orky ship. So top speeds are increase. So basically, we do a lot of damage. I think orcs are just glass cannons, yeah? Are we just a bunch of glass cannons? All right, we have a belly hanger, which is a built-in, let's see, a high explosive gun. I like how it just says tracking garrote. Yeah, there's just a garrote in there trying to track it. It looks like this is a torpedo, a built-in torpedo. I could get a belly gun built in. This is more, let's see, very slow. Huh. Check his exotic takes. Any of them are fuckers. Good call. No exotics and welded armor. All right, I'll take it. Like the hyperspace LPC, yeah. Actually, I could, if I go to this guy for exotics. Let's see, what do you have again? You have guidance computers. I don't need that. Infernal engines, overclocked fabricators. Increases replacement rate regeneration, decrease the rate at which it degrades. I think I want to get this all the way leveled up. Fighter refit time. What's the difference between refit and replacement range? Wait, what's the difference between that? Because I don't necessarily want more. Getting it to go faster is good, but if it also does something bad to fighters, that's not good. Got some flux coils and exotics. We just have spooled feeders. It's fine. I could swap it for an alpha subcore. Refit is reload, replacement is death. Oh, got it. Okay. So essentially, reloads are slower, but they reloads will be slower, but we'll be able to get more of them out here faster. I'm kind of okay with that because we usually die. We usually die anyways, so I'm kind of down to pop off. Let's get rid of this guy. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of this guy. And can I upgrade you? That's kind of a lot of money, though. I could do ship components. All right, let's use some ship components to get that up a couple levels. Get that up a couple levels, and then we're only using 20. I could just throw in a maxed out Infernal Engines chip if we really, really want to. We could do that. Let's see, max speed goes up 20%. I think I'd rather have this on like my mechs though. You wanna scroll down? Sure. Scroll down. Tracer recoil, guidance, aux sensors, interference. Defense drones could be nice. Getting some defense drones. Assault wings. Interesting. This is all fighters, right? Because they're fighter upgrades, yeah. Engagement range goes down by 33%. The problem is that I also have engagement range go down due to wing comm sweep by 20%. So we're gonna have really velocity injectors are the ones. Oh, velocity injectors. What do velocity injectors do for me? Let's see. Velocity injectors, extra speed. This one I like. Okay, so basically, if I take this, they overload faster, but they move a lot quicker, which I'm actually a big fan of. Get 30% from second in command officer. I do get 30% from second in command, so it'll basically be about. So like our engagement range on this guy would be, it dropped to like 3,200 probably after all said and done. So it's not terrible. It's, obviously some of these guys have longer engagement than others. This guy's 4,000, this guy's 4,000. I say assault, yeah, definitely for the battle carrier, I agree. If we go to exotic, because especially if we have for all the extra, just more durability. We could probably get all of these in here. What I could do, I could throw on an alpha subcore. Actually, Alpha Subcorps might be really good because it will reduce the cost of fighters and bombers by 2 and 4. So that'll reduce our costs. That'll probably get us like 50 OP bare minimum, which could really, really help. That could actually really, really help us out. I think we just hold off for now. We're gonna hold off for now, though. Gonna hold off for now. We have money now, which is cool. We do have money. We can do. Let's go get out of here. Let's go fight some of these IBB bounties. Let's go fight IBB, and get some captains with that. Orc Max? Oh, completely forgot about the Orc Max. Wait, you're right. Hold on. Let's go back real quick. Completely forgot about those. We had them for a grand total of 3 seconds, and then I immediately lost object permanence on them. Okay, let's unmothball them. Let's what do you call it? Unmothball these guys. So this guy, so they have built-in weapons, it looks like. So this guy, belly gun, is, what are you? So opening this reduces armor by 75. We get a really good thing. So this is, I get six shots of limited ammo, but if they hit, it's basically a missile, it looks like. I could have a belly plating, increase armor by the front half of the mech by 30%. Oh, okay. So I could just get more armor on my fronts. Same with cataphracts, change them around on the whole mod. Yeah. We have a lava, which is, let's see. This is a very, very inaccurate and slow weapon. But if it hits, it does pretty good damage, and it seems to just be on a refire delay more than anything. So maybe we use the lava. Flamer. I think we use the flamer, actually. I think we use the flamer. We're definitely going to be using a choppa on the left side here. Mega choppa. Lift to droppa. Mega choppa. Can I get another melee? Because what I want to get is another melee weapon. Death cannon, super gata, snaz mega cannon. No. You two are in this Gargan. I can put you in the Gargan if you want. Cause a large explosion on hits, dealing a ton of... Okay, so this is really, really low. It only fires once every 6 seconds, but does decent damage for the death cannon. The super gata is a Gatling gun. Which is very cool. Oh, Flamin joke, I see what you mean. This, let's see, can't stop once it starts firing unless it jams or run out of ammo. Increasing chance to jam as shots are fired, but at least a third of the clip will be fired. Each shot deal 4 extra HP on a hitting hole. That is actually really funny. That is actually really funny that it's just like, nah, it'll just keep firing. It'll just, it just doesn't stop firing. Range 700, range 500, range 75. This is considered, wait, hold on. This is considered a beam weapon. What is it? Advanced optics? All right. Add advanced optics on here. This now has a range of 200. I want to save first. I wonder how that's gonna look if I increase the range by 200 with that. I do wish I could get... Are there any orcs that have just dual saw blades? Because that would be really, really cool. I'd be a fan of that. Let's just run a sim. I just want to see how he does. I just want to see how he does against like a... I don't know. Throw him against like a Talaria here, sure. Okay. And he's running in. It just doesn't. Oh god, he overloaded immediately. Just immediate overload, actually. That was... Wow, okay. Yeah. As much as I like the flamer, maybe we just do the extra armor. Because, Holy crap, that was damn near instantaneous. Yeah, I can understand. I think it makes sense that orc mechs have some problems with flux management. He did overload his opponent too, that is true. And it looks like we do have some things that reduce our flux cap. Oh, 1.07. Oh god, that's rough. Okay, what about this? No flux cost of fire. We just have a burst size we just have a bunch of rockets we can throw out. A head rocket launcher. This is to get rid of fighters. It didn't look like he was able to get close enough to use the mega choppa. What about the lift-a-droppa? What about you? Limited charge is 30. They'll latch onto the target center mass and attempt to toss towards the direction of its sweep. Smaller targets will be hit with slightly less force, and the beam may fail to latch on entirely. Wait, does the thing shoot like... Is this thing like a tractor beam? Custom AI could help. Oh, custom AI would help. That's true. Let's do... Okay, let's throw on custom AI. Throw on custom AI. Let's give him the big guy here, and let's give him the advanced optics. I'm gonna give him the extra armor. And the extra armor on the belly here. I like the Supagata. All right, and then let's just see how he does. This guy's gonna just run in and stab you and shoot you with a minigun. I wanna know how well that works out. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. I mean, he is very fast. I could probably throw get some infernal engines on him, and we might be cooking. Oh, this guy has sabots. Okay, hold on. That might explain why. Actually, despite getting hit with that, we still managed to nearly overload him. Yeah, I think I just gotta get some infernal engines on this guy. Can afford it. We could afford a flux distributor on him as well, honestly. We totally could. Okay. I can't tell. I don't know if we're just not able. We might just not be able to get close enough to use the sword. I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure if we're able to get close enough or not. Although this does seem to be doing a lot better. This does seem to be doing a lot better for us here. Nice, really good vent speed, which I like to see. Do you like to see the nice vent speed? I do like the Gatling gun. I think I'm gonna get him because it shoots at least a third, right? Okay, yeah. What we're gonna do, I think we swap out this for the tractor beam, take off advanced optics, throw on extended magazines. In a large battle, he's dead. Yeah, but ideally he'll have like fire support, ideally. Honestly, I kind of want to give him unstable injector. Yeah. He's got a flank or lock in pretty much. Extended magazine I think is good. Get him the unstable injector. When we get rid of these, he should do a fair bit better. Heavy armor. Are you a frigate or a destroyer? You're a destroyer. 300 extra armor. Well, I mean, it's still a mech though, right? Still a mech. I don't know if the extra armor would help all that much. Because we actually have ITU built in, which is nice. I think we just make him fast. Roll skirmisher if you want to put that on. Where? Is that a thing I could do? Nah, he's gonna get in there. Force him to flank if not ordered otherwise. Is that a thing I could do? Because that would, that'd be pretty nice. Is it like a roll up here? Install antimatter stabilizer. Huh. I've actually never really used this up here. I don't think it's under gunnery. To hold on down in the middle somewhere. 0 cost. Engineering, wait, what is engineering override? Oh, that's right. That's a fun one. Let's find it. Roll skirmisher. Oh, cool. Okay. So we'll throw this on with Roll Skirmisher. That actually, yeah, no, I'm good with that. I'm good with making this guy be really, really fast, and good making him really fast and just try to get in on the flanks. I can work with that. We have 2 points remaining. we do have 2 points remaining. I'll drop a little bit in the caps and get armored weapon mounts. We'll do that. Okay. The Gargan. Also, we're putting meat in here, by the way. This is such a meat-coated ship. There's no way we can't. Yeah, I think I give this guy the Infernal Engine as well. What has he currently got? He's got welded armor. I don't hate welded armor on Adonis either, truth be told. But I think Infernal Engines would do better just for the speed. And then we'll try to get his bandwidth up later with upgrades. All right, with buff meat on here, I kind of want to see how this does now. Let's run a sim. All right. I know it's asking a little bit much, but I kind of want to have him fight an Eradicator. I just want to see how he does. Actually, let's do a Falcon or an Eagle. I don't think he's gonna win, but if he can put up a decent showing, I will be pleasantly surprised. I mean, again, this guy is basically made. Yeah, no. Well, you can take a Venture. You have faith. A Venture. Oh yeah, easily take a Venture. He did actually a pretty decent job there. Actually, hold on. You're kind of overfluxing him. Yeah, I got a little aggressive. Let's try that again. Let's try that again with a Venture, because we're gonna be fighting pirates anyways for the foreseeable future. What's Venture deploy cost? Is it 18 again? Keep him alive for a bit. Yeah, he won't at least immediately run in and die, right? That's gonna count for something. Where Venture, I'm neutral on you. How's he not taking damage? Yeah, he has built-in. So there's armor and shield. Shield is you take no damage, but you build up your flux, which is just kind of how you if that gets overloaded, you're stunned. You also have armor, which prevents damage, but it slowly gets degraded over time the more hits it takes. Also, some will theoretically go through. You see, orcs have high armor. We do have really high armor for a mech, actually, which is really, really nice. All right, we should be able to beat a bento. We should crush the bento here. Go advanced options in the top right. Oh, is it? I can do that in a sec. We should be able to beat the bento boy here. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, yep, we got him. You explained why you should turn on advanced settings. Theoretically, turn it on to sort by faction. That sounds pretty useful. Show advanced options. Okay, no, that's did not know I could do that. Wait, is Venture a pirate? No, it's independent, right? Is it considered civilian? I don't see it. This is also super nice. I should have grabbed this a while ago. It can be in multiple. Okay, it's definitely got to be an independent. There's no way it's not. Why the hell is a dominator an independent? Oh, because independent just means it can be used by independent. All right. Let's see against a Venture. I mean, he took a little bit more of a hit than I'd like, but he did manage to beat the bento, which was cool. Venture is okay. The fact that the gun doesn't stop God meat. Look at him go. He's running low on flux, and his decision is, nah, I just run into you. I would just get closer, actually. What a lad. Okay, let's see him go. I mean, he's taking a lot of hits, but I mean, we have buff meat in there, and he is buff meat, right? This is kind of what he's made for. Given how aggressive buff meat is, I think I am actually going to switch back to using the sword, because he's getting like right on top of him, right? He's getting it right on top of him. I think we would do well with it. Although we are struggling to kind of finish here. Meanwhile, we are ourselves Yeah, the lack of flux because of the flux what do you call it? The flux demod is hurting us. That is actually hurting us a fair bit. He is winning. No, don't get me wrong. He is winning. He is winning. And he's winning against a ship that's an entire class above him. Arguably quite well. We're gonna give him, I think because this is beam will latch onto target center mass and attempt to toss towards the direction of its sweep. No, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Yeah, your ass kicked by the funny gamer and Cyber Sleuth. Oh hell yeah! Are you restarting your Cyber Sleuth run for no reason in particular? Out of curiosity. Okay, let's look at these guys real quick. You have a Dread Smasher gun. I'm not seeing a lot of anti-shield, I'm gonna be real. It's for more things like its own size. Yeah, and it's like, but ideally he will be fighting things his own size. That was just kind of a stress test. Ideally, he'll be fighting, you know, like destroyers and frigates, where I think the lift drop will do a lot better. I'll just oh, you don't have an auto fit. I mean, I'm kind of fine with these. Kind of fine with just what they've got going on. Let's repair. How many supplies do I have left? I have how many supplies? 404. That should be enough. Hear me out. I know we have a lot of money and we could invest this into our fleet to do better. Counterpoint, I think we should go gambling. I think we should go gambling, actually. I think gambling would be really, really good for us. We'll stop at Fort Gambling first, just to see if they have any jobs, but I think we should gamble, actually. I think that's the morally right thing to do here. Sell AI cores and gamble? Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Look, all I'm saying is we technically won at the casino last time. We got an Allgrave and then made about a 60k profit. Oh yeah, we could also do. Is Charismatic Man like instant, or is it just to accept it? Damn, are these guys just slow? It might just be slow down. Get some story in here. I want to be able to crush him though. I want to be able to look at it in the eye and say, nah, I win. And I don't know if I can do that right now. Wait, what is costing me so much supply? Did I get injured by the storm? How much supply do the damn orc mechs cost per day? It's the opening quest. Fine, I guess. I suppose. Maintenance supplies per month, 12. 5. Okay, it's more than as a knock. I feel like this is a little high for our daily supply cost. I guess we might just be too big now. We have a lot, I guess well, we do have a lot of big ships, so I suppose that's to be expected. Let's get some supplies. I guess we can do Mysterious Man, or we can do Charismatic Man. At least unlock the opening quest. And also, if we could get a job from you. Got any work? Hegemony security codes. 32,000. That doesn't really help me though. I think I'll decline. I don't really care. I'll give you some heavy arms, though. I'll give you some heavy arms. Anything in the bar? Oh, we might be able to steal something good. What do you got for me? A buffalo? That is not at all worth it. Your opportunity? Not at all worth it. All right, let's see what they got for sale. What do you got? You've got nothing I want. Nothing I want. Nothing I want. What about Louisa? Louisa, hello there. I could sell her AI cores. Oh, it's only base. She's gonna be annoyed that I didn't do anything. Oh, she's fine. 30 Buffalo MK2 takes 2 Tesseracts. Do they actually? What kind of build are you putting on that on those MK2s exactly for that to work? You need anyone taken care of. High priority. Only 82,000 credits. Okay, what about high risk? I could probably take these fights. They're just in the middle of nowhere. Okay, this one's close by. We could maybe go kill this guy. It's like barely north of... I think this one's actually pretty close to Francis. Get money. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Blackwatch paid a lot better. No, we'll trade with Tritac. Hangar Bays and Thunderers. That will do the job. The story will do the story. I'm just checking. Collective opinion on Asha Sharma. I don't know what that is, so I can't say. But hope you're having a good day, Silver. What are you up? Well, I guess you were here earlier, but I hope you're doing good. All right. Let's go to New Mashan. And maybe we can buy like another... maybe we can buy some more Alestes or something. You're kind of mad on the armor portraits. I think they're nice. Although, are they... Wait, which ones are the armor portraits? I was gonna say, that's not armor. That's Talent Shipworks. Pretty sure. The CEO of Xbox. I mean, I guess they just laid off a bunch of people, so, you know, that's pretty not cool. That's pretty not cool. Granted, that might be more of a mic. Oh, I forgot to turn on. Did I turn on my transponder? I suppose I should turn on my transponder. Yeah, Louisa is Talent Shipworks, I believe, because I think that's part of that mod. About to see like 30 armor portraits. Yeah, so like this is Arma, this one is Arma. If we go to this one's Arma, Dawn is Arma. I don't think these are though. I think it's just these two. I don't actually know why we have so many non-armor portraits here. Okay, let's see what Dawn's got going on though. Got any work for me? Okay, wait, hold on. Surplus military grade nanoforge opportunity. Selection for my own blueprints. Hold on. We could be, for one, I could just make Aleste S2s. I can make an Aleste S2 for $32,000. Hold on. Because they're indie guys, they must have a huge pool of portraits. Oh, that's right. They're considered independent, so they just pull from the independent pool. If I go Armatura, we have Elanus, Heavy Cataphracts. Do we only have Cataphracts? Because Aleste S2 are the ones I can get dual swords on, correct? I can get dual swords on the Aleste S2, I believe. You can make one S2. Oh, wait, my maximum value is 33,000. That kind of sucks. That's unfortunate. Do I have a Juno blueprint? I don't think I have a Juno blueprint either. If I go to energy, they might though. These are from my blueprint specifically. I can see what they have. They're not the same as the swordsman. Okay, so the swordsman specifically is built to be different. Okay, I see. I can because I know the swordsman is an Aleste S2. I just wasn't sure if it was the same, if all of them were like that, or if that's kind of what made it special. It was kind of AI, that's why you're kind of mad on the portraits. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't want to be mean, but I don't know if it is AI or not. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, AI takes a style from somewhere, obviously. So it could, if their style just happens to kind of look similar to what AI mimics, then that's really not their fault. But if they do use AI, I get it. It's a passion project. You're just trying to make, you just want to make, you know, a thing you like. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but, you know, I'm not going to knock anyone for that. Okay, we can get some Junos. Plasma can... Are you a beam weapon? You're definitely not a beam weapon. Wait, Tachyon Lances are beam weapons. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Tachyon Lance and a Juno MK3. Wait, is this Hard Flux? Hear me out. Tachyon Lance and a Juno MK3 on the Xenox. That would be interesting. That would be interesting if you ask me. They're both energy. We'll be able to make them do hard flux damage. It would be... They have the same rate of fire actually as well. I just noticed that. I guess the Juno's like just a slightly shorter range version. Hell, I could go the other way and give them the what do you call it? I go the other way and give them the extra range and that without the hard flux, and they'll just be sniper. They'll just be running around at distance sniping people, which could be kind of fun. Oh, I wish I had a higher maximum order value. Can I get 2 of each? I can. Let's try making this a build. I would like to see high intensity laser. Let's see. This one's just a laser. Ooh, do I want to get this for pure armor though? Because we could go. No, I kind of like generalist, and the EMP is nice, and the EMP are nice because that way if we hit, we could potentially generate. Yeah, could go through and hit them. This will be an interesting build. I don't know if it'll be a good one, but it'll be an interesting one to put it mildly. And on the bounty docket, challenging target is not too far away. Some heavy cruisers, but I think we can take this. I think we can take this, honestly, as far as bounties go. 100 for 180k. They don't have anything I'm really looking at that I'm like nervous about. Nothing I'm really seeing there to be worried about. And it's not too far out of the way. I'll accept. And that'll also make armature like me more. Go to the dockside bar. We will approach the charismatic man. Another hopeful looking to join the ranks, eh? The man smiles wryly and continues without waiting for an answer. I've got an opportunity, a bit of a reclamation job. Heard about Genius, mate. Plenty of profit to be made if you've got the nerve. The operational area will be in low orbit, so we're going to need ships smaller than cruisers. Okay. I need assurances the credits are worth the risk. Look, I get it. No one's looking to stick their neck out for some chump change, but this ain't some blind gamble. The risk's there, no doubt, but the reward enough to make you glad you took the chance. You got my word on that. As for the oppo, nothing we can't handle. Mostly ground forces and some locals barely keeping their scrap heaps afloat. The approach should be the most difficult part. What with them drones about, they're likely to flip to KOS mode the second things heat up. Going to do charismatics, man, so you'll be a bit busy for sure. Oh, do we have to do it right now? If I swap to the, is it like I have to go do it right now if I do this? Because if it doesn't take that long in game time, we can just go. We could. If you accept now, you need to do it. Okay. Well, we maybe decline for now. It'll take about 30 in game. Ooh, it's gonna be cutting. Let's get some money. I think we decline for now and then come back later. He does pay me. I assumed he paid me, but I do want to do those other, especially because I want to go and get, I think we're going to go, let's get all the captains from IBB because they're all really good. And then we can come back and do this quest and we'll just crush it. I also kind of want to go pick up the Condor and stuff as well, because he said I can't bring bigger than cruisers. We're never going to do any quests. Probably not. All right. Let's see. Let's trade. Black market, baby. Do this. And then we are good on crew for now. And I can do... I guess we can just get some more fuel. And let's get up to like 7. Let's do this. Kind of expensive on supplies, but it should keep us tied over for a while. And we have to hit a couple things. We have to hit... Where are our accepteds? Oh, damn, this guy's actually a bit farther than I thought. And then, don't I have one for... Didn't I accept one for... No, I didn't accept one for... Did I accept one for Louise? Did I? I want to say that I did, but I'm not seeing it on the map. Need to be more prepared. We'll come back later. Comes back with 20 super caps. Why are these rewards so bad? These quests suck. Please. Yeah. Pretty much. Actually, while we're here, though, do you have any Junos for sale? I would like some Junos if you've got them. I don't think they will, though. Heavy autocannons, EMP charges. And I'm not seeing any. Never does it. Coolest content ever. Yep. Pretty much. Hey, this is my sandbox game. I have the right to ignore quest content, damn it. We'll do it eventually. I just want to go fight bounties right now. Okay. We're gonna... Alright. Let's do the fucking... We're gonna kill Francis. We're gonna go kill Francis. It's gonna be... We're gonna kill Francis. It's gonna be great. Thank you, Francis, man. Francis, man, because your name is Francis, and I'm thanking you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, I don't know why it said my supplies were at like 12 when on the way in. I guess maybe we had some things we had to fix up that just weren't fixing up for whatever reason. Still, this is a much better for days of supply. Much, much better for days of supply, if you ask me. All right, and then unidentified fleets. Okay, what are you doing? I'm just saying, hear me out. Food, transplutonic ore, organics, and like we could... It's not that well defended. I'm just saying, maybe... We have a lot of cargo space. Me showing up to Asher with the suspiciously cargo-shaped cargo shipments, I don't know. I'm just a trader. Can I actually demand tribute from them? Let's see. If I open a comm link, will they know it's me? If I open a comm link, also they do have an older cataphract here, which is kind of cool. I don't actually know if that's what that does. Not unless you turn on transponder. Okay, open a comm link. There's a toll for passage here. Only works on fleets that are intimidated. Oh. I guess they're not intimidated by me. Really? Really? You're not? I mean... We can... Yeah, I'm gonna say... What do they have here? What are they working with? They have a heavy combat cruiser, an outdated cruiser, a Venture, which I know I can take, a Condor, some support destroyers, a couple mechs, and some... Yeah, no, they're dead. We're gonna kill you, actually. I'm gonna... You know what? For the disrespect as well, I'm gonna deploy every... Should we deploy all... I kind of want to make sure... I do want to make sure we get their ass. 137 supplies. So theoretically, this is what? About $13,000 worth of supplies right here, if I'm doing the math correctly. I'll probably make more than $13,000 from this raid, especially because we'll be selling... They had transplutonics. They had actually straight transplutonics, not transplutonic ore. We're fine. I'm literally going to beat you to death with hammers, dude. It's not even a question. Not even a question. We'll have these guys go up here. These guys go right here. I'm gonna have these smaller mechs kind of flanking on the left side over here. I'm literally going to remove your body from the rest of its body parts. I don't know what you're on about. Did you put custom AI on this? Oh, I did not. Well, the smaller orcs are about to die, I think. Smaller orcs are about to die. I also just realized something, which is that trade fleets have capital ships, so they do count for the double bonus for my second in command to remove D-mods. We may do pretty well here. Good luck to honestly, good luck to them. These guys not okay. You need to get the hell out of there, man. What are you doing? Okay. Let's do this. All right. Keep on firing. Keep on firing. This guy. My guys, they do move a little quickly. It does take a sec for me to get my reinforcements in here. Ooh, back up. Ah, damn it, I got hit with the overload. He just barely got me with the sabots. All right, let's vent back here. Let's vent back here. The planes are doing a good job so far. Do this Nox have custom AI? I want to say yes. But we'll have to check to make sure. We'll have to check to make sure, I think. Okay, let's move over here. And then... I'm gonna switch to full assault, actually, because I think they're trying to retreat. Wait, oh, there's a guy. Hold on, there's a guy back here. Let's go this way. These guys are attacking my dude back here, which I don't... Oh, it's Fel. Hello, Fel. Goodbye, Fel. I'm like, oh, Fel is here. That's kind of bad. Instantly dies. All right, let's get this guy. And... All right, disabled. Yeah, we should have gotten most of their ships by now. I'm just saying the Tachyon Lance may be the... Tachyon Lance Juno may actually be the build with these guys. How are you doing, Grey Wind? Hope you're doing good. We are robbing the Luddics right now, so, you know, going pretty nice. Hey, my transponder was off, though, so they don't know it's me. They don't know it's me. It's fine. All right, we are going to pursue. We're going to take command of this, actually, because... what do you call it? I want to make sure that we chase them all the way down. Because if we're going to do full assault, we're going to chase them down. Because sometimes they can get away depending on how the auto-resolve result goes. So we're just going to get in there. But yeah, literally, could have been anyone. Could have been anyone. So, actually, I don't think I need to bring in the capital ship. I think that might have been a little overkill. That actually was definitely overkill. Oh well. Nothing wrong with a bit of overkill. And this gets me experience. Did I get systems expertise yet? If not, I should really grab it, because it'd be very nice to have an extra jump here. Deploying from the sides is cringe. I can deploy from the sides? Since when? Wait, that sounds awesome. Yes? Since when? Oh, in chases. Okay, to be fair, I literally never do chases. I never do them. Retreated. All right, continue. Pick through the wreckage. All right. Take all. Ooh, oh wait, what can I not fit on here? Ooh, I don't want to drop all the food because I kind of need to sell that. Just multi-select them to change the deployment to left to light for frigates. Oh, I've never actually done that before. Cool. I think I need to start putting some of these guys in storage here. It's starting to take up a lot of space, especially for my weapons and whatnot. Okay. I mean, food is like the least valuable, right? So we probably get rid of that, I guess, and leave that in... wait, no, sorry. Metals. I don't think they were transporting metals, so I don't think we actually want to take these. I'll take food because there'll be a shortage. Hey, I do have an entire abandoned station I can put them on. I just keep forgetting to do it. All right. Yeah, nothing else I really want to get rid of, so we'll just do this. Oh, wait, we got a bounty for that? I guess I guess the orcs are like, hey, you did good, kid. Have some money. Have some free money. You did a piracy. Very cool. All right, and so we don't want to. I mean, I guess we'll just go to the Luddic Church, right? Go to the one surviving ship showing up, seeing me as the traitor. Like, All right, let's go for Asher here. Oh, abort the jump, sorry. Okay, so I need to go to, I guess, Uzkol first, and then I need to come back. As long as it's not flashing red. Okay, keep the transponder off, jump in here. These guys, yeah, they're not, and now we jump in here, and now we should be able to jump in without it being a problem. Because yeah, now it's back. So basically we had to just hop in and out of the little station there. That's Gilead. Asher is this one. Monthly expenses are fine. We should make that back here. All right. And hello, I heard you were in need of some food and other materials. You are indeed. Lucky for you, I have just what you need. Ooh, okay. That's a pretty nice profit. Deficit may not have kicked in. I think it kicks in the second you take the fleet down, if I recall correctly. All right, that went pretty damn well. That was the easiest 140k of my career here. We'll get like, I don't know, 300 supplies. All right, hell yeah. That went pretty well. Let's get out of here before the feds realized I did some black market trading. I think that was the... Yeah, this is the last remaining guy from the convoy. That's the last one. Oh, poor guy. Actually, I'm going to transverse jump right in front of them just to spite them. Just because I know I can. Yeah, that's right. I'm breaking the fabric of reality in front of you. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing, loser. Damn, piracy is, my god, it's the John Freestart Hard. What is John Freestart Hard? Is that like, is that a Ludic Church thing? Okay, I'm gonna be real. That was actually... I could pick up one of their atlases. Do I care? Not especially. I think I already have a good amount of cargo space. I just need to start putting some of this away. Oh wait, no, abort the jump. We're gonna go to Syndria because I want to get cargo. Oh wait, I can actually pick up the remaining. Let's pick up the remaining food that we just dumped. I'm not gonna fly all the way back to Asher because it's not worth that much, but I could just sell it at Syndria for a little bit of profit. It's free money. It is free money after all. The free start where you get like a single fuck ass shuttle. It's just basically that guy. Oh, that sounds horrible. I would not want to do that one. That sounds, yeah, that sounds absolutely terrible, actually. Ram, please. Fine, we can do Ram. We can do Ram. I suppose that is okay. You know what? I'll buy Syndrian. I'll buy Syndrian. I'll buy from the proper channels. It is a lot of fuel, but that should be enough. Pay 68k? Sure. All right, let's do this. What is the practical use of the Ethereum and Obelisk from Seeker? I don't know what those are, but I'm guessing that's a mod thing. All right, let's trade. Let's look for more jobs though, real quick. Hey, we should do a summon the station commander mission. That way we can get more money and defend. No, I'm being mean. I'm gonna check for Junos though. I'm gonna check. I do want to check if they have any Junos or Tachyon Lances. Just because I do like that. I do want to try that for our build. I do want to try that for our build. So if we are in like a big system, if we just stop at a planet, I'll just wait for those. You know, they've got many Genos. They might have Tachyon Tachyon Lances would probably be Tri-Tac, but when we go gambling, I suppose they'll be right there for us to find out. All right. And Volturn. We're gonna wait for 2 minutes just because they are in ads, so I don't want to... Oh crap, wrong button. We're gonna leave. Wrong button. We're gonna go and just check out the trade. Well, Juno is a laser specifically from Armatura. It's pretty solid. It's a really solid one. Big, and actually I don't think it's anti-shield. I think it's general. It works really well as anti-shield just because it does a lot of damage, but I don't think it is specifically. And then we have this guy with just a mishmash. I do kind of want to get like, I like having standardized loadouts for my ships. I like having them because I think they're really cool. Hold on one sec. Apologies, I am back. I heard my roommate yelling and I thought like something was wrong, so I went to help. They're just yelling at the game right now. It is England and France. Or is it England and France that are playing right now, I think? So I was like, oh, okay. No, I thought, I thought there was something going on, but no, it's just the game. Apparently it's good though. Apparently it's going good. You heard him yell too? Yeah, I figured. All right, but yes, welcome back. Or I'm back at least, and welcome back from ads. It's a medium general laser, which is really, really fun. Custom AI. This guy has custom AI. This one has it. This one has it. I do think they do have, yeah, they do all have it, I'm pretty sure. They're just really beat up. But the orcs do need it. You guys need it. Let's throw that on. Try to make it a little bit finisher beam protocol. Let's see. Wait, what does this do? Modified weapons are inhibited from firing at shields. Oh, I see. So this basically just makes it to where if I have beams, they'll only shoot when the shields are down. What do be custom AI? I think it's just from what I can tell, it just changes their ship behavior to be a little bit more aggressive on like at least for the frigates, it makes them a bit more aggressive. Because especially for like these small mech-like frigates, they're just using like the base ship AI, which means they kind of go try poking in and out. But as a mech, that doesn't really work because mechs are even less armored than normal frigates. So if they try poking in, then they're basically just sitting there and getting destroyed. But this way, they act a lot more like fighters and are a lot more aggressive, which it basically makes the frigates act more like fighters instead of like a destroyer or a cruiser. Yeah, they actually will like full commit and decide to go in a fight instead of stopping halfway and then getting blasted. Welcome in as well, Proxy. Hope you're doing good. This is the Gundam carrier run. All right, let's go to Organic Ram Safe House. Should we contact Buff Meat? I think maybe we should contact Buff Meat. I think this could work well for us. I think this might be the way to do this. Or maybe we just bring a squad of Marines as backup. A squad of Marines as backup is probably way better than Buff Meat, right? No, let's bring the big man himself. You open comms with Buffy and offer a concise explanation of the situation, him nodding along the way. Once you're finished, he grunts an inquiry of the Safe House's precise location, which you pass along with the information given by Ram. A thumbs up is received in response. All you need to do is shout out the implicitly agreed upon code phrase if you find yourself in danger. How exactly he's going to reach you or hear the plea to begin with is a question that will surely answer itself given the opportunity. I mean, look, we could have a concealable weapon, a hollow recorder, even Marines. Buff Meat. I don't need anything else, I'm sure. Let's just go to the safe house. This is probably fine. Who needs more than Buff Meat? With a flash of the Syndrian Fuel Company's logo, the shuttle receives navigation instructions from an orbital traffic control. The worlds of storms and rivers of clouds hang before you over the shining Volturnian Sea. Closer, you begin to make out the lights of floating habitats, sprawling farm envelopes, and transient mining platforms. The shuttle hits atmo with a barely perceptible change in the graph's harmonics. As the surface goes closer, the glimmering lights and reflections of artificial structures dissolve into a stark image. One half of sparkling towers, pristine tourist arcologies, and even the sector famous Volturnian lobster garden. On the other, splinkings of garbage, plumes of smoke from processing plants, oil slicks from extraction platforms, a spew of jet sim trailing from the overcrowded habs. The company has allowed this mishmash of unregulated business to proceed as long as it continues to bring in dividends. Continue. Ram Safe House is in a logistics and warehousing complex attached to the spur of one of the industrial cluster. They are thick with the sweet stench of petrochem. Let's step inside. A plainclothes compliance goon, obvious from their demeanor, opens the door, looks you over disapprovingly, and relieves you out of your holstered sidearm before leading you down the metal stairs to a darkened room below the street level. Yannick Ram sits at a cheap conference table, dismissing the goon with a wave. The door thuds behind you, its weight suggesting armor or shielding. Captain, I'm so pleased that you have joined me. We have much to discuss and much to do. Ram stands with a chilly smile. I can't wait till you get shot in about 10 lines of dialogue, dude. I can't wait for him to get... Last time I tried to jump in front of the bullet. This time, I'm gonna be pulling the trigger myself. Simply put, the plan of my fellow patriots are in agreement is to test and provoke leaders of the Sindra and detach 3 arms of power. They'll either prove their loyalty to the vision of the Supreme Executor, Lord Lion of Sindra, Philip Andrada, or they'll show themselves to be corrupt cowards and traitors who must be executed to ensure the purity of the great cause. First, the Navy. While the Grand Star Marshal is nominally in charge, he lies half-conscious in a clinic in Sindria. The Supreme Executor should have replaced him a cycle ago, but Ram pauses significantly, has not. You have no idea how I did that? What jumped in front of him? It was a story point option. I don't know what gave me that story point option, but it was there. I displaced Deputy Star Marshal Oksana Hyder commands the Asconia System Defense Armada, while the Star Marshal's original fleet lies stranded like a wallowing beast over Sindra. She is unimaginative, and I suspect she regrets leaving the hegemony behind during the Battle of Salis. SP to achieve literally nothing. I thought it might give me different... I mean, technically it gave me a slightly different dialogue later with the spider, so like... You know, I found out more lore. I'm not going to complain about that. Let's ask about the other boards. The other boards, Ram repeats the word dismissively. What about them? They're nothing more than sycophants, yes men, and the like. They follow those in charge and would never dare oppose those in power. Captain lets out a grim laugh. Once the rot from the head has been cleansed, the rest shall follow the self-interest of those who think they can leech off the glory of the Supreme Executive, shall fall back into lockstep. After all, what can scientists, advertisers, and laborers do before martial might? I mean, okay, I mean, I'm going to be real. The scientists are probably the one making your really cool guns. The advertisers are the one making you the money for your really cool guns, and the laborers are the ones making your really cool guns. So, like, I'm just saying, you're being very dismissive here of what is essentially your entire infrastructure of that martial might. Queen listening in like, holy fucking shit. Going to Macario? Hold up, I need to kill this man myself. Get me the fastest shuttle to Volturn. I got a man to kill. All right, let him talk some more. Next, Grand High Deputy Executor Horatio Caden. By the decree of Andrada, he ranks second only to the Supreme Executive and leads the Lions Guard, which is sworn to protect the person of Philip Andrada and the integrity of his great vision. Ram clenches his jaw, anger now showing though. Caden has clearly failed. He is a dogmatic simpleton, repeating the words of the line without feeling them, knowing them. He does not know the true hard work and honest labor. I don't know if you do either, considering you just looked at the entire underpinnings of your naval infrastructure and said that it's not actually real hard work. Captain Rand is almost shouting towards the ceiling, perhaps addressing Caden and the other misguided followers of the Sindrian Fuel Company. There's a muffled thump. Ram's goon dropping something, but the weight of the door suggested it would make a great deal more force to make a sound which could be heard in this room. Trained to be executive manager Dillis Macario, Ram continues almost spitting, head of the board of human resources, of which I am of course a part. Never was there a more. He pauses a little tirade, lifting a hand to his ear. He turns to you with a confused look. I think we attack him, right? This might be your only chance to get revenge. The same guy who sat for centuries waiting for you to show up, he knows hard work. That's true. He literally waited 20 cycles and then I never showed up and then I deleted the save. He is, I did nothing but make him wait, which is really the best revenge I could come up with. No, we're gonna punch him. Fuck this guy. You leap at Ram as the door flies open in a flash. The thud of shockwave buffets you, ears ringing. Caught off guard, you're barely able to grab Ram as blurred shadows come bursting in. Targeted lasers flickers, firearms covering you and Ram. Through the settling clouds of dust steps a man in a large black coat over a perfect black uniform. Despite being now held by you, Ram gapes at the black cloaked man, now mercifully at a loss for words. Did I do it? Am I attacking? Let me punch him at least once before you shoot him. The pistol in the man's hand barks once. Yannick Graham's body suddenly becomes heavy as he falls out of your grasp to the ground, dead. Damn it! I wanted to shoot him. Hello, Macario. When do I get to call Buff Meat in? Yeah, another SP to do literally fucking nothing? Yeah. Captain, says Delos Macario, head of the person's board of human resources in person. The spider of Sindri, they call him, who lurks in the lion's shadow and strings up his enemies, extracts their secrets and makes them suffer before they had disappeared. Allegedly speaking. Macario's weapon is aimed at you now. What an awkward first meeting. He glances down, then back to up, smiling like a corpse. My humblest apologies. Macario! I don't care if it was an SP to do literally nothing. I technically I was very close to punching him. He was mine to kill. For revenge. Then it seems I owe you a death. Macario says, nodding reasonably. That I can provide. Oh. You eye the pistol staring you down, a figure absent from its trigger. You don't have a weapon on hand, but you do have something else. Buff meat, buff meat, buff meat, buff meat, buff meat, buff meat, buff meat. Buff meat. Handle it. Get him. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I do like his glasses, yeah. At your ultimate time of need, with the enemy at the gates and weapons drawn upon you, you cry out the agreed-upon code phrase, voice booming against the safe house walls. It's not exactly subtle or even a code phrase to begin with, but it's going to have to get the job done. Macario eyes you slyly. Nobody can hear us from inside, and if they could, any suspicious individuals in the area have already... He quickly cut off by a massive impact, rattling the entire safe house to its core. You barely prevent the impact tremors from toppling yourself with some quick reactionary footwork. Several of Macario's soldiers rushing over one another to brace him so he doesn't take a spill. Is he under the safe house? Is he gonna dig up the floor like a fucking mole man? An overhead light flickers briefly before the room settles. Its white rays revealed a sizable amount of kicked up dust. Are you trying to get us all killed? Macario snaps. I was aware you would be rash. Bombard the building before you stand in. Huh? He pauses. No, it would have been intercepted. He turns upward, eyes narrows, hidden on the roof, of course. Something begins to create a terrible screeching sound from the ceiling, metal being pried against metal as the structure heaves against itself. You see Macario open his mouth and shout something to his soldiers, but the noise hides his intent. The pair of soldiers now rushing towards you does clear things up, likely a hastily hatched plan to detain you to be used as a bargaining chip against whatever is about to happen. A burst of debris emerging from above cuts them off just in time, with the resulting cloud obscuring the arrival of a third party, but to you, the silhouette is unmistakable. There he is! Wait, why is he only considered neutral? Buffmeat stands before you and faces you this hour's belligerence. A slow head turn to catch you in his peripheral and a nod, then back towards the soldiers. It's impossible to see the others from behind this mountainous girth, but you would imagine them to be surprised at very least. Handle it. Not the explosion.mp4. Not the explosion.mp4. A nearby table makes good improvised cover against the soldiers using smaller hand weapons, still incompatible with life, but far less ruinous than those deployed by Marines. Diving beneath and toppling it forward should prevent any stray shots from sending you to the med bay or worse. Shouting and gunfire blends together for only precious seconds before the room falls silent once again. You emerge to see Macario's soldiers piled onto the opposite corner of the room, bruised and battered with weapons broken upon the ground, but still alive. Macario himself is completely unharmed and appears to be more irritated than anything, with a scowl strewn upon his face. A broken pistol lies beneath him. Are you happy now? Get it out of your system, he protests. Buffmeat shrugs. I mean, this does make me a lot happier. I'm going to be a little bit of a dick to Macario this time. I never planned to harm you to begin with, he states. Now look at the mess you've made. How am I supposed to hide? He gestures vaguely at the trashed room, littered with all the manners of bullet holes and debris. Everyone this side of Volturn heard that. Macario shies and tries to rub the wrinkles from his haste. Let's make haste, shall we? He holsters his pistol and, stepping over Ram's cooling body, draws a chair from the table. Let's sit for a moment. All this excitement. I'd very much like to have a chat with you. I'll stand. I think I'll stand, actually. You stand. Macario ignores us, instinctively turning to dismiss his soldiers before catching himself. Captain Ram was a traitor and had met the end with all traitors deserve. Macario leans back in the cheap folding chair, looking thoughtful. I'm embarrassed to admit that he was also, in the broad strokes, correct in his assessment on the current state of our dear Syndrome Field Company. His plan is a reasonable one. I decide to enact with your cooperation. I mean... of course, I live to serve the Syndrome Field Company. Liar, Macario says gleefully, and utterly perfect, you demonstrate precisely the bold duplicity I require. What plan? He was rambling. The plan is simple enough. In light of the Supreme Commander's upcoming transition, we must root out treason and corruption at the highest level, by which I mean, of course, those arms of state which project violent force. The security forces in the person of Oksana Hyder, and the Lions Guard in the person of Horatio Caden. I, of course, see the reliability of my own board. He motions to indicate Ram's course. Now 6, you're not exactly in a position to negotiate. I do think we do that. Don't disrespect the good man of Inquisitor Cryptman. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I just gotta show him who's boss. Once the means of force are purged of traitors, they shall burn at the rot that has taken root in the Great Dream, and the so-called Verternian resistance, and the double blight of Norida and Umbra insistent it's not accepting our might. Once our power base in Esconia is consolidated, the company may turn its gaze outward. They do be very unique. They're very like they're very bladey. Although I guess his were like, they were like small rectangles, but they still kind of give me the same vibe. You avert your gaze to a pile of soldiers crumpled in the corner and blazing to dark colors. None of them seemed to be mortally wounded. Buffy must have been careful to avoid inflicting any kind of permanent damage. Given how the dictat generally treats those who fail to uphold its glorious vision, you suspect this is not going to be the last punishment they get today, nor the harshest. A flicker of irritation flashes across Makaria's face, soon replaced with his pariah cool demeanor. I believe we could be reasonable and avoid this needless posturing, I admit it. I failed to account for, he turns to Buff Meat, that a forced arrival 100 men or so, they said. I thought it to be nonsense. He shakes his head exasperated. Why, if I had one of those, we wouldn't need speaking. I feel cheated, even. Clearly, you're the ideal person for this. He looks thoughtful for a moment. What in Len's known as the dictat? Did I read it wrong? No, I read it correctly. I think I read it. Literally just Cryptman sunglasses, yeah. You, Buffmeat turns to match sight with Makaria being addressed. You were a mercenary, were you not? Tactus prides itself in taking up any job for the right price, and for you, I suspect that is 5 times whatever the captain is currently paying you. You'd practically be robbing me blind. He extends out a hand weathering an olive branch, so Buffmeat holds up a hand, then sounds a short grunt. No, Makaria responds incredulously. I know not what manner of debt this captain has you shackled to, but if you find yourself wanting to be showered with riches, I'll be waiting with coffers soon. But whatever the fuck is dictat, we've never heard of it. Multiple mods mixing together. Oh. Oh, is it because... Oh, I see. Because it's the Sinjur and Feel company, but dictat... Because that's... I see now. I see what you mean. Sorry, I get it. It took a sec. I'm going to muse over your current salary. I might need to make it a bit better. Okay. What's in it for me? Influence, credits, advanced spacecraft, holds experimental weapons, and all the fuel your fleet can handle. I mean, I'm good with this. I think this is... I'm assuming this is the dialogue we've all seen before now. Excuse me, hiccups. Why would I ever want to help you? An interesting question, Captain. The answer is sheer power. You have an impressive independent fleet and no tremendously strong connections to any significant faction. To understand how that makes strategic planners fearful, your motives are erratic, you could do anything is perfect. Let's see. Does Andrada know about this plan? That question is no longer relevant. Makaria's Lacardance. The question now is who's prepared to carry on in his name. We can only conclude that there's a power vacuum in the space Andrada should be. There's been no public announcement of death or illness, but the Sinjur and Field Company keeps very tight control of its information sphere and never shows signs of weakness. What would you want done? What do you mean by going outward? You didn't get your position without knowing the meaning of ambition, Captain. Makaria pins you with ice-cold eyes. You of all people know full well what ambitions will be attacked on all sides by lesser men, whether from brutish ignorance or degenerate ideologies. The sector is in turmoil. Imagine if its main resource were focused on the vision of a man with ambition. Doesn't this technically make... We're going to be mean and say, doesn't this make you a traitor? Of course not, Makaria says, almost annoyed at the idea. Authority flows from power. After I secure the future of the company, the only traitors will be those who oppose me. I like how I asked him, hey, so does your coup make you a traitor? And he said, well, no, because when my coup works, then I'll be the one in charge and I can't betray myself. It's an interesting train of thought there. Draw's busy going on a joyride with Air, obviously. Maybe. I think he's getting weakened at Bernie's personally. You don't think there's anything new after this? I don't think so. I mean, I think there is Paxum stuff, but for like this specific bit of dialogue, I think we've seen it before. Are you a man with ambition? Someone must be. Philip knew this in his time. What do you hypothetically want done? I should provide you with a file concerns officer under executive manager's Hyder command, who she has ordered to meet with a smuggler to purchase armaments. This is, of course, treason. Hyder believes she must circumvent the bureaucracy to maintain the condition of the defense armada. She is correct. The Lions Guard takes the lion's share. He makes a strange surprise noise, his own joke, of the security procurement budget. This provides us an opening leverage. Confront the officer, arrest them, or kill them if they resist. Even destroy the fleet and keep the smuggled weapons. I don't care. I shall ensure that after the fact, they are seen as the worst performing accidental service to the company. The purpose of this is to draw a Hyder. I shall ensure she knows you're behind the interception. She'll want to confront and eliminate yourself due to the sensitive nature of the matter. This is your opening. Explain yourself as acting upon my orders for the company or representing a weapons supplier seeking to replace your previous contact. I'm sure you'll come up with something good. The point is, you'll have her attention, you'll have her compromise. Find out her intentions. If she's willing to engage in open treason or punish, she'll side with myself. Legitimate authority in the upcoming struggle. Her rivalry with Kaden and the Lions Guard is well known, so that may be good access upon which to turn her. Why not eliminate her now? and throw this injury and field company into civil war, threatening command of the system defense armada. Timing, he hisses, the timing must be correct. He's so right, though. Ship plan, by the way. If you do that, then what he says, you get the worst outcome. I don't think I've actually done his quest line in a while. What happens if I tell him I'm working for him? I think last time I did it, I said I was trying to replace, maybe? Why don't I just talk to her? You're welcome to try Makara, says Smugly. Without an opening, however, you'll get nothing. I know how she works. Why don't just you talk to her? Find an obvious suggestion to your captain, but she hates me. That stubborn old woman won't have her mind changed by me, much less open her heart. Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't tell her that I'm working for you. You still in the quest line with 100 an executor? I do like an executor. How would you kill her? I can't use it now, but I do like them in general. How would killing her subordinate make her trust me? You don't know her like I do, Captain. She's a capable admiral, a brilliant logistician, and a dreadful politician. She loves contradiction, inefficiency, and above all else lies. When she must participate in such squalid affairs, she'll be put off balance and seek stability, provide it. To explain to himself, it's trivial to manipulate her. I trust with my help you're capable of it. Sure. He just thinks you're stupid. I think he does think I'm stupid. I think he does. Okay. Also, I like this little modifier, Megafauna attacks. I'm assuming this is Crab Shack. Titanic megafauna in the shape of large probable Laternian lobsters are known to attack and destroy our ecologies, occasionally breeding paranoia and panic among the colonists and increasing planet-wide unrest. These creatures are nigh unkillable and can only be driven off by a concentrated bombardment by airborne starships. For some inconceivable reason, they seem to attack far less often if the company is in control of our turn, as well as primarily target particularly dissident ecologies. Talk to you never. I think it's Dictat enhancement that might be conflicting there. All right. Let's go do the bounties. Because we go to our bounties. What do we have? We have a guy here. We have this guy. Ocula Gazer. We got this guy. IBB. Pirate bounty, personal. Where's the one that I accepted? Okay, so we have one here and one here. Okay, they're actually pretty close to each other. Nice. All right, let's do Louise's first because it's like really easy. It's like really easy, and then I can just go like from left to right and just collect. Actually, we're gonna buy like probably 2,500 supplies, and we're just gonna do all these back to back to back. You've seen enough, you're satisfied. We did one quest content. Hell yeah. Hey, never let them say I don't do anything for you guys. We did one quest content. Okay, we're just gonna do you can do like 8 bounties in a row here, actually. It's going to be great. It's going to go fantastic. Because we're going to need quite a few supplies to do that. Hey, I said it's in the title after all. We're becoming a slightly competent bounty hunter, right? And if we can do this without taking too many losses, then hopefully we'll be able to go and, what do you call it? Hopefully we'll be able to go and get rid of some of these demons as well. I mean, we only have 2 left on logistics ships, so the rest of these will probably start fixing up here as well soon. Probably start fixing those up pretty soon as well. I do also need to remember to go to Hybersil, like partially because we need to go gambling. We do need to hit up the casino, but also because they'll probably have some Tachyon lances there I could work with. I'd be surprised if Hybersil had no Tachyon lances on it. But I do want to try out this Zanak build. I feel like a Tachyon Lance and a Juno could work and could be kind of funny. Did we ever check the Terran system? Oh, we can. Was it this guy? I'm trying to remember what its name was. Strange Reel. This one. It is Shipyard World. This guy, the Nidavellir Complex. It's got an irradiated shipyard world, rocky metallic, Terran eccentric with adequate farmland and no transplutonic, so I can use my soil nanites that I found. It's the Ace Combat world. Is Ace Combat? It's not there anymore. You hate you so much, moving station. Oh, Oh, wait, there was a thing. There was something else? Oh, I guess I missed a thing. My bad. I didn't realize there was a thing I missed. I guess we'll find it one day. But no, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, if we just got a colony on every single thing in this system, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty nice. It would cost quite a bit. There was in the VOD when you checked back on this place. It's slippery. What is the thing you're talking about? Because I just completely missed it. Okay, where are you? They're located in the Kittiwake star system. It doesn't tell me where they're located, but I'm sure I can find them. I must have done something in the settings to like increase how many planets spawn per system, because we're just getting like 10. I must have changed something on accident, because all of these systems we're exploring have like 10 different things in them. It's a big yellow station that's labeled the Daybreak. Ah, that's kind of cool. These are blue giants. Oh, I guess, or do blue giants have a lot of? I guess it would make sense something called a blue giant would have a lot of things. I suppose that does make sense. Anyways, Francis, time for you to die. Time for you to die, Francis. Cut the comm link, continue. Move in to engage. Let's do this. We probably only need to do this, actually. This should be enough. He's good. Was he good? I wasn't paying attention. I am happy if he's good, though. I am happy if he's good. Cannot kill the man, the god. I can and I will. I can and I will kill Francis Butler. You unlocked your portable HMG? Hell yeah. Welcome in, Sugar. What are you up to? How are you liking it as a weapon? Are you having fun with it? I don't need to bring the whole fleet to kill you, Francis. Your ass is mine. Actually, what do you want me to... Okay. I might make an exception for the Undine. Because it's not a mech, but it is a frigate, right? I do really like the Undine and Salamander. They're just fun. They're just fun ships. Oh wait, I'm on auto fire for this guy. Let's not do that. Well, actually, the auto fire is a lot more... The auto fire is a lot better at aiming than I am, so maybe we do. Let's do this. There we go. It's what I like to see. It's what I like to see. And do a little bit of a jump here. Ow. Ouch. Okay, hold on. It's him. Oh, we gotta back the hell up. Can I get out of here? Ooh. Go this way. Oh, I'm dead. No, Francis! Come on. Okay, get my shield up. Save me! Somebody save me! Oh, okay. We need some kind of challenge price to allow non-run based ships like 10 or 5, because you two would love the Undine. We could just be men. I would rather get help, actually. I mean, I'm just using... Look, as a captain, I have a right to use my allies. That's part of being a captain, you know? Shoot him. Oh, I'm overloaded. No, don't kill me. Yeah, okay. I mean, we won. And I technically did damage to him. I got an assist there. I got an assist, I'll have you know. We 100% salvage. Oh, 100%. Okay, and then continue ship recovery. We're definitely going to salvage them. I think we could allow the Salamander and Undine purely because I do really like them. They are some of my favorite. I think they are among my favorite of the IVB ships. Because they're just fun. They are just fun. All right, take all that. And let's get Francis. Where are you? Oh. Okay, that's a problem. Those are good S mods. It's a cracked Undine. We might have... Is there like a second page of second in command? Okay, well, we can load. It auto-saved like, yeah, 6 minutes ago. Let's load. We need to clear out second in command then. I don't want to give up Francis, so, my bad. My bad. Normally we're not going to save scum like this, but Francis is kind of a fun little, he's like our little fun little mascot we have on this channel. Or take no prisoners, right? We'll just release. Yeah, I don't need like 8 billion level 1. I don't even need these level 5 guys, really, honestly. We'll just release them. We're going to get a bunch of IBB guys here in a sec, because we're about to fight a ton of IBB guys, so we'll just release these losers. We'll just release them. I like how they're also all pirates, because I keep fighting. Well, I mean, I really only ever fight pirates. Got an IMR. They can one-shot a car. Ooh, choose their ammo way too quick, but overall it's really amazing. Nice, nice. What are you focusing on right now for the game, out of curiosity? Are you doing story content, or are you just clearing more outposts? Holy shit, it's the 27 stab wounds guy. Wait, who's 27 stab? Why does that sound familiar? Is that what they did to Caesar? They stabbed him a bunch? Going for collectibles. Oh, nice. How many do you have left? All right, maybe this time I'll do a little better against Francis. Yeah, maybe this time I'll do a little bit better against him. You finished all the outposts and everything. Nice, very nice. How would you say the game compares to 5, out of curiosity? Because I know people were not very happy with 5. I enjoyed it, but I'm pretty easy to please. But I know a lot of people were kind of meh on it. Honor from Become Human. Oh. I guess I must have seen that in a meme, because I have not played Detroit Become Human. You haven't played 5? Oh, I don't know. I thought you played 5. I apologize. Oh, sorry. I meant to press this instead. All right. Let's hope that Undine spawns with like the same mods and whatnot. Yeah, let's save real quick. Let's save. Remember all caps when you spell the mod's name. That is actually good to remember. That is actually good to remember. All right, you like this comm relay. 28 stab wounds, you didn't give him a chance. Is that like I'm guessing that's a line from the game. Why did a guy get stabbed 28 times? That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time to get stabbed. They should be jammed on quest, except not in the system. Okay, 6. So no, they should still be good then. Hell yeah. Who the hell are you? Who the hell is this guy? Huh? Are these cruisers? No, these are, okay. I'm a little confused, but sure. An android got stabs their owner 28 times. Oh, were they kind of a stupid android? Because I don't know if they know that. You don't have to stab someone that many times. It's a little overkill. It's a little overkill there. Calm or don't. I think they're just a random pirate bounty that's just in system. If I remember correctly, I think they're just a pirate bounty that we can see, because they came up to me. Fully detached module. Yeah, for real. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. You guys are gonna go over here. You guys I want going to the far right over here. And then I'll go kind of this way. Spreading out maybe isn't the best thing to do, but it should be all right. I'm not entirely, I mean, what do you call it? Lane state ships are kind of scary. But we have the face skimmer, so we should be fine. You watch Caesar show on the internet? The Caesar show. Let's watch this guy get stabbed 8 billion times by his closest friends and not family. Actually, they weren't friends. I think didn't the Senate hate his ass? Calling them friends might be a bit... That might be a bit much. How did they already get a detached module? All right, well, we're going to get this guy. And then you guys are honestly going to go for this one over here and get a flank going. I kind of want to defend over here. Okay, we are probably going to be able to defend this guy. All right, let's go put this up. Oh, wait, hold on. Switch to the 1 here. Shoot him in the ass. Shoot him in the ass. Ooh, can we get him in the ass a little bit more? I'm just saying, if we had Attacking Lance there, I think we might have done a little bit better. Could have done a lot more damage into his back there. Damn, this guy's aggressive. And again, it's lane state. Their entire like philosophy is let's get really close and blast them. And I like how the second I turn off auto fire, I just immediately start missing all my shots. I'm not very accurate, but we're getting there. All right, that's buff meat doing buff meat things. It bites them in the ass later on. Makes sense. Ooh, okay, I don't like this guy over here. These guys are all kind of fighting. These guys are okay. I mean, we're starting to get the fighter support. I guess the fighter support going on that side is all right. I'm gonna tell these guys actually just search and destroy. Just go literally just go crazy, guys. Literally just start killing. I think that'll go well. Damn, I keep missing. I keep missing. Ooh, that's fell. Well, let's back up a little. Ooh, wait, we're still venting. We're still venting. Damn it. Ow. An AMR can one-shot a helicopter as well. Ooh, it's actually pretty sick. So then are you moving on? So after collectibles, are you going to be done, you think? What happened there? Was that one of my guys? That guy just exploded. Damn, okay. I'm going to go to Fell and put a strike order. Slight overkill. You still need to do story missions. You just don't want to do them. Oh, is the story kind of meh, you feel? Oh, wrong direction. Okay, I'm just face skimming away. Okay, we're just gonna... Yeah, so if Fell gets in a cruiser, we need more than just 1 or 2 guys to attack him, it looks like. Because I think they killed 2 Xenox. Yeah, he's just chewing through them over there. The story's just boring you. You just want to see stuff die. Oh, really? Oh, that's right. You mentioned that. You're more like gameplay over story. Fair enough. Fair enough. Have you played Max Payne? I feel like that would be, or sorry, not Max Payne, Just Cause. I feel like that would just be the perfect game for you. Okay. Yeah, I should have maybe sent this over here once I saw Fell was in this big in this lad. Soften him up for Daddy Francis. That is, he did kind of just do that. We might have to leave and go do a couple surveys while waiting to repair. In your dying breath of loyalty. I don't know, man. You kind of just got taken over by a space ghost. Oh, the dual lasers are just... I want a dual laser sword, man. That's so cool on a mech. Okay. Think we got him. Have you considered getting a microscope and ethanol? What does that do exactly? Holy shit, he destroyed 4 of my mechs? Okay, that's kind of bad. Didn't realize he did that much. They recover. Story point for a Xenoc? I don't know. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't know if a 5 demodded Xenoc is worth the story point. I think we should have enough money where we can just buy more. I think we just do this. I think we give that guy up. Welcome in, Perpetual. Hope you're having a good day. You can watch bacteria die. Oh, I see. Well, maybe watching real life is kind of... I don't know. I'd be kind of sad to watch something die in real life, even if it's like bacteria. Oh, that was a $178,000 bounty that we kind of wandered into by accident. Cool. I'm pretty happy about that. That actually went pretty well for us, all things considered. All things considered there. We can just survey these planets and get some money from surveying as well. And let's check out the orbital habitat. Let's explore. Anything to report? Oh, this is the one where there's plants inside, if I remember correctly. Yep. There's just like a little bit of plant here. It's kind of cool. Recoverable ships. A Valkyrie. I don't care about those. Let's salvage. Salvage that boy for his weapons. It's a story point though. Fusion National Advanced Blueprint Package. That's cool. I'm probably gonna sell those though, just because I'm gonna be pretty, unless it gives me like carriers, it's kind of just money. Although I should sell it to pirates, because that's really, really funny to do. Not to bring him back, as in to literally rip them apart and take them. No, I know, but I mean, his weapons are like, what, a couple hundred, like maybe $20,000-$30,000. We're gonna start colonies pretty soon. I do want to do that. I think after these bounties here, I think we maybe, I just think maybe we what do you call it? I just think maybe we instead focus on preserving story points for a little bit, especially for like just a few weapons. Oh, hello there. We're not gonna fight the defense satellites right now. But that explains a lot about why there's so much shit in this system. That explains a lot right there. All right, we're gonna grab this and get the burn speed, and then I have no idea where in this system this guy is. We're gonna check over here first on the left and hope that we find him, because we are here to do a time bounty. So I do want to. We're gonna come back for Francis. Don't get me wrong. We're gonna come back for him, but. Let's do this time bounty first, and then hopefully we find him over here. It's a derelict ship. You don't think salvaging costs ship, but it was the story mode. It was that he was a story point. He was a story point though, and then we could have gotten him back with a story point after the battle. So I'm assuming it would still take a story point to recollect him. We can check on the way back. But you're not recovering. Oh, I see what you mean. Are you who I'm here for? No, you're okay. So we also get derelict escorts. So there's also a frontier outpost in this system. Very cool. Are you okay? You're the one I'm here to kill. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, this will be some good practice. Okay, and go in with these guys. Let's just go in with this. This should be enough to kill these few dudes. Everyone just go kill. Okay. Because it's like, what, a couple destroy? Yeah, it's a modified dram and some kites. We're fine. This is probably over. This is honestly overkill. We might even have buff. Yeah, buffing it on his own might be able to kill this. Buffing it on his own might have been able to take this. We do not need the Xenox here as well. Switch to you. And I like how Fel just didn't even bother showing up. Fel was just like, nah, Fel was just sitting here like, nah, this isn't even worth it. This isn't even worth doing. All right, continue. Pick through the wreckage. Nice. Okay. We'll go to the gas giant and scan it. Ooh, orbital habitat as well. I guess we are likely to find like orbital habitats and stuff, aren't we? Because this is a previously inhabited system. What do we get? We got field modulation. We got, oh, that's right. I should recruit Francis as well. No, wait, we haven't fought Francis yet. Duh. We'll get him on our way out. We'll get him on our way out. Don't worry. But maybe if we have like really good ore on these. Ancient military nexus. Okay, so this is where the fleet's coming from, I think. Cool. I like that. Some nice data there. We have our volcanic world. Let's grab this right here. Perform a survey. Some more ore deposits are very nice. Go up to this irradiated world here. Survey, survey, and some more deposits. Let's go down, survey the gas giant. Oh, that's my little escort. I forgot that you basically just become blind if you go into like a magnetic gas giant like this. Fishing on a volcanic world? Nice. Your name is Lance Francis, collect your lashers. I think we could get them. Widespread ruins is very good here. Hold on. Let's leave, but let's go fishing first. Flying xenolife may be present within the gas giant's upper atmosphere, living among the debris and scattered particles. Let's cast a line. And now we wait. Now to wait, how exciting. Now we reel. Ooh, it's a message in a bottle. I don't know why there's a message in a bottle in a gas giant, but hey, you know, every little bit helps. Maybe we'll find out something cool. I think last time the message in the bottle actually had something in it. You did stop at Filkinode last year, but just didn't manage to do fish because you're a cuck. I did, in fact, do that, and I kind of forgot to manage them, yeah. I did kind of forget to do that. Let's reel. What the hell are you? You're like an octopus, but... Well, I guess you're actually just kind of an octopus. I don't really need to add a but to that statement. That's just kind of what you are. A Jubilee jelly float. The jelly float is uniquely bioluminescent, using the blinking magenta node within its bulbous form to communicate with others of its kind within some kind of unknown language structure unique to their species. A little study has been placed into them, likely owing to a small inconvenience known as the collapse, demanding resources be diverted elsewhere. They are sometimes captured as pets for their aesthetically pleasing rhythmic blinking, but often to little success. Being placed in a small confinement causes them to become incredibly stressed, and they typically die within a few days, especially if separated from their kin. Luckily, bonded Jubilee pairs are nigh inseparable, and catching one usually means catching the other. And we gain 2. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. It's a little sad because I think we're about to put that guy in a small container, but at least they, you know, they're hanging out with their lover. All right, let's explore the ruins. Begin salvage. Anything good? A super heavy wing operation mod. Support a whole mods focused on gunships and elite wing operations, installable on any ships with at least one hangar bay. Installing this on any non-Auroran ships will only provide 50% of the bonuses. Wings that cost 20 OP and above will acquire the following effects. Be 15% fighter replacement, 10% more armor, and reduced damage taken by 10%. Wings that cost below 20 mark will acquire these following penalties. Why would I do that then? Interesting. I do like this. That's kind of cool. If you have like a really high cost, if you have a really high cost thing, and we do have some really high cost mechs, I think we could potentially use. Propose to remove the ruins. What does this do? So wait, hold on. The ruins in low orbit have been stripped of anything accessible. Further exploitation of abandoned buoyant structures requires a permanent presence. All cock, no cum, quirky hole mod. I like it. It's fun. We don't really have the OP to use that on some of our ships right now, but maybe later if we get something. I guess we can find out what this does. Will cost 50,000 credits. Okay. Not a single ruin is to be found here. Let's see. We lost 1,000 crew died? Oh, I didn't realize they would die. Oh, okay. That's really bad. So we have to wait a day. Okay, we have waited a day. See the results. Accident reported. The surviving team has been sent back to your fleet. Okay, we got some of our crew back. Yeah, okay, looks like we get it back when they were done. Begin salvage operation. Recovery effective does not affect the chance of finding rare valuable items. Interesting. Okay, so I guess so if I strip mine, I guess we basically spend a story point to re-roll getting stuff from the ruins, which is kind of bad because I don't even have enough space for that, actually. Okay, so that's how that works. I mean, that's cool, I guess. I guess let's go get Francis. How are we doing on our ships? We have just barely enough to keep it up and running. Burn a lot of machines, some crew, but get a second dip. Yeah, it looks like it. I think that's interesting. It's a fun way of doing it. Herons have a level. Nice catch. All right, Herons, let's see what you can do. And actually the Watchdog does as well. Cool, you can have an S mod now. And Herons can have, what do you want? Let's see, decrease weapon engine EMP damage taken, increase rating towards the front of the ship, or decrease combat readiness decay. I'd rather get extra armor. That could be kind of fun. I don't really care about the rest of this. Give them some more front armor, so if anyone gets really close to them, they can at least tank Is that a goddamn hyper shunt? Don't. Oh no. Oh no! Don't tell me Don't tell me that we're about to get some Cool Ranch Doritos here. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, that's a hyper shunt. That's a hyper shunt. Oh, it's a hyper shunt. Oh no! Oh no 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 no! We gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta get out of here. All right, Francis, I'm killing you, and then we're leaving. You die, and then we are leaving. But I guess we found one of the hyper shunts. Found a hyper shunt, so that's something. You know, yeah, now that we know where one is, that's good at least. It's not near the other system I wanted it, though. Yeah, I don't know why Francis... It's because Francis is literally him. He's the only one who can survive chilling next to a hyper shunt. He's literally the only one that could manage, because he's built different. And I'm going to prove why he's built incorrectly. Are your prisoners clear? Let's check. I did save, and my prisoners are clear. And my prisoners are clear. Let's do this. All right. You know, I'm gonna make this a battle of ship versus ship here. I'm not gonna go. We're gonna get in here. We're gonna be fast. It's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be cunning. Let's get him. Let's kick his fucking ass. We don't need any big deployment ships. We don't need any capitals. This is nothing but pure mech versus frigate. I throw own ships away for fun. Yes, I do. I can and I will. It's coming for me. Hell yeah, he is. Wait, what weapon am I using right now? All right, get one on Fel. Get some on Fel. Get your ass. Oh, I just look above me and I just see like absolute carnage. All right, come on, get this guy. All right, we're gonna try to get some shots on Fel here. All right, and we'll swap our ability. I kind of turned away from Fel in order to do that, which may not be my smartest move. That's okay, that's okay. All right, he's dead, hell yeah. I'm gonna take credit for that, even though I think I missed I think I took 3 shots at him and I missed all of them. Was that the salamander? The salamander actually escapes there, so we need to go grab that. He's pretty good if you can get Gene Splice him for field mod. He's basically perfect. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We're gonna pursue. We'll just do second in command on him. There we go. Continue. Consider ship recovery. And we grab Salamander and we grab the Undine because they're very fun ships. All right, recover. Pick through the wreckage. And nice. All right. And now we have Francis. So let's go to right here. Go to you. Francis Butler, Wanted Admiral, level 7, Reckless. He has Energy Weapon Mastery, Target Analysis, Gunnery Implants, Systems Expertise, Ordnance Expertise, Point Defense, Polarized Armor, and I don't know what this is. He also has 3 elite skills. Welcome in. All right. I forget, you want to rename Francis, correct? You want to rename them? And I'll throw him in. I think we can keep the Undine as an honorary. I think we keep the Undine as an honorary mech here. I just love the Undine. He's literally you now. You're literally him. He's literally you. Sure thing. Just Flamin'? Sure. And of course you're keeping the portrait, right? You're gonna keep the portrait, of course. So he has bionically... Oh, that was just the bionically augmented. And let's give him... Let's save. That's a tag. Yeah. Okay. So... what we can do is we can do... Where is it? Inventory. Let's give him a... you. So I give this to Francis now. Gene slots 2. Confirm. So you'll now gain field modulation. Yes. Usually take Mech guy 3, but your call, you're happy to keep this portrait if you want. MRC guy 3. I'm fine with that. Fine swapping that in. Alright, and then so it's personal. MRC guy something. Yeah. Personal portrait changer. And I don't know why your name didn't change here, but it's fine. MRC guy 3 is 1, 2. This guy, I think. Is it this guy? One with the pilot helmet. Because you tagged him, not named him. Oh, duh. Oh, this guy, 95. There we go. All right, go to fleet. Go to Francis. Right. Edit tags. I didn't actually know that was a thing I could do. And nice. All right, confirm. Hell yeah. We also looks like got some upgrades for our Aleste here, which is, I believe, just an Aleste S2. Yeah, an Aleste D-class swordsman cataphract. Oh, since I think it's the swordsman, yeah, it is the only one allowed to have the dual swords. Oh yeah, we are cooking now. Alright, if safety overrides is installed, increase maximum speed by additional 15 SU and increase the threshold upon which weapon ranges are penalized by 75. If unstable injector, aux thrusters, and insulated engine assembly are installed, negates the range and fighter replacement time penalties of unstable injectors. Increase top speed by 10 SU regardless of whether the whole mods are installed. Increase ballistic and energy weapon ranges by 5% if they aren't affected by any other bonuses. Okay, wait. Increase maximum speed by additional fit. I completely forgot safety overrides was a thing. Hold on. What would safety overrides get me on this guy? Top speed increases by 50. Allows zero flux engine boost take effect regardless of flex level. Increase dissipation rate by a factor of 2. Reduces P performance time by a factor of 3. It prevents active venting and reduces weapon ranges past 450. That's fine though. It would get you late is what it would do. Okay, that would be kind of sick though, because we can get... Wait, do you know how much do you know how fast we could get this guy? This guy's literally going to be on crack. Hold on. I think we gotta get this guy. Two swordsmen moving at the damn speed of sound. We're getting him safety overrides. I completely forgot. I never really use safety overrides, so I kind of forgot that it was an option. But that'd be pretty cool. How much time do we have before our next bounty expires exactly? It's tab, sector, intel, bounties are accepted. It's, which one did I accept? Well, we did Flamen. I think it was you from Dawn. Okay, you're kind of far away. I think we need to go back to... Yeah, we gotta go do this one from Dawn. We'll go repair, and then we'll do these bounties up here. A while might want to take you off the Undine for now, because, like, fuck are you doing there? Good point. I'll put you on the... I'm gonna put you on the Aleste here. I'm gonna put you on the Aleste. And I'm gonna retrain you. Let's see... I don't care about point defense. Okay. I don't really care about ordnance expertise because you're going to be on a mech, so that's not going to really give you all that much extra. I think this elite does give you 4% ACM, which is just kind of funny. Yeah, no, definitely field modulation, obviously. Definitely field modulation. Yeah, I didn't realize it was 20%. I thought it was only 10. That's actually really good. Target analysis. This is just a flat damage increase. That could be kind of nice. Gunnery implants. ECM is fun. Ordnance expertise. I don't really think that's good. Again, we're not going to be spending really anything on weapons, really, so it's not that helpful. Polarized armor. I think we are going to give you, what do you call it? Safety overrides. So I don't think this helps because it said we can't actively vent with that. The elite here could be nice. Less flux generated by energy weapons. Your swords are energy weapons. Helmsman. Yeah, we don't have Helmsman, unfortunately. I think we do target and systems expertise. Just take less damage and then do extra damage. I think that would be good. And then it's less flux or take less damage. I don't know. I think I'd maybe like less flux, honestly. And I will keep you as reckless because I think it's funny. Do we keep you reckless or do we maybe make you aggressive? You ever get an empty gene spike, so you know we'll vampire it off a rookie? Go to aggressive? Yeah, I think probably. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, because reckless may be the path of true warriors, but it's also the path to not having a ship anymore. It's also the path to not having a ship anymore. So we're gonna go to free traders and we're gonna refit you. Gonna refit you at retrader at what do you call it there. And then we're gonna also do our next bounty because we have quite a few bounties to do. Because I think we can do. Oh, stay away, 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 stay away. Don't get close to me. Okay, we are running. We're getting jumped, man. Accept the comm request. I tried running. Do you have a core? I do have a core I can give them. I'll accept the comm request. All right, we're gonna give it a beta core to leave. The mission of lesser contingent acceptable. Subsumed will be you order the unlucky AI core released into seated pod down to meet its new god. The mysterious fleet appears to stand down. That is kind of funny. The AI core just goes, it just gets absorbed by the collective there. Ah, man. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Who is chasing me now? Oh, that's how are you keeping up with me? I was at like very high burn speeds and they were just like, they just said, I could get it for remnants, but random domain drones? Everyone get in the emergency burn, we're leaving the system. No, oh wait, sorry, I gotta do voice. Everyone, get in the emergency burn! We're leaving the system! No, this isn't hyperspace! No! Buff me! Charge! I can't do the voice well. Ah, shit. Can we kill these guys? I honestly, maybe? If we go in with everything we've got, that's a Junker Astral. That's what I'm thinking. It's literally a Junker. It's, what do you got? Like 2 fighter wings? Let's do this. Let's kill this guy. Sorry, I'm literally going to kill you. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm just literally going to kill you. All right, you guys go to beta. I'm honestly going to have all these guys just search and destroy. All the frigate-sized ones can search and destroy. I'll have the bigger mechs kind of hang out on the left side, and I'll hang out a little bit on the right. We're not going to get too far apart, but we'll spread out some. The only reason you have like 2 dangerous ships and the rest are trash? Yeah, pretty much. And I'm figuring that's kind of why I'm setting these, especially the Aleste on search and destroy. The Aleste is genuinely just run up, stab them, they die, move on to another target, you know? That is just how he's gonna be. And there's also buff meat. Buff meat is also doing a thing. Please stop being drunk at the wheel. And I can name one for you as well, Sugar. We can do that. I forgot to hit shift, so it didn't turn the toggle on, so I was using the wrong movement thing. I'm gonna be real, I hate to say it. The Junker Orc mechs aren't doing all that hot. It does make me a bit sad. I was hoping for a little bit more from them. Can I... Okay, shoot this guy one more time. Let's back up a little bit to some help. I mean, these guys, actually, I'm gonna go on autopilot. I just want to watch. Actually, Altgrave, you should go down here. I just want to watch the Aleste and see what it's doing. I just want to see. Okay, you're almost dead. You should not be fighting, and yet you choose to. Or that was a Valkyrie to save you when you need one. We have a lot of ships you can go to. You're just deciding not to, though. You decided you want to kill instead. Very admirable, if you ask me. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. The Altgrave has been not as impressive as I thought it would be either. Just kind of hoping for a bit more out of the Altgrave. None of them have emergency recall. Oh wait, that's a very good point. It's actually a very good point. Actually, we should maybe get a Valkyrie or two just for that. That would probably help a lot with our longevity. That would probably help a lot of our guys with their they keep dying problem. Okay, oh, that's just a buffalo that got raced. I was about to say, wait a sec, I don't have any buffaloes here. All right, I don't like hearing, I will say, I don't like hearing sirens because that means whatever my mech is doing on autopilot is, it's dying. Autopilot, what are you doing? Autopilot, what are you doing? Hold on. Oh God. Okay. Not quite sure what happened there. Not quite sure what happened there. Please order you to safety. Can I do that? Ah, you died. You died. You almost made it to the end. You almost made it to the end, though. Yeah, I think we need to get a Valkyrie or two for emergency recall. That, I completely forgot that's a thing, and that would actually really, really help. Look at how many, just look at that gun. It just doesn't, I gotta get some more of these guys. They're really fun. Oh, full assault. Honestly, Buff Meat might have them. Buff Meat might have them anyways. We need some UAF carriers at this point. We're probably not going to be doing a lot of UAF carriers just because, well, we might later. UAF carriers are just really, really good, and I don't want to get, I don't know if I want the game to get too easy, because they are very, very good. Valkyrie or Fenrir to teleport. I want a Fenrir so bad. If we could get Fenrirs, I would use them. But we have not seen a single Fenrir spawn yet for me to buy. Genuinely, I don't know how to get them, but I want one so bad. Capital low tech carriers, so we can at least get some decent numbers. I mean, we have a good amount of carry. We have what? We have 8. We have 17 fighter wings out. Pursue with these guys. Let's recover the ship. Yeah, we lost a lot there. Oopsies. I think our carriers are good. I think we just need I think a recall device would go a long way to our longevity. They're a bit dated at this point in their run. I feel Herons are always pretty solid, right? I mean, what would we? I mean, ideally we'd replace them with a Fenrir. That is like, that would be the, I guess, ideal way to, what do you call it? That would be the ideal way to replace them. I just don't, I haven't seen any spawn, which is unfortunate because again, the Fenrirs look really, really cool. Wait, Fenrirs are cruisers, right? Or Fenrirs, are they capitals? 9th battle group, or wait, sorry, that's 13th. What the fuck are you talking about? They're Herons. They're no UF6 fighter bays. I think Fenrir, I mean, Herons are good. But Fenrirs, if they have the instant recall, I think would be a bit better for us. Their cruiser? Yeah, so I'd either swap out the Herons for Fenrirs, or I would just add to them and we'd have a mix of both. Cruiser, thank you, Raven. What are you up to, by the way? Hope you're having a good day. Legion vanilla ship is a better ship than a Heron. I mean, the Legion is a capital though. I'm trying to think in more of the cruiser class. File name, they're called White Base. Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that. Personally, I would have gone with Ptolemaeus, but that's just because I like Gundam 00. White Base is that's a cute name though. I think that's fun. Hell yeah. We are gonna sell, I guess we'll just sell like the random stuff we have. We don't really need to hold on to it. Legion sucks ass. Hey now, I will not accept Legion slander. I love the Legion. Now, how good is it is up to interpretation, but I will not accept Legion slander in this chat. Legion is, I think Legion is like solid B plus if you build it right. And in like vanilla. In vanilla. In modded, I think everything in modded kind of starts getting, everything in modded starts getting a little difficult. Vanilla Legion can carry most of the early game. I think Vanilla Legion does best when you turn it, when you don't have it be a carrier. You give it the point defense array thing where basically your fighters become point defense, and then just give it two Cyclone Reapers on its large missile slots and let it go to town. It's the worst vanilla capital. You cannot say that when the Conquest exists. As much as I love a Broadsider, it's literally I think Legion is better personally. We are gonna do right. No, we actually have another mission. We came here just to resupply. Conquest, Pirate Atlas, etc. The Conquest at least has an identity. It does have an identity. Actually, wait, are you going to try to tell me that a Legion is worse than a Pirate Atlas? Actually, that's a very good point. A Pirate Atlas that might be a bit much. Sure, we'll just upgrade some of it. We'll just throw these guys on for now. I'll get them dedicated builds later. But we're going to go to you. Your crew is probably they're a bit doubtful of you after that little tiff you just had. We'll do auto fit, and we're going to drag this right here. Oh, sorry, we have to go right here. All right. Essentially, we're going to do a couple things. You forgot about Atlas MK2. That's on you. It's the second worst vanilla capital. I mean, let's see. What are vanilla capitals? I don't know. I think it's better than an Executor. I think it's better than an Executor. Well, is it? What's the... I forget. No, yeah, I think it's better than an Executor, but worse than a Pegasus. I think it's better than... Wait, is Executor modded? Or is that... Actually, that might be a modded ship. It's been a while. That one might be a modded ship, actually. We're going to upgrade... Maybe reduce the negative effects of D mods, because we have a lot of... D mods. We do have a lot of D mods on this fella. You, meanwhile, are going to get upgrade for... Okay. Safety override is installed. Increase maximum speed by additional 15 units. Increase the threshold beyond which weapon ranges are penalized by 75. So I don't care about weapon range penalties because I already have the blade here. I already have the blade. Which is basically only range like 200. So safety override isn't even a problem. Executors are great laser artillery. You disagree there. You can understand where you're coming from. I feel like they just have their flux cap just isn't enough to support them as... in the player hands, I could see it if you're a lot more sparing with it. In player hands, maybe. But with AI, I feel it spams and overheats way too quickly. We're putting safety overrides on this because I just think it'd be really funny to see. We have unstable injector, auxiliary thrusters, hardened shields, stabilized shields, extended shields, advanced optics, custom AI, safety overrides. And we're going to go to Exotica. Okay, you already have maxed out infernal engines. What else could I do for you? We could do plasma flux catalyst. If I had one. Legion is better than Conquest, Atlas, MK2, Astral, Pegasus. Okay, I disagree. I think Pegasus and Odyssey are better than an Astral. I mean, I feel that Astral, you don't use it for the ship, you use it for the system, though, right? Like, the Astral is worse than most cruisers in just a one-on-one fight because it's 6 fighter bays and like 10 small energy mounts, you know? That's pretty much all it is. All right, I just kind of want to see. Oh, and then go to mastery, upgrade. And I think we do this. Okay, so we're at 247 speed. Any orc mechs that are unnamed? We do have some unnamed orc mechs. If you want to name one. I do like the Legion. I am with Gentle on the Legion glazing. I am with Gentle on the Legion glazing, but I think Legion, I would put Legion above Executor. I'd put it above Pirate. I'd put it above Conquest. I feel Astral is too much of like a weird utility role to really keep it in the rating. Like the role that a Legion plays compared to the Conquest is just so vastly different. I feel we have to keep, or Astral plays compared to a Legion. I think we just have to throw it out there. Astral feels more like a utility support ship than honestly like a actual what do you call it? Than like an actual more fighty ship. I would say though Pegasus is better. I would say Pegasus is better. I would say Paragon's definitely better. I would say Odyssey is better. I would say Onslaught is better. Did I miss any? Swordsman is literally dead in 2 shots. Yep. I just want to see how. I just kind of want to see. I just want to see if it can. I just want to see what it can do. I kind of want to see what it can do. Like if I throw you against, say, a Onslaught here, I just want to give it a shot. Okay, that might have been a little mean. That might have been a little mean, actually. You've seen some crowd Conquest, so you think they're still better in Legion. Pegasus you can't comment on because you never use them, but Executor. I would give Legion over Executor personally, but I think they're pretty close. Astral's such a bad ship. It was Cruiser with those abilities, be fine, but take epic capital deployment points for what brings to the table. You'd rather take an Atlas MK2 because at least it has back spamming missiles. I mean, I think in vanilla, though, its big thing is that it just has the most amount of deployment bays per ship, right? I think in vanilla, it has the most deployment bays for a single ship with 6. Okay, we can take off Aux thrusters. We can take off... What else can we take off? We could take off extended shields. We could take off stabilized shields there. And then... Let's see. Extended. Let's take off extended shields as well. All right, we are just built for speed right now. Granted, we got some nasty other debuffs here. He needs caps. He does. I maxed out his caps. His caps are maxed out right now. His caps are maxed out at the moment. Atlas isn't great, but you're more spooked to fight an Atlas than a Legion. Really? I guess it depends on the build. 2 more fighter slots and the ability to warp them, which is cool, but 2 more fighter bays is not worth the cost. What's the base of it? It's like 40 though, right? I feel in combination with like good cruiser support, if you maybe get like a cruiser, maybe some guys with converted fighter bays, it shines a little better because it is a lot if you want purely fighters, but the warp does add a lot of utility. Again, I wouldn't put it, I just feel like it's too much of a utility ship to put in contention with something like a Legion. Naming an orc mech after you? Sure. Let's do it. This is now the BOX Sugar. Totally when the ship can't really do anything else. If you have to babysit the capital in your fleet, that's even worse. I mean, yeah, like it's like the only pure carrier, right? It's like I guess it's like capitals you normally use as like a center point of your fleet to where anything can fight it and your fleet can go around it. While Astrals are kind of on the other side where you have to build around protecting it, but the utility it provides can really shine if used correctly. For me, like it's nice. I'm with you. I would rather have like 2 ASs than an Astral personally. I would rather have 2 ASs than an Astral. But it's I don't know. Legion can kill things. Change your Redeemer stream. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Because we haven't done it yet, so that should be okay. A Legion, the most babysitted capital. I wouldn't say that. I think you just have to build your... I think you have to build your Legions as a missile boat. Build your Legions as a missile boat, and they should do fine. And Missile Boat Legion is, I think, vastly underrated for how good it can do. You basically just go, you point it at a target, and it'll just kind of go back and forth with him with medium needlers on the front until it gets the shields down and then blast them. Surrounding with other ships does not make it a properly built. It does when I say it does, I'll have you know. It does when I say it does, I'll have you know. Okay. I mean, damn, this went pretty well. This went, you're missing a lot of your, you're missing a lot of your shots here, but the point still stands. You say anything about surrounding the Legion? For me, I would surround my Legion personally. If it's just like if it's just a flat 1v1 fight, if it's a flat 1v1 fight, I don't know, I'd still kind of give it to the Legion. Again, it has, I would argue the only place it sucks is its speed and maneuverability. So like compared to like a Conquest, it can get outmaneuvered and potentially get like shot in the back where its shield doesn't reach. Honestly, with how close you're getting, I do wonder if, well, I mean, you're fighting a Dominator, you know, the thing with notoriously thick armor. Maybe I should. Yeah, no, I should. You're fine. I should give you the longer swords, because if I don't give you the longer swords, the AI is gonna probably get itself. It will probably get itself killed. You see nowhere Legion survives any actual frontline combat without being back to the hilt. I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far. The Legion is in a weird place because it's a little bit of everything. I agree it's very jack of all trades, which does kind of make it a bit less good at just straight up killing, because instead of being really good at fighting, you try to kind of give it what do you call it, like utility instead, with like the hangar bays, which don't really do much, but it is still possible to build. Cross his fingers for the 8th time. What are you working on? Are you just doing more Factorio? CK3 Rising Eagle, the Roman Empire mod. Yeah, that should be fine. I'll just remind me, and I can swap it over to that. Tanky enough to survive frontline combat if built. It's not going to solo an enemy fleet, but it's not an onslaught, but it's enough to kill an enemy line ship or two. Yeah, no, that's about it. Launching Star Sector. Ooh, what are you doing in your run? Like, it's not, like I said, I would put Legion above Atlas. I'd put it above Conquest. I would put it above, what do you call it? I put it above Executor, because I don't think it's flux efficient enough. Now, Pegasus definitely not, because with Pegasus you can just build in squalls all over it, and that thing is just is an absolute monster. All right, let's go kill this guy. It's not good at frontlining, it's an onslaught. It's not as good carry as the Astral, so if you're using for combat, why not grab an onslaught? No, I see what you're saying. It's not that, it's like not necessarily an ideal ship because it's jack of all trades, right? But I wouldn't go so far as to call it like the worst capital. I guess, well, I guess there's a difference between worst capital and a bad ship necessarily. Like, would I take a Legion in a fight? Probably. Would I take it over something else? Depends. Got loading bars this time. That's actually pretty good for a carrier only run. That is also true. More useful than an Astro when you have no frontline ships. I think it would be, yeah, for a carrier only run, it would be pretty good. I missed the carrier only run, I apologize. Although, trying to, I'm doing wonder if I could get, because I think it would be kind of fun to try using like mechs to guard and then have the carriers be pure carriers. All right, let's not be mean. No goalposts were shifted. We probably just missed a message. All right, we're moving on anyways. All right. Who the hell are we killing? All right, we could go... Where are you? It's literally just somewhere in the star system. Thank you, Dawn. I appreciate the help, Dawn. That was very helpful of you, Dawn, to tell me. Yeah, they're like somewhere over there, I guess. I don't know. IDK, go find them. Go find them and kill them. You'll probably figure it out. Not, you know, the faction, but you'll have to keep the historical characters. So is it like, is it an overhaul that changes the map? What exactly does it do for the mod, Silver? Why am I like unable to walk into the planet here? I was like trying to get into the planet and it wasn't letting me. Okay. I guess we just go over to the frozen world. I really hope they're not down there just because that's kind of a pain in the ass to reach. That's kind of a pain in the butt to get down there. Oh, it's because I did my scan. I forgot that slows my speed. Have you never watched a Rising Eagle mod video? I don't think I've heard of Rising Eagle until just now. Actually, I think you mentioned it the other day, because it does sound a little familiar. But no, I don't really watch, like, CK3 content. I mean, what do I watch? What do I watch anyway? I don't know, actually. I guess I've mostly been, honestly, for a while I've been doing audiobooks. Why are the eagles rising? Can they stay on the ground? It's much easier. Well, they have wings. They've got to fly. Let's check in with the archivist. He's wearing a tinfoil hat. Captain hovers at the brim of his silvery corner, eyes flickering through the calculus of dignity, leaves the hat on its genocide. He gestures towards the mound of rubble. The feed follows, zooming on a combat drone, inert but intact. These are everywhere from what I can gather, and frankly, there's not a lot of records left. It's the work of an artificial administrator, AI if you will. Survey data swirls across the display. Plaques on top of the monuments tell a tale of isolation against outside threats, only alluded to, never named. Graffiti supplements a story of resistance, of total control, and finally of open resistance and war. The debris spoils the result. Colonists must have turned on it in the early stages of the collapse, judging by the forge decay on some of the plates. Strangely enough, it seems to have worked well for a while. It fixed their crops, fixed their manufacturing base, and then it killed them all. Ah, they got terminated. They got terminated. Total conversion into just Roman times. Is it the whole world, or is it just, like, Rome area? Reverse polarity unlocked. That's actually pretty good. I'm good with that. Mantle Boar. Hell, I forgot that we have R2D2 here. Could the Retribution be the worst capital? I'm gonna be real. I forgot about the Retribution and Invictus. Retribution. I think I'd rather Retribution over an Atlas. But I kind of forgot about the Ludic Church. That's my bad. Invictus, unironically, I would say is like, I'd say it's pretty high up there. It's just so good. It's just so nice. It's like, oh, do you want to just have an absolute brick shithouse? I mean, sure, if something gets around you, you're kind of screwed, but with enough armor mods, you can work your way through it. What are you up to there, Outer Arbiter? Hope you're having a good day. Is Retribution even vanilla? I thought it was a Talon Shipwork mod. I thought it was Talon Shipworks. But it might be vanilla. It might have been added as a vanilla mod. Yeah, I guess he's actually at this guy all the way. We rolled incorrect. Last time we rolled correctly and went to the right side of the system. It looks like this time we did the opposite. Just the base map, you know about the Asia expansion yet, if it's been updated. I don't even have that, so I don't have that DLC, so it's actually hopefully a good thing that we won't need it. Because it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do stuff for a DLC you don't have. It's vanilla, it's your favorite. Interesting. I haven't tried flying one for a very long time. I haven't tried flying one for a very long time, but it could be fun. Because it has the burst drive, right? I guess the burst drive is basically just a phase skimmer, except it's except you physically move through the distance. So technically it's a little worse because you can't like avoid missiles with it. All right, you want to die, pal? Save me the trouble of finding you. I appreciate that. You won't need it. Most of the content is in like Rome. Well, I mean, Rome is pretty big though, but I guess, yeah, going all the way. I guess, yeah, they have at least enough. We have at least enough of the world. All right. Let's kill this guy. We're gonna kill this guy. Let's do the Stompa. Let's do Sugar Stompa. Let's do the Aleste, and then do these guys. I'm gonna have to rebuild this Altgrave. I feel like the Altgrave has not exactly been to my satisfaction. I'm not what you would call an Altgrave fan right now. But I think I've just got to be, I guess I'm just using it correctly because I don't know how else I'm supposed to use it. We found them at least. My build sucks. Probably. It probably does suck because for like an 18 cost frigate, essentially, it better be, for an 18 cost, it better be really good. I mean, essentially that's more than a Zanak. Holy shit, that is more than a Zanak, isn't it? Flux, it's just more, you have so much. Okay. Yeah, I guess I need to build better flux thing for it then. Alright, let's do this. You see your message? Your bad fallen eagle is the name. Rising eagles for Bannerlord. Got it. Yep, that's all good. I'm gonna have to, we'll start doing those again next, or this upcoming week here, because we've just had some very nice collabs for the past few Wednesdays, which have been very, very fun. And then we can do, but because Wednesday is kind of our day for, what do you call it, for that. Although I might swap around Wednesday and Tuesday. I like EU5. I like if last night was any indication, I like it a little too much to the point where it kind of destroys my sleep schedule, which is kind of bad which I really can't afford to do on Tuesday night, honestly. I like how he yelled Valhalla right before being turned into dust. Oh, how did he get my engines? How the hell did you get my engines, dude? Oh, I think he got me with his rockets. Get him. Ah, that's just a Reaper. It's just a Reaper. It's just a Reaper. He fired a Salamander. I don't know what's worse, the fact that I actually got by a Salamander, or the fact that it made me kind of be a little, I don't know if afraid is the right word, but cognizant. I should not be fearing the results of a Salamander, and yet. All right, let's go in here. Do a little bit of this. I mean, the Rise is not terrible for cooldowns. Nice. And can I get a shot off? Why can't I get a shot off? I guess it was still on cooldown. Go back a little bit and vent. Seems you controlled your download folder. What do you mean? And had old mods installed. Oh, I see. That'll do it. That will do it. Okay, so I'm all the way. Oh, we're flying upside down. Ugh. That's not good. That, yeah, generally you want to have up-to-date mods installed. And try to get the, what do you call it? Damn it, his little ship got in the way. Ooh, try to get this way, get this up for the flak. Oh, shit. That's probably part of the problem. Let's get rid of this. Sorry, we just ran out of storage space on my computer because I have been not the best about uploading the VODs. So what I normally do is I upload the VOD and then what do you call it? And then I delete it on my own computer because I don't have enough storage space to do otherwise. But I haven't uploaded VODs recently because they've been a lot of VODs for games we don't have thumbnails for yet. So I need to go do that, which in other words mean I just ran out of space, which means this current recording is running out of space. That should free some up. Time to nuke 150 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 VODs. Genuinely, those are on a different drive. I do transfer Baldur's Gate specifically to a different drive because they do take up a ton of space. They do take up a ton of space, so I do transfer those. I do transfer those. All right, get in there, kill. I think we got this in the bag now. All right. Let's go up this way. Let's go up this way. Nice. A little bit more. All right. Oh! Oh, for a second I thought he was gonna try to suicide bomb into me. That would have been a bit bad. That would have been not great. Needler, Heavy Blaster, Gorgons, but that's if you got the OP to spare. Yeah, that could work. All right, well, we did it. We won, and I don't think we lost a ship that time, which I'm actually really happy about. Because we have been losing quite a few. All right, continue, pick through the wreckage, and we'll take all this wonderful, wonderful stuff. All right, it's 180k. We're gonna salvage this guy for resources. You had critical malfunctions but lived? Yep. If it works, it works. Alright, we've got 512. 520k. We could go gambling. We could go gambling. I think maybe we go gambling. I think maybe we do a little bit of gambling here. I'm sure that'll work and get us what we need and not just waste all my money. Well, I mean, no, we should probably go. Let's get some. We'll go and get some Tachyon lances, and then maybe do a little gambling. We still have like 1,000 star gems from our last stream, right? So we maybe just we just play with all those. We play with all those, get through those, and we need to do emergency burn through this guy. Oculus Gazer is legal, run by tech, because their whole thing is the 6 phase lance drones. Technically, I'm gonna be real though, I don't really like her ship all that much. I'm not a big fan of her ship, actually. I'm not the biggest fan of her ship, so I'm kind of like, eh. Lord Gigantus. What? Interesting. Why do you have a box on your head? It's an MRC target, though. Oh no, he's MRC. He's MRC. I don't want to kill MRC. They're supposed to be my friend. Or I'm trying to become their friend at any rate. Trying to become their friend. Because, yeah, I would prefer not to have people die. Okay, cool. And let's go to Hypercell. Lord Humongous reference. I couldn't say because I'm afraid I don't know Lord Humongous. Who is Lord Humongous? Holy shit, that's a big bounty. Is the bounty board? I guess those are. I guess that's just like a bounty mission that they spawn normally but separate. I'm not entirely sure how the bounty board. I know it's different from IBB, but I don't quite understand how it's different from just regularly spawning bounties. I guess you just go and like accept them over time. They're a Mad Max villain. Oh. I have not seen the older Mad Maxes, actually. I've only seen the new one. The Lord Humongous Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla. But that's kind of a sick title, though. Wait, why is that title kind of go hard? We want to go to. Where the hell is Hypercell? Okay. Is he like a bad guy, or is he like he's like a bad guy, but he's not actually a bad guy. He's just kind of like a goofball. Because Mad Max is rad as fuck. He's a villain though. Bounty board are unique bounties. They usually have special ships and stuff. You can grab them whenever after they spawn. Okay, Lord Guy is Anak EX. He's very, very bad. Oh, it's a bit. He has a kind of a fun name. It's a little sad to hear that he's a very bad person. All right, let's see if you have any Tachyon lances for me. I'm not seeing any Tachyon lances. Ooh, what do we got? Okay, plasma cannons though. High intensity laser maybe could also work. High intensity laser could also work, right? Get some nice armor piercing. I mean, Juno and I don't know. How much flux does it take? Atrops rack your beloved. They are pretty nice. I do like them. There's only 2 though, but it's not that bad. We could also just get the plasma cannon. I think we do. Because this is for the Zanak, right? What was the skill? What was the mastery? High scatter amplifiers built in increase the range of all beam weapons by an additional 150. So that would be basically, that'd be 600 plus 150 up to 750 range. That's before ITU, which would then give us another 20%. So we'd be around 9. We'd be about roughly what the base range is. Let's buy some. We can buy some and try it out. They're not that expensive. High intense beam? Yeah, it was just high intense beam. It's beam specifically. It is a high explosive beam. High explosive beam, so it would work for that. This is lightning gun. I've never really had lightning gun work for me. I don't think they're bad. I just haven't had it work. And then there's plasma cannons, which plasma cannons are cool, but damn, do they just cost so much flux. They cost so much flux. I don't know if I don't know if I would use them personally. Sell some planet data, and there we go. I guess we could also sell the maintenance robots. We read the message in the bottle. I think we can. I can't remember if we right-click to open. For true fishing patriots only. They call me crazy. They just want to accept reality. I spread this message upon watery rings for you fishermen so you too may know the truth of fish. Oh, the new fish you see around the sector, they're all set up, a psyop, seeded by Tritakian's hidden gene modding department to distract us from Opus. You mean to tell me we haven't found irrefutable evidence of alien life anywhere in the sector for centuries, and suddenly these things show up everywhere? Psh, my meal's arse. These fish aren't even original. They're all clones of old Earth designs twisted in their evil ends. ComSec is hiding what they know about our ancestral homeland and trying to lead us, the true fishing patriots, astray. I don't have much longer. I can hear the anglers committee outside my shack already. Just know this, whatever you do, don't eat. It's a conspiracy. It's all a conspiracy. The fish, man, they're out to get us. Very cool. Very cool. Let's go gambling. All right. Let's do some Texas Hold'em. Let's do this. All right. We're gonna do. We'll call. I'll call. We gotta. Okay. Oh, we're so in. We're so in. All right. Hear me out. We already have a pair. I think we check for now. Your eyes may be open, but you are now awake. Right. All right. I think we have a 2 pair. He probably has nothing. Raises. I'll raise. Ooh. Okay. What are we at? Club. I think we're just gonna have to. We either gonna have to hope for a 10 to get 2 pair. Otherwise, I think we just hope he has nothing. He has a pair of kings. You can feel it. There's no way. No way. I bet he has a pair of 2s. I'll call. What did he have? Oh, he had a pair of 9s. No. Well, that's the casino. Goodbye. That was all my money. We have 3 star gems left. Very quick trip to the casino there. We lost everything. Man, I should not be allowed to play poker. You knew he had something? I don't know. Last time I thought they had nothing, or last time I thought they had something, and they were bluffing like hell. The AI is really aggressive when it comes to bluffing in poker. Can we sell AI to make more gambling money? We could. I'd prefer not to, though. I mean, we have gambling money. We're gonna go back. And we're gonna pick up our order from gambling, and then we're gonna build our build a little bit. And then we're gonna go colonize some of those buildings. I want to colonize a couple of those planets to get some settlements up and running. Try to get some income. Shouldn't you be asleep? It's only 1 a.m. Reasons. I appreciate you staying up to hang out with us, but make sure you take care of your sleep schedule too. Make sure you take care of it. Oh. I mean, he doesn't know it's me. I think we could take it. Maybe while they're there, we could perhaps potentially do Charismatic Man. Can't catch him. Max burn 14. My max burn is 17. Mazalot is... Oh, that's Zagan. I think I can catch him. Come on. Get him. Ah, damn it. Close. Almost. They got lucky. They had that gravity well right there. I was on him. I was What about you? You a trader? No, that's a task force. Man, maybe we do go down piracy, actually. That could be kind of fun. I mean, sure, we wouldn't be able to go into the core worlds at all, because we'd get constantly attacked, but you proved me the fool. I mean, I had to try. I could have tried using my emergency burn. That might have been able to do it. Because we were barely slow. We barely missed them. Gambling, inner system jump point. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's go to New Mashan. Let's pick up. Hopefully they have a damn Fenrir. You had a weird job. Ooh, what job did you get to do? Okay. Derelicts. What are you doing here? I'm just gonna ignore that. Actually, I'd rather not. There's nobody left to badger me to do quest content. That is true. Without anyone to badger me to do quest content, I'll do nothing but fight bounties and lose money. That's Rex, right? Yeah, that's fine. Company agent is... You are gene splicers. I don't care about that. Spacer. Found a derelict base. Okay. Scavenger for pre-collapse relics. What do you got? Nah. The quest content, right? I know, crazy quest content. Anyways, let's go to Zanak here. All right, I've got a plan. It's called a Tachyon Lance. Do a Tachyon Lance. And do a... Ooh, wait, I didn't even think of Heavy Needler. All right, Tachyon Lance and Juno here. Wait, Junos are anti-shield, you're right. Hold on. Okay, Tachyon Lance and actually... Okay, so that in combination with the high intensity laser actually complements each other really, really well. Never wrong. Fair enough. All right, and then I like all of this. We're gonna throw on advanced optics. Throw on advanced optics here. And then I want to see how this does. Let's see how this does. Because our range is going to be pretty severely reduced, but I think we'll still do pretty all right. Let's see how we do against a... Where's a nice destroyer? Let's see a bento. We should be able to beat... Same deployment cost. We should be able to beat a bento. We cannot beat a bento with this build. Because here's the thing. We are going to get outranged by most people. Okay, so shields are going up. Hold on a second. Why are we not doing hard flux? Oh, because I have to swap. All right. Sorry, got to swap to this. So one, we just got to increase our range by 150, which is actually pretty substantial. And then also now we do the hard flux damage I want to see. So let's do bento. Actually, let me kind of see how far is your range. Okay, that's not it's about as much as like the Ryza, so it's not terrible. It's not terrible. All right, let's see how we do now. Okay. So the high velocity, why are we still not doing... We're still not doing hard flux. Why are we not doing hard flux damage? That's not correct. High advanced optics. Oh, because I have advanced optics, not high scatter amplifier. I have the wrong one. High scatter amplifiers cost 8. That's right. Actually, domain submod not compatible with another one. Oh no. Which mod is it not compatible with? Actually, I'm gonna drop the aux thrusters. It's nice. I'd rather have caps. I'd rather have more caps. And I do like extended shields. Hardened shields I like. Yeah, these are just expensive weapons, unfortunately. Estimated weight is 275 materials, and you had 2 men doing their best to pull down in addition to the weight to material weight, performing a squat starting parallel and stop at 3/4 height and hold there for 4 minutes. Interesting, interesting. So was it a pretty good workout then? I might actually switch to the Tachyon Lance. That might be a little bit better. Well, because it's like right now we're having trouble getting through the shield, but theoretically once we get through the shield... Anyway, so what does my range look like now? Oh god, my range is actually garbage. I mean, let's see. I mean, I guess it's more range than we had before, but it's not great. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Safety overrides. Hear me out. Throw on safety overrides to this guy. We need 30 OP. If I throw on safety overrides, that'll get my speed to be pretty good. Safety overrides is 450, so that's not a problem. And it'll increase my venting. Probably need energy mastery. Energy mastery could help. And then what's the Tachyon Lance cost? 25. I just want to see if this works. I just want to kind of see if this works at all. The sunk cost is strong in this one. Can I build in safety overrides? It can't be built in. That is unfortunate. All right. We may be very sunk cost right now, but hear me out. This might... The fact we're struggling against a Bio with this is... Or, sorry, a Bento with this is the more humiliating part. Okay. I just want to see. I just want to see. Your soldiers are very bruised. Sorry to hear that. Make sure you're taking care of them. Not you're not getting yourself hurt. Okay. Okay. I mean, we're losing it pretty fast. We don't really have the sustained. The problem is we don't have enough. We basically have to have enough to overflux them in one go. If we could overflux them in one go, we might be able to do it. So essentially, I need... There's just no way, though. Because I need... Essentially, I need vents. But I physically... Because these weapons just take up so much. No, it won't work. Lever? Yeah. Alright. Alright, we'll just try... I think we do keep the... I think we swap these out for high-intensity lasers. I think we swap out for high-intensity lasers with the Juno and just make them long-range snipers. Make them long-range snipers. Just put pressure from a distance with advanced optics. I think that can be something at least. That can be something. Let's get ITU. I want to max out vents and caps, though. I think we do that. And then advanced optics, ITU, armored weapon mounts. I do like armored weapon mounts. What would I have instead? What would I have instead? Extended shields. I do kind of like let's get extended shields as well. Get that. There we go. All right, let's see how this does. Hopefully this does a little bit better. Oh, I should... Oh, no, it already has custom AI on it. I forgot they have its stable injector built in at released. Oh, that's right. We already have our missile range reduced by 15%. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, let's go to mastery, and I guess we'll change this to hull durability. All right, let's run a sim. Let's see how they do. Let's see how they do. They better be able to kill a Bento with this, or I am gonna cry. This time I will cry if they can't kill a Bento. Oh, let's get him. You click the check mark. I see. Welcome in, Iron. What have you been up to? Hope you're having a good day. What have you been up to? Let's see. I mean, the Juno's doing a pretty decent job of getting their shield up. I guess ideally, you know, over enough time, if we can get the shield to go down, field modulation would go really well with this, probably. Field modulation would go really, really good with this. They are losing flux, though. When is it Pirate Day? Don't be saving your mastery charges. Oh, I see. I have to hit the change. Okay. I guess I could get the one for the insulated engine and whatnot. I don't think Pirate Day is till later in the year, though, but I do know it is there. I mean, Junos are nice for the anti-shield. And I guess ideally, hopefully, since the fighters are equipped with Junos, they would be taking down the shield, and then I could use this guy to finish with the high-intensity laser. And I don't know, I will say, I don't know why we're just getting in range of the... I don't know why we're trying to get in range of their gun there. Alright, I guess this is fine. This is fine. In your Star Sector run, to be specific, you're usurping the Luddites and playing as a religious caliphate that will enforce AI-humanity coexistence by force. Ooh, what kind of fleet you running with that? No, we're gonna drop extended shields. Drop extended shields, get more vents. Let's just vent as fast as we can. Maybe we get rid of armored weapon mounts as well, and instead of armored weapon mounts, we throw on automated repair units. I don't hate automated repair units just because we get into some rough situations quite often, quite quickly. Insulated engine assembly. You forgot to account for leverage's weights had over you. It's some of the heaviest stuff you've done, and then you had to keep it held for a long ass time. Hope you didn't hurt yourself too bad. Alright, we'll increase hull durability here. I guess I could actually switch to maybe better small universal slots. I don't have to have a BPD. Actually, wait, we could do... Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out here. Let's try this. Let's try using dual railguns here. I kind of want to see how this does. I want to see if this makes a significant difference in our ability to knock down their shields, or if it causes us to be way overfluxed. Because they're just like small railguns, but they are quite expensive. But if they can, they've got I think about equal range to the Juno. If they can actually get in there and like cause some. They seem... Oh, no, they are definitely making a difference there. And then the high-intensity laser can finish them off. Okay. I like this. Very aggressive build, but I like it. It's maybe a bit closer range than I'd like it to be, but I guess they are mechs at the end of the day. That's kind of what they're supposed to do, right? And we can start build... Hopefully we'll be able to build stuff in later to make it a bit nicer. Midline centric and due to the Ashes domain, see the power mod you added, which gives you faction-wide policy. One of the policies is ALA legalization, which will keep Blood Church and path hegemony at permanent -100. Oh, you took that path. That's a fun one. That is a fun one. I've never done it myself though, because even though the buffs are good, I was like, I don't know if I want to always be at war with them. How are you finding being at a constant war with them? Are you able to get through it? How goes the war? Pretty okay. I'm kind of testing a new build here. I'm using a bento as a sort of a test here. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Advanced optics is cool. It gets these guys a lot extra range. Although I could take it off, because if the AI is deciding to get close enough for the railgun anyways, right? So maybe we just use the railguns here. Maybe we just keep the railguns here and then take off advanced optics and then get more vents. One way to do AI legalization, but some would consider these abilities too unnatural. No injuries, just really sore. I see. Does it involve a lot of sat bombing? Because that does, the way you said that made me think it involves a fair bit of sat bombing. We could do extended shields. Well, let's do extended, let's do hardened shields. Let's do hardened shields. I think that'd be good for us. Okay, because if we're getting close enough to use the railguns anyways, then we might as well then the extra beam range doesn't really matter for us. Let's run a sim one more time and see if there's like a significant loss in, I guess, ability here. Currently doing the blockader quest. This softens them up and keeps them inside their system, as blockade will guard the jump point. Hopefully you'll stall them by keeping them inside their systems. Are you playing with any like modded factions at all, or are you just doing the vanilla with like the Ashes of the main stuff? Can't leave a faction policy if there is no player fact. I was thinking sat bomb, you know, the people who are trying to constantly fight you, but I suppose that is also true. That is one way to do it. Yeah, no, we're about the same. I'd argue we're doing a little bit better just because we have better venting and caps now. I suppose this means if I want to use them as like a bit more of a support, they won't do as well just because they won't be able to like, I guess, provide support from as far of a distance, but yeah. Ideally, I'd like if he just full commit into overfluxing this guy here instead of doing these half measures. Yeah, he just totally, if he had full committed there, would have definitely won that. Definitely would have won that if you ask me. Still though, we won in the end. And the beam weapon has that extra little bit of range there. All right, I like this build. I like this. It's different than what we did on our last knock build, so works for me. Let's go to, what's our next least damage one? I guess this guy. Let's go to this guy right here. Kind of same idea. Go to you. We're gonna throw on a Tachyon. We're gonna throw on a high intensity laser along with a Juno. Throw on a couple. Got a lot of stuff we gotta take off here. Throw on the 2 railguns, and then what was it? ITU and hardened shields. ITU hardened shields. VF and Spindle and the San Batavian Republic Alliance. SPR and UF is keeping the hedge busy with constant raiding. Iron Shell Capital got captured. Ooh, actually, I don't think I've seen Iron Shell Capital get captured ever, just because it's a pretty hard one to get through, just because they have like 8 billion fleets there. They do have a lot of fleets there. And then ITU, and then this should finish it. Cool. If Narco System is fully captured by your alliance, then you'll be fine and dandy. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. I'll switch this guy's design a little bit. You can get the Ryza and the... You can get the Ryza and what else? I'll have you have the Ryza, and I'll also have you have the... I don't really have any good I guess a heavy needler could work. They actually do have equal range. That could be kind of fun. And then on top here, I might give this guy a little bit more a little bit more point defense. Give you some burst PDs up here just for the hell of it. And then we're gonna do, what is it? We're gonna do hardened shields, ITU, max out caps, and then the rest vents. A little bit of a weaker guy, but he's still good. Sounds pretty wild. I mean, for the build, I don't know, it's a bit, I don't think it's too crazy. Some of these guys, we just have so many we have so many D mods that they're not looking too hot. They're not looking too great. Meanwhile, this is indifference thanks to some less than stellar performances. I think we put these orc mechs into storage. I'm not loving them. They're just kind of there. I think at least with the Gargant, it's big enough to throw out some real firepower, but these guys are just kind of... I mean, the Aleste has the benefit of having the sword and being really aggressive with that, but these guys, they only have guns. They don't have a sword I can swap it out for, which is unfortunate. While we're here, can you get up the additional options and change here to Billy Butcher for the funny? Sure. Very sure. Does anyone else want their guy changed? Anyone else want their guy changed to funny to something else? Set chatter character. William Butcher. There you go. Billy Butcher. All right. That's actually nice that they have it in a menu now. That's way, way easier. Considering they're a lot more proactive of their faction, you have to say they work well with them. You don't see SFC being all that alliance player anyways. Chikabutsu was tap bombed by you before SBR arrived, considering it a favor more than anything. Sounds like you're doing pretty good into breaking into them. So what is the plan? Just to basically get rid of all the hegemony? Right, let's strip this guy. Okay. So what exactly do I need to build for you? You have a inbuilt Moonlight, you have an inbuilt Vajra, which is good. Projectiles with homing capabilities, a small Universal. You have a small Universal. How the hell do I build this guy? We have missiles, we have a medium synergy. Honestly, maybe I'd get a Juno. Maybe I just give this guy a bunch of secondary missiles. Edge is not your goal. Church is for the time being. Makes sense. You have not caring about transponders. Wait, they don't? Really? I would have thought they would have. I guess I've never really tried. You know, I could give this guy Pelums. That would be very why, but it would be kind of funny. Maybe, or do we just make this all point defense? Maybe we just make this all point defense and then just leave him with the... Because it's like, let's see. Because I guess it has the armor, right? The problem is this guy's just so damn slow. It has the karma system, which is really, really nice. But he's just so damn slow for a frigates. For this much health pool, he really needs to be faster to get in and out of places. I think it works so long as long got no shields in the way. It's got range too. What's the range on it? Range is 1,000. Okay. In that case, is it a beam weapon? It is not a beam weapon. Let's give it ITU. Even 100 range is something. It's fun trading with them. They don't mind. Syndrome Field Company care too much. Got Kura snatched by the hedge because somehow Volturn defense fleet can't deal with like 4 invasion fleets. I mean, I don't think I'd put that on Syndria. That sounds about... That's a lot of invasion fleets for Kruor. Syndria, I think, could probably push it back because I tried pushing in with that and got my butt kicked by them. But Kruor, I guess, is maybe a little bit farther away. This boy got Infernal. We can check. Do you have Infernal engines? You do not. Okay. I can give him some Infernal engines. That'll help us speed some. All right, up to 109 now. All right, that's better. I guess swap out this. Let's get unstable. What is it? Unstable injector for another 25. All right, 129 speed is a fair bit better. It's a fair bit better. We're gonna throw on ITU to offset the debuff caused by internal. And then for small universal turrets, I mean, I think we might just do guns or missiles, right? Low key, I kind of want to do like disablers, like Pelums and whatnot. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of a fun time. Disable them with the rockets and then go get them with the Varja after. That could maybe work. Could maybe work. Get a missile. Throw on a disabler here. Synergy is missile as well. Throw on, I think I saw Pelums earlier. Throw on Pelums right there. I respect on it, just beat yourself, but there's certainly a world where you get this but and charge in with the blade. I mean, with these guys here, we can definitely slow them down. I would slow them down. Just leave me open to get them. I don't hate Sabbats personally. I think Sabbats are always a nice bet. And then I guess we can throw on, I don't know, a little something up here. Sure, there's something up here we could throw up. We can do a Pickler PD turret. All right, let's see how you do against a Bento. Let's see how this guy does against a Bento. He should win by a fair margin given the difference in deployment cost. All right. That is a lot of Pelums, which are fine. I don't know why he shot them now. Okay, pretty solid actually. That's pretty solid. I don't know why he went in for the blade there, but I'm not gonna complain. Okay, that was pretty good. That went pretty well. Let's try something a little bigger. You ever see someone make a beautiful stew and then at the last second throw in cow's testicles and go, okay, now let's see how this goes? You wonder how I literally beat anything? Mostly pure stubbornness. I would say that's probably how. Try Dominator. Try Dominator. What, you're saying the Pelums... You're saying Pelum isn't peak design choice here? Insanity. Insanity. I refuse to believe it. Okay, they might not. They might actually be doing literally nothing. We might need to swap them out. But I don't know what I'd swap it out for. I don't know, Ox engines maybe? Ox. I guess I could get the... Wait a sec. How long was that beam sword there? Hold on. How long did he do that beam sword there? Yeah, no, we won this. Good for me, whatever. What is the range on you? 250 range on the Moonlight. Okay. I'll keep the Sabbats, but I'll get rid of the Pelum and this guy. Let's get advanced optics. Get advanced optics, actually, and then... I don't know, there's got to be, like, something for cost 2 I can throw on. We can throw on a... I don't know. Let's throw on a Harpoon, sure. I will throw on a Sabbat double. More Sabbats. I do love Sabbats. And then we have advanced optics for the sword. And you know what? Missile racks. Expanded missile racks is 12. We're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do that. Are you insane? You think 4 missiles on universals is an inspired choice for sure? I mean, what else would I put on there, right? What else would I put on there? Plus, this guy can resupply because he's a frigate, right? No, oh, it's considered a destroyer. Okay, so he can't resupply. Hold on. No. You just don't understand. Let me throw it against a midline and you'll see. Let me throw it against like an eagle or a champion here. All right, you ready? This is gonna go really, really good. This is gonna go very, very good. All right, just watch. We're gonna get close, and then the Sabbats are gonna go, and then... Okay, so the Sabbats aren't maybe doing as well as I thought they would. Don't actually think they launched there. But the sword worked out pretty well. Could admit, the sword actually worked out really well. I'm actually a pretty big fan of that. The bigger sword is not helping much here. We'll check the damage after this, but I think it is. I think the sword is able to hit him and disable a lot of his weapons. I think you're sleeping on the sword, personally. Oh, did we lose our armor? That's maybe not good. How did he hit us, actually? We had, like, no flux. We had, like, no flux up. How did he even get through to us? Okay, sword is doing sword things. Low-grade EMP emitter. I'm not entirely sure what that means. You know the sword only does 1 hit of damage, right? It won't do more by staying on target longer. I know, but if it can go through and hit all, and it can hit their weapons all for that 1 hit, that could be nice. Are you gonna fire your damn sabots? In the whole, I don't know, the whole point of this build is that we get in close and then we blast him with the sabots to overflux shields, and then we shoot them. He does not seem to be doing that though. Does not seem to be doing that though. All right, let's end this simulate. Let's see. Okay, what did simulation results? How much did anything there? Simulation results. Is it this guy? No, it's this guy. Okay, Vajra did most of the damage. Unknown kinetic and energy. Sabots did only 3k. I'm guessing unknown energy is the sword. Yeah, Sabots did basic. Okay, so we should just build around the Vajra. Literally everything else doesn't matter. That's like the only. It's literally the only thing doing anything there. Okay, well it's good to check other builds. It's good to look at other builds, might as well. All right, so ITU, unstable injector, turret gyros. I don't really care about that. I already have armored weapon mounts. I did win the fight. It was technically a build, but it's not the best one we could have gotten. Okay, fine. Small missile. What would I use on a small missile? I guess if we... do I even really care then? Do I even really care? Unless... I mean, I guess if I had, like, Omega weapons, maybe that could be kind of fun, but... Other than that, for the medium synergy... I guess if I had, like, a spare Juno to throw on here, that'd be pretty sick. A second Juno would actually go really, really nicely. But I don't. I don't have another Juno. Which is unfortunate. I could cannibalize one. I could grab one off this guy. Put a Juno right here. And then on you, I could give this a HVD. Same cost. A little bit worse, but still pretty good. Because this one can't take an HVD. Put a Juno there. And then let's add hardened shields. Hardened shields I like. Do I want heavy armor? We are considered a destroyer. I mean, that would double our armor. All right, it's literally like reduced cost by like this. All right, let's try that. Make it a small little tanky guy. And let's do that. Run a sim. Let's try against that champion again and see if the Juno makes a big difference. I'm expecting the Juno to make a significant difference. Not the sort of armor you spec in. I think it could work. I think it could give me some extra survivability. Especially once the outer layer breaks off, that'll lose me some armor, but this way at least I can have a little bit more under the hood. I have a little bit more under the hood for some better survivability. All right, here goes the Juno. Yeah, no, I think it helps because we are breaking through them way quicker compared to last time. Last time we had to do like 2 or 3 passes, and even then we didn't really break through. I might drop hardened shields and just put in the more caps and vents. I might drop hardened shields for more caps and vents, honestly. Because, I mean, we're pretty damn close on the cap. Custom AI would make this better. Did I not put custom AI on? I thought I did. I probably removed it at some point, didn't I? Let's try... Oh, I did. Okay. Custom AI with... let's take off hardened shields. Take off hardened shields and get some more of this. Get more caps and vents on it. All right, and let's try that. Let's try that now. Let's try that now and see how they do. You are... Because I do like their little karma system. Stripped it? Yeah, I did. So we had to re-put it on. I do like the karma system they have, and they have good range. They do have good range. Okay. Definitely a lot more aggressive. Definitely a lot more aggressive there. I don't know why we drop our shield so much, but been pretty good. We're venting. We should be able to vent faster than they are and get in. Yep, able to get in range while they're still in their vents. So that was just free damage, essentially. That was free damage we got to do. All right, I like the Juno on there. I think that's a good. I think that's a good swap in. If there's nothing coming, then you don't need no shield. That's true. Part of me wants to safety override, but I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough for it. As fun as it would be to safety override, I think that might be a bit much. I'd basically have to get rid of everything else I have. It's just so, they're so aggressive though, right? Yeah, because like right now, I think what I need to do, I need to give it accelerated shields. The AI really seems to like dropping shields for a second and then it has to put them back up, but they're really slow to put it back up. I think accelerated shields would be good. Just given how often we're dropping our shields. Heavy armor for accelerated. Accelerated is only 6. I could fit it in. I could fit both in. Okay. Actually, let's swap out. Okay, we'll swap out heavy armor for. Oh, we already have armored weapon mounts built in. Because the problem is, if I do this, I have 3 points remaining. It's like, what do I spend 3 points on, right? I already have good shield arc, accelerated shields, flux distro. We could just get more flux. Could just get more flux, but it's like we'd have to lose. We'd have to drop 4. Yeah, I don't think this would be worth it. What else could I potentially get? Hardened, I mean, we could try dropping for hardened shields. Could do that. Try doing 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't think hardened shields is ever bad. Any decent anti-shield low OP guns? Low, not really. I mean, for like 7, maybe. We had some more rail guns. Part of the problem is I don't have a lot of guns in reserve. But no, I think we do hardened shields. I think we do hardened shields with this. I wish my speed was a little better, but that's about the best we're gonna get. Okay, let's try this bad boy out. And let's see how you do now. Let's see how you do against a champion. Where the hell is the champion at? Where are you? If this loser. There we go, champion. I say loser affectionate. The hammerhead's kind of, the big hammerhead's a fun one. All right, let's see how this guy runs. And I forgot this guy's crew absolutely hates him as well. Okay. Oh, we're annihilating this guy. Not even close. That was a hell of a vent right there. I don't know why they decided to do that, but they really should not have vented there. We only had like half flux and they were nearly fluxed out. We could have, I'm just saying I would have pressed that. I would have pressed that personally. They're playing weirdly passive. Weirdly passive. Like they're backing off when they're only like half flux and then missing an opportunity to just wail in them with the Vajra. Strongest karma spammer of the history versus strongest karma spammer of today. The karma spam is pretty damn nice. Yeah, like now we should just be wailing into them because they've got... Why? I guess, oh, it's because they disabled their weapons. I see. Because we disabled their weapons, the AI is like, I should vent now because I can get free vent off and I'm safe. Even though when they're venting, they're just letting the weapons repair and not doing damage in the meantime. The arc emitter is doing work. Arc emitter is doing a lot of work. I am quite surprised by it. All right. No, that's went pretty well for us. All right. Altgrave did pretty good there. Altgrave did pretty good. I am good with that. I'm good with that build. This guy... Ooh. Hear me out. Hear me out. How much are you? You're 10. On the medium universal, what if I dropped hardened shields for just a Reaper? I'm just saying, a Reaper or two could go really good. Kind of forgot I had this. Kind of forgot I had this and could grab it. I know we just... No, we just did a build. We'll stick with what we got. Advice for the Watchdog, you turn that guy into pure sniper support. Yeah, we didn't really have anything at the time when I built him, so I kind of just grabbed random shit and threw it on him, but now we actually have some weapons. Now we actually have some weapons. Marker beacon launcher. What are you? I'm good with, honestly, a spike driver. Very slow turn rate, really good against armor, though. Burst fire size 4. And then anti-shield, perfect excellent accuracy, slow, really. Oh, this is for armor, right? What do I want? I forget. What do you guys have? You guys have, actually, I want this guy to be anti-shield. I want this guy to be anti-shield because these guys are gonna be anti-armor because they have the high intensity lasers built in. So I should do the lightning bolt pattern and then probably an HVD. Stick to that 1000 range there. Stick to the 1000 range. Throw on our... Where is it? Throw on our ITU. And then I don't think I have ballistic rangefinder yet. I don't think I have it yet. I'm also going to give him accelerated shields because he likes to throw his shields up and down to swap between his shields and his system. So we want to give him a lot of that. For the medium composite hardpoint, give him another HVD. Just make this guy be a long range as far as a destroyer is concerned, a menace. I'm good with just some point defense for the rest of his for the rest of these slots. Oh wait, holy shit. This is a 9 OP point defense. What are you doing? No thank you. That's a lot. That's a lot actually. I think we'll just do light dual machine guns. All right, I'll put those right there. And then I think that's fine. Decent amount of PD, decent amount of firepower, some good range. Flux shunt is... Oh, that's actually really good. Dissipate hard. So actually, we want to go hard on vents for this guy. We want to go hard on vents because we could dissipate 50% in hard at normal's rate while shields are on. The classic 14 Vulcan. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know about that. All right, we're gonna run a sim. I mean, again, this guy should be like support, so he shouldn't be fighting like straight up. But I do want to see how he does against like a bento. Let's see how he does against like a bento here. I just want to make sure that he is shooting it from like long range, basically. Shooting at long range and keeping its distance. Yeah, other than that, we shouldn't really have a lot of stuff because we should be able to like outrange this guy. Yeah, no, I mean, we're doing, we're just keeping distance and keeping firing. Okay. I mean, I think we would eventually win this. That's pretty good to see. It looks like we also have a little bit of PD built in as well, aside from the PD we put on it. Theoretically, I could take away some point defense, but if this guy's going to be support, I don't mind him sticking in the back for a little PD. He recustom, not that it would play really any different. No, it should be. Okay, no, that guy did fine. In outrange, I'm guessing most things. Granted, a lot of things are going to be rushing into him, which is bad. But we'll just have to live with that. And let's recustom his AI. Yeah, because he's going to be staying back anyways. Yeah, you have a high-intensity laser, hypervelocity driver, Juno. I'd like to get all of them to have Junos, but we don't have enough Junos right now. Okay, let's see. Please have a Fenrir I can buy. I'm begging you. I just want to buy a Fenrir. I've yet to see one, and it's literally all I want. Literally, it's all I want. Now we have Valkyries and Armatura. What does it take to get a Fenrir around here? I mean, we could just get like 2 Valkyries and just have them be constantly spamming recall. Have them constantly spam recall, but I'd prefer not. I'd prefer not to. We have yet to see one. What happened to the old Valk? I think I sold it in a bar quest for like double the price. If I remember correctly. All right, maybe she can... bounty docket. I was gonna say maybe you would have the... Maybe you have a blueprint I could buy. Or the forge opportunity. No. All right. Let's find... Well, let's just buy 2 Valkyries. Let's buy 2 Valkyries. They're fine. They're fine, and having 2 recall devices on hand could be useful. You have enough rep to talk to her? Maybe. No. We're at like 60. We're at 69 rep. So we're getting pretty high. We're getting there. Actually, I want to talk to her. I'll log your request though. No, can do. Okay. All right, let's do... Let's go and buy... Fine, we'll buy... We'll buy 1 Valkyrie. We'll buy the one that's not that badly messed up. One that doesn't have too much scuff on its paint. And then... Your entire job is just to sit back and use recall device to bring Strikecraft back. That is your entire job. We'll just give you a raider support. I'm fine with that. That's fine. And then for you guys, I think they also got the upgrade. All right, they'll be fine. They'll have to do fine. All right, Bart. Okay, we can do quest content, I suppose. I suppose we can do main quest content. Excuse me, hiccups. Auto-saving. Auto-saving. Hell yeah. All right, so let's do some main quest stuff here. And do the bar, charismatic man. Ask about genius. Just another casualty of the AI wars, he says, shaking his head. Oh, and the place is crawling with drone ships. He adds a raised brow. No one has a clue who's behind him. They've been circling them specifically for as long as anyone remembers. They're like making sure the place stays off limits, but they sometimes wander further in. That's where we come in, right? It's about time someone brought a little civilization. This backwater reminded these people what the real world looks like. I'll be the one to put this rock back on the map. All right, quest content. I've heard enough. I'm in. A crown of cinders. That's the spirit, he says with a grin, clapping you on the shoulder. He motions for you to take a seat, and the other mercenaries lean in. His privacy field envelops the group before he begins outlining the operation. First order of business, securing orbit. Those drones up there, will clear them out and proceed from there. We'll split into teams and strike from different vectors, and once the skies are clear, I'll send shuttles to the surface to establish an outpost. Keep ears closed, we got a little time before the green lights. Cool. Remember that big fuck off derelict fleet? That? I don't know about that. That guy was pretty big. That guy was pretty big, though. I don't know if I can fight that guy. I guess we'll try. I guess we'll try our best. That's one of a few. Maybe wait for these fleets to assemble. Do I have time to go to storage? I have a time to go to research storage, maybe? We'll save. We'll just save here, and if I don't, I'll just reload the save. Because I have a lot of stuff I want to put in there. Yeah, let's save just in case, but we probably do. I'm actually really sad that when we got the, we finally got an Anode Forge opportunity from Dawn, and it was for literally like $30,000. And I hate to say that that's basically nothing, but that's basically nothing. Okay. And station's not that far away. Should have triggered an invasion event. You have a timer. Oh, got it. Okay. I'm not seeing it, but I think we'll be fine. All right. Transfer cargo. Let's just transfer all of our weapons because we're not building anything right now, and this should open up like a couple hundred storage space because we have a lot of weapons, which is cool. But I'd like to use that for goods and various things. I'd like to use my weapons storage for goods and various things I can sell. Okay, resources. What else? I'm kind of fine keeping these resources. Actually, we can go to refit. Was it you? Go to Exotica, overclocked fabricators. Let's just use ship components to level these up a bit. Let's use some of those ship components. Check our inventory now, and we are pretty much good to go. We can dump some of these other random things in storage, I guess. A phased tether exotic might be good for the Halo. Oh, did we? Did we have one? Hold on. Where? Lost defense, exoticas. That's this guy. Phased tether. Half of the total number of fighters can be teleported back to the ship if they are at low health. The effect recharges every minute, and the refit time is reduced by 25%. Okay. Wait, the fighter refit time reduction is nice because we want that to be less, right? We want this to be lower, I'm pretty sure. And with no downside. I was gonna say, I thought this would be a downside, but hell, just for the fighter refit time alone, that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, given the amount of guys we got on here, sure. They just had their fighter on the guy with 8 fighters on him. That's pretty sick. I don't really care about this, honestly, but what else would I maybe want to get on? I mean, Terminator subsystem could be kind of fun. And then, no, that's pretty, all right, that's pretty solid. That should make this guy a fair bit nicer. I wish we could maybe get rid of some of these debuffs here, but it is what it is. Especially increased maintenance. Holy, I didn't even realize. Ugh. All right, I'll take it. And let's transfer some cargo. And what are we going to transfer? Resources. I guess we'll just keep these. I'll find a place to sell these eventually. Crew. Let's take like 200 crew with us. Fucking meat scream. Where did they get that scream.png? Is it from like a movie or something? It sounds like it's from a movie. I pray that they just didn't leave. I'm sure it's fine. It was like, what, 2 or 3 in-game days? They said we had a little bit of time. So I'm going to assume we have some time. And they are... Yeah, no, they're still here. Cool. Damn, there's actually a lot. Well, there's a lot of these guys here, actually. That scream, it's the tank scream from Left 4 Dead. Oh, okay. Makes sense. That sounds about right for everything. So did you say Buff Me is like a Star Sector community Discord meme? Like, how did that even happen? Granted, I don't really pay attention too much to community memes. It is a meme. Your fight scale can scale crazy with various derelict mods, which we have. I was gonna say we do have a lot of various mods, so I imagine it might get a little dicey. Buff Me, no clue. Someone made a modified version of the crew. It's a Star Sector USC. What is Star Sector USC? I guess we're just waiting. Stop making me burn supplies, damn it. I don't want to have to burn supplies. All right. So this will be kind of cool. I do wonder if we can establish an actual Armatura planet, or if this is an MRC planet, or if this is unrelated. But I like the idea of it. It seems this seems like a cool quest line. Made by the Indie Evolution maker. Got it. Okay. That's fun. He does seem like a fun little guy. He does seem like a fun little dude. Just going around doing buff meat things. So is Crab Shack his canon lore, or did someone just take the meme of a funny picture and then actually put it in a mod? Just wait till we're planet side. Planet side 2? Oh wait, do I need Marines? Am I gonna need Marines or no? I have a shitload of mechs. We're fine actually. We have a ton of mechs. Crab Shack just took the meme. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Traveling. to where? If I go to accepted, is it under story? Crown of Cinders. Clear out the Jern fleet surrounding Genius. Okay, so we just have, I'll just stick with like this guy. You won't, we'll be fine. Okay. I'll trust you on it, I'll trust you. Independent Liberation, stability reduced by 2. Wait, did they already do it? Did they already do the thing? Oh, this is annoying. Raider with allies. I think this is unrelated to what we're here for, but we do have to kill these losers. There's a Marine, but it's like 100 tops. I don't have 100 Marines. I do not have 100 Marines with me. I guess I have enough strike force with a cataphract to make up for it. Okay. We're gonna go all out. Screw it. I've got the supplies for it. We can go all out here. So maybe drop a Heron and throw in myself, because I would like to get some more practice with piloting. Don't worry, you have 200. Oh, that's right. We have 2,000 buff. We have 2,000 buff crew. Because of course the crew itself is buff. All right, you're gonna go like right here. Keep these guys a little bit farther back, like right here. You're gonna go kill. You guys are just gonna go kill stuff, and I will join you. We're gonna play it fairly defensively. I want to stay close to my point back here because I want to be able to retreat people quickly if they get run up on. I'm gonna be relying really heavily on the carriers here, but there are also a bunch of pirate ship boxes, so I think each pass should kill quite a few. This is baby numbers. I am 99% sure I did it. I guess I just increased the wrong stat. I must just increase the wrong stat because I'm fairly certain I increased it to, I want to say 800. Oh, that's what the Billy Butcher combat chatter is, huh? Oh God, he just, okay, actually, you guys back up, hold on. I realized you're gonna go all the way forward. Maybe don't go all the way forward, guys. You don't go that far forward. Oh God, autopilot. Get back. I think I just got myself killed. Might have just gotten myself, well, they have little corpses we can use to distract them. You think your crew hate you? Your crew is doubtful of your abilities, at the last time I checked. They are a bit doubtful of your abilities because you keep crashing. Which is funny, because it's like, what crew? It's just, pretty sure the Aleste is a single person in there. It's like if the one guy who's in there keeps doing that, fighting that good fight, you know, who am I to stop? Holy shit, Buff Meat. Look at him go. Look at Buff Meat go. We're just streaming on this guy with hot liquid plasma. And then, damn, okay. Honestly, again, just let him come to me. You often doubt your own decisions. I do actually kind of like that. I do like the idea. It's not the crew doubting you, it's just you yourself are doubting your own abilities. That's very true, Perpetual. Okay, we're doing pretty solid right now. I mean, we're kind of just sitting into like random ships we kill and revive to go do most of the fighting, which is fine with me. That is fine with me. We do get a lot of ships destroyed with that, so it is kind of hard to keep track of like my actual ships that die because they're sort of getting swapped. Why are the bombers just shooting at the freaking gremlin that's hiding? They wasted all their bombs. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So far, so good. Is Buff Meat still alive? I haven't heard him scream for a while. I think, no, Buff Meat's alive. He's chilling. I haven't heard the scream of rage for a bit, so I was worried he might have died. Let's pull this guy back a little bit. Pull this guy back because he's getting overfluxed. And you two, I want moving more to this right side. Wait, what is this? They have an Aleste as well? They also have an Aleste. If I could salvage that, that'd be pretty sick. You wish it had a setting, just ignore CMSR ships. Buff and the Gargant's going crazy for real. Yeah, it would be kind of nice if we didn't have to. Just because I am looking at it, I'm like, which one of you is actually mine and which one is just a temporary guy that's gonna die regardless. Got plenty of fighters. Yeah, I was good. Maybe we don't charge the main capital in here. We're gonna pull him back a little. What the hell are you? Not sure what that guy is. Okay, so far so good. We're holding our ground. We're holding our ground. Our guy's getting his flux down. Does the teleport cause him to use flux? I wonder. Well, actually, he was firing his main guns a lot. He was firing his main guns quite a bit. Okay. We're doing pretty damn good. Doing pretty good so far. This guy got killed by the Mushas. The Mushas have been really nice as well. The Mushas have been doing good work. Okay, now they're kind of just down to their bigger ships. I think we've cleared out most of their, small guys. Which means I'm gonna have you guys fall back to like right here, because you're kind of pushing in without a lot of supports. Again, just keep backing up. Don't overextend, except for this guy, because he's just whatever. Why? My character here is like, you know what? We're gonna ball. All right, buff me. I do want to keep buff meat on the side, just kind of fighting these. I want buff meat on the side here, fighting these little frigates. Buff meat wins against these frigates every time. He does win against these frigates for sure. I just need him to stay over there. You're off doing what the hell are you doing? You stay over here, Flamin. There are a lot. Unleash time. Did we lose anybody? We lost somebody. Oh, I think we lost a Heron. That's annoying. Let's throw in a watchdog for the buffs. And maybe so we can kind of pick off at these guys a little from a distance. No, we didn't lose a Heron. Oh no, because we took a rally point. We took a rally point, so that's why we have the extra deploy. Could have actually had this guy extra deploy for a while. He's going in. He's not stopping. He's insane. Look at him go. No, there are a lot of them. CR might start to be a problem here. CR might start to be a problem here in a minute. Buff meat. Is that? No, it's not buff meat. For a second, I thought that was buff meat. I was going to say, holy cow, you are. All right, buff meat. Good. Oh, I can't give you a new order. I kind of want to switch him to search and destroy. I think he'd do really well with that. It is a lot of ships, Facer. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. What have you been doing? We are doing our best here. They are down to just a few guys. Fel is still alive, though, which is annoying. He is still alive. But, we're gonna probably wait a bit and then maybe push up some. I don't think we've lost any ships, which is kind of surprising. We played pretty defensively here, and I remember to actually micro my frigates so that they didn't just run in and die. But it's worked wonders. Someone search destroy and then send you an escort, you can deal some damage. Yeah. We are, what do you call it? We are low. Okay, we have one command point. You're gonna go search and destroy. I'm gonna put you on, where are you? Did you die? Oh no, you're repairing right now. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put these guys up here a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna move you up here. I'm gonna move this guy up here and then these guys up here a little bit as well. Just so that their I think their fighters are spending too long to try to replenish, and it's causing some problems. We're spending too long between replenishment and getting into the fight. Your CR is killing you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get you some more CR. We can get you hardened subsystems. That's fine. We can actually, I think we can build it in. You get even more CR after you build it in, if I remember correctly. Yeah, look at that high intensity laser go. That's what I like to see. Meanwhile, this guy just tanking all of their bullets. We see this guy right here getting swarmed. Love to see that. Okay. Dreams of Glory killed by Basics Logistics. Yeah, I mean, you still did. I'm sure we'll check after the battle, and you did like a ton of damage. You were running into those frigates earlier. You were, and then just the Juno swarm. Okay, that was pretty good for us. That was pretty solid. We'll do full assault. I do like how full assault doesn't take any points. It's just like, it's just an order. You don't have to coordinate a command. You just say into your microphone, hey, everybody, go kill. And the rest of your fleet's like, roger that, Captain. Roger that. Easy enough. Now chase them down. Chase them down. No escape. No survivors. Oh, they're probably going to get away. Maybe not. Maybe not. We do have fighters that are slowing them. Could have been camped by the Halo the entire fight. This could have been all buff. Oh, I think, no, you were going, yeah, I had you on the right side for a while. I had you on the right side for a bit. I will say the Valkyrie was a very good call because you get, that was the one that kept recalling you for repair. So it did actually, getting a Valkyrie has helped you quite a bit. Playing command mode. I try to. I'm not very good at piloting, so I prefer honestly playing in command mode. I've been trying to get better at commanding, but I kind of then struggle to command or to in piloting, but then I struggle to command and then we get losses. But like we did all this, not a single loss. I like playing this game more as an RTS, I will say. All right. Consider ship recovery. They have an Aleste S2. It does cost a story point. I don't hate that though. It has built-in defensive targeting array and safety overrides. Built-in safety overrides is kind of funny. Wait a sec, you can't build in safety overrides. Hold on. Defensive is worthless, but safety overrides you're not normally able to build into something. I don't think this is supposed to happen. You go on some really crazy kit streaks. I might just, I don't want to get a Doom because that breaks the spirit of the challenge. But a Doom would, I do a lot better in a phase ship just because I do, when I can just click a button to run away and hide or spam mines, I do a lot better. I think you're not supposed to be able to build in defense. Fate is calling me here. We're gonna recover this. All right, I'll spend a story point on that. Let's pick through the wreckage. That paid pretty damn well for us there. That paid really damn well for us. And yeah, I was gonna say that probably got us a couple level ups and Boon of the Daydream leveled up. Hell yeah. That was a good fight. All right, every Rosette's Thorn. Oh wait, we have Perfect Reflection, remove all demods and improving weapon selection. We have Enhanced Countermeasure, and then we have, what do you call it? Service Beyond Death to make the fighter drones. Every Rosette's Thorn without a doubt because it's insane. Create a pair of Thorn class frigate reflections at the start of combat. High grade heavy frigates with exceptional mobility. They do consume mimic capacity though. Reflections are special mimics that have no lifespan limit. If no demods and all their skills are elite. If Perfect Reflection is active, they spawn with 1 to... Oh, but I already have Perfect Reflection. Okay, no. So I want to do... so I want to get Perfect Reflection. It's just 2 free heavy frigates. Unliving Vigor. Yeah, I don't really care about this. And Death Throws. I mean... In my mind, I'm like, this could be good just because we basically use our mimics as living bombs. We just send them in and then they go die. But I think we can just swap at will, so we can try this out and see how they do. I do want to get, was it Blessing of the Daydream? They spawn as yeah, the mimics of the base deployment point of 15 or higher spawn as reflection. They can't create another reflection until the first is destroyed or manually expired. Dream Eater. I don't care about Dream Eater. So basically, all of these scale really well with Perfect Reflection. They also bypass your DP limit. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, that is actually pretty nice. And Mimics use Sirius' skill set, which is just all of this insane stuff. Hell yeah. Let's go to our crew as well. I do need to get rid of Buff Meat. Buff Meat he's just too broken. Like, I like him, but this is a meme character that has really broken abilities in this line here. So I need to replace him with, like, an actual person. And Sim on no skills, also just some of the thorns and skills. Oh, got it. Good catch. Good catch. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? For you, so we have one more, I believe we get 6 skill points from these guys. You volunteer? Hell yeah. We can put you in for sure. We can put you in for sure, and I appreciate the streak facer. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying about the game is more designed for a person to do like a one-man army, because it's like some of the ships are just insane, right? Some of the ships are really, really insane, so getting to do a one-man army with that is a really fun build. Final skill. Yeah, what is it? Upon taking lethal damage, its partial repaired enters a state of heightened meatiness. Its peak time dropping to 0. No longer takes weapon or engine damage. It gains 50% time flow, extra bonus excel, 30% top speed. It can no longer decelerate or accelerate backwards, and combat readiness loss increased by 400%. It basically just sits there and shoots stuff. What Fumo hurt to replace that meat OP guy. Yeah, this guy is incredibly good. He's a meme character though. So, like imagine if for every crew, I just gained +1 armor for the crew members. No, he's too good though. So we're gonna swap him out. We're gonna swap him out. I mean, some of these are fun. Like we have Cultivate Mass, which is fun. Oh, actually, yeah, we actually are using a lot of his buffs that I probably didn't realize. Hey, this guy in an Invictus would fuck. This guy would make an Invictus literally just invincible. This guy makes Invictuses invincibles. Okay, let's look at what else we have. Bulk transport. This could be nice. I do like that. The burn rate of non-militarized ships is nice. What mod pack? This guy is from something called Crab Shack. It is very much a meme, but in a fun way. Extra % resources recovered from abandoned station and derelicts, along with extra salvage, and less crew lost in non-combat operations. I don't hate that. What else we got? All your ships are always recoverable. Extra repair rate. I think we get recovery efforts. Getting free repair after combat, getting extra repair rate, and always making my ships recoverable means I don't have to keep spending these story points. I do like I feel like if I could use active sensor burst without slowing down my fleet, I probably would use it a lot more. That is actually pretty good. Oh wait, this is just straight up I use less of all material though. Oof, this is pretty nice. This is pretty nice right here. I can see why it's in the... Oh, I can only pick one though, so I want continuous repairs. All right, let's just go for recovery efforts. I think that's a good one. All right, and then we have, what do we call? We have barrage. I don't really care. Well, this might be good. What this is, yeah, synchronized I don't care for. Reconfiguration. I'm not using inverted hangar, so that doesn't really affect me at all. We already have advanced maneuvers. Let's see, swarm deployment. Fighter wings with at least 4 fighters gain additional fighter in combat. I'm not using fighters with that, so unfortunately that doesn't help me. If ship systems, all fighters with ship systems, this could be pretty good. I don't know how many of my fighters have them though, but theoretically could be good. We already have this, already have carrier group, already have huntsman. Let's see. I mean, this is just 20% less damage taken. That's good. Just a 20% damage reduction is pretty nice. Our system proficiency. I mean, let me check my fighters. Like if I look at this guy, system, these guys don't have a system. These guys don't have a system. These guys, okay, so none of my fighters have systems. Okay, so we don't get anything from that. We get nothing from that, so we'll just take the damage reduction. Giga levels, yeah, we did. We got a lot there. We got a lot. Okay, Neuralink lets me get 2 ships with the benefit of my skills. Out of curiosity, does this let me get twice the amount of Sirius clones or no? I'm assuming probably not. If so, that'd be pretty sick. You gotta be back. All good, all good. And then we could start. I guess we could get automated ships. No, fuck no. Yeah, I figured. It's still worth asking though. Spaceships. 20% damage dealt by beams and can... Oh, wait a sec. I completely forgot about this. Hold on. Thank you for the save reminder. We will do it after we finish leveling this guy up, so that way we don't have to have re-leveled him if we accidentally get killed. This is actually... Okay, wait, hold on. This could be worth something. I mean, I could try... This could be pretty nice, especially if we're going to be doing a beam build on our We're going to be doing a beam build on our Xenox, which we are. Automated ships are automated, like to recover any unique autos. Oh, does it? Huh. Okay. Can only be capped by AI cores. Maximum budget, including amount provided by a skill, is 90. Your fleet currently uses 0. Multiplier times 4 for an alpha core. I don't really. Are there carrier automated ships? Without any, they just get auto salvaged. I guess, yeah, there are. What am I talking about? I guess there's like the solar. I'm trying to think of like what I would want to use that for. I mean, I'm kind of avoiding automated ships right now, though. There are automated mechs. Oh, wait, that'd be pretty sick. That would be pretty damn cool. Countermeasures, I think for now we get countermeasures. I could swap these around if I really feel like it, right? I can, what do you call it? I can switch what skills are where, I think. Or am I permanently stuck with them? Welcome in, Ichi. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Thinking. Honestly, we should be using the thinking a lot more because we just spent 30 minutes building a ship design. We just spent it, but I think, because it's like, I like the hard flux. Also, let me give you that shout out. There we go. Guys, please go check out Hichi. She is absolutely wonderful and does a ton of fun, super cool, awesome games. So please go check her out. But I hope you're having a great day. If you recall, you need to have some automated points to recover the special ones. You can refund them for an SP. I think we get 6 levels, correct? I think since we get 6 levels, we're probably okay. We're probably okay to not worry about it too much right now. Because by the time we start fighting automated ships, we'll have hit that next level, I think. I mean, advanced weaponry. Wait, which one of these did we even? Oh, you're way less level than the other guys. You only have. Oh wait, we already got this skill. Okay. Oh, I don't even need to get it. I already have it. 5 with 1 to start. Oh, okay. I thought we got 6 plus the 1 to start. Okay. I see. So this is our. Okay, I got it. I misunderstood. I thought it was we get the 1 to start and then 6 of these. Not we get the 1 to start plus 5 from here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So this is their last level then. All right. We'll take it then. We'll take it. If they're automated mechs, I'd like to grab them at some point. Buff me. I need to get rid of Buff me. He's fun, but he's broken. He's like stupid. He's very OP. He is very OP. Let's save. Did that save for you, face hurt. And then I guess we'll do the mission. We are gonna have to repair, so hopefully we don't have to fight right away. But no, that mission went pretty good for us. I wish there was a system bounty here. If there was a system bounty, we would have just made major bank. Still, I guess we're like making the system a safer place or whatever. Making the system a safer place or whatever. Yeah, 3% per day. How the hell do I get more combat readiness? Because I feel like my ships have absolutely garbage combat readiness. They're capping out at like 60. They're capping out at like 60 here. That's not great. Ship levels for days. Ship levels for days. Damn, we actually got a lot of ship levels there. Residual armor for honestly, more flux cap sounds good to me. More flux cap sounds good to me. We already got the increased armor. And then for the Heron, you need the management skill or more loyalty or more S mods. Okay, I guess as long as we can get there eventually. For the Herons, beams up deal a proportion of their damage as hard flux based on distance travel. Oh, okay. Damage is 80% hard flux at 0% of max weapon range, dropping off linearly to 0% at 70% of max weapon range. Upon destroying an enemy ship, increases all damage dealt by 2.5% multiplied by the ratio of the destroyed ship's DP to the ship's DP up to a maximum of 2.5% per ship. Do you know if this counts for ships their fighters destroy or no? Increase the base range of all projectile energy weapons by 60 SU. Because we're not using beams on this guy. Can we even use beams on a Heron? I thought Heron didn't have any. Oh, they have one universal slot. Oh wait, they're universal in all energy. I might just take the 60 SU range increase just because I have a bunch of burst PD. We have a bunch of burst PD, so that might be what we need. You know, if it applies buffs to the... Yeah, if it applied buffs to the fighters, I think that'd be worth it, but I don't think it does. So this is a medium. I mean, this seems like what the game is saying. Hey, go put like a graviton beam on this guy, and if they're kind of within your minimum range, then you'll be able to start doing hard flux to them instead. Welcome in, Mandasil. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? What are you up to? How's the mountain blade going? We can do... I guess we'll just do beams and throw on graviton beams. This is the type of skill you'd reroll right there. Heron does have some perks that are just buff some fighters. Yeah, we're not using projectile beam weapons. I don't think this does buff the fighters, so I don't really... Especially 7.5% increase is kind of whatever. Let's just go for this guy and try getting graviton beams and other beam weapons. That way, if someone like rushes up on me, we can hopefully just force them a little bit back. The star sector's going good. The star sector's going very good. What have you been doing in Mountain Blade? And if we do... Alright, we just get an S-mod for you now. I guess I have the ability to start giving my guys S-mods. I just don't have enough money to. Alright, increase maximum speed by 8%. If heavy armor and armored weapon mounts are installed, increase armor by additional 12%, stacking multiplicative on top of other armor modifiers. I really like this. Welcome back, Facer. Welcome back. I can add in the Fumo Hurt. Do you want it to be a captain or do you want it to be the name of a ship? Creating the base for your Nord Empire. Nice. Where are you building it? I think we just go for this. Whatever is easier. Let's make you a captain. I think the captains are fun. Who do we have available? That's Prepper. All right, we can make you this guy in charge of our Heron. And we can go through portraits and you can choose one if you want it. Actually, if you already know a portrait that you'd like, I can find it. All right, you're in charge of our Heron. We do have UAF portraits. Yeah. Let's go to... Where is it? I always forget where personal is. Personal. Change portrait. Look for a blonde girl with hair vents. Hell yeah. That works. Okay. Goodbye, Kruger. I apologize. Blonde girl with hair vents. We'll find it. That's kind of hair vents. It's kind of hair vents on her. But not quite. It is her. Oh, it is her? Oh, yeah, it is her, actually. I was looking more at the bangs, but the hair vents in the back there. That's Frederica? Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you had a UAF portrait. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. It's the old style of her. Okay. Nice. You finally free? Hell yeah. What are you free from? Did you end up getting Grand... Also, did you end up getting Grand Blue Relink or no, Yukumo? IRL stuff? Very good. Well, I hope you had a good time IRL. Let's actually save, because if we end up dying horribly here, which I don't want to, but we might, we should make sure that we don't have to redo all that we just did. That was when she had her hair down instead of in a ponytail. Got it. It is a very good hairstyle, but I do think ponytails also peak. Her events were a part of her, instead of like centralized. Maybe entering derelict hell. It is going to be hell we're walking into here. Go kill the portraits of every faction besides the players and send it over, because 150 portraits takes over every faction. It will be interesting when you click on Dowd and it's just like it's just a cat girl. Hell yeah. Okay. We're slow. I think we've did we repair everybody? Yeah, I think we'd like, yeah, some of our guys over here got bonked, but that's nothing to worry about. Arthsai fast picket. There's a lot going on here. All right, derelict hell, here we come. Here we come. You thought you meant the players in my stream? Oh, no. They're making a mod for their own game. Portraits are too much. There are a lot. We have a lot of portraits from a lot of different faction mod packs, which are fun to see. They are fun to see, don't get me wrong. All right, I'll throw myself in here. I'm going to throw the Valkyrie in here. I'm going to throw the... Can I fit the Aleste? I'm going to throw the Aleste in here because I want to see it go crazy. All right. Could I throw all? No, I can't. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm going to put you on search and destroy. This guy's going to go like right here, and I'll probably just go wherever the game takes me. What is that? Hold on. Is that just like a regular Zanok? A deputy? I want that. Coward, they removed the other derelict mods from entering the spawn list. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, we might honestly have to go and swap in to get the bigger battle size, because it's a little bit of a bummer that I can't get really anybody in here. Although it is cool getting to see the like you're in a faction kind of with all your ally ships here. Here are the thorns. I do see them. I do see them there. I mean, they have Sirius's skills, so I already know they're gonna... I know they're already gonna be good, because Sirius is, you know, good. Oh, I didn't put up my shields. All right, hold on with the laser. Oh crap, we gotta back up. Okay. I did not configure any of these weapons. We're gonna put this on linked auto fire, and then I'm just gonna I'll let the game auto aim for me. I'll just be here to pilot. I'll just be here to pilot in and out. Okay, nice. Try and get this guy back here. Left all on that. I don't know how I take over a derelict drone, but I'm not gonna complain. Come on, get in there. All right, I think we're starting to break through his armor. Juno is firing now, which is good. Flux is looking all right. This actually isn't a great matchup for you, Plum, because these guys are just riddled with armor. Oh, you died. Did you? No, I think you got yoinked away by the, thing there at the last second. Ooh, we gotta back the hell up. We gotta back up. I got way too vent happy there. Ow, 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 ow. I should not have vented. That was maybe not the best time to vent. We've been working on a Monster Girl portrait with over 150 mods so far. They're only going to send about 100 over because you need to keep it OSHA compliant. Yeah, I will. I mean, I'm sure it can probably be thrown in on stream. I do need to figure out a way to like change kind of how the pool of things is up, because 150 is enough to get like everybody we see to be a Monster Girl, which, well, funny is, you know, I want it to not be everybody we find is a Monster Girl. Maybe just like 30%. I think that's a reasonable number of Monster Girls. Did you die, Flamin? No, you're alive somewhere. You're alive somewhere in this battle. Oh, actually, I can deploy more guys. Let's get Mr. Meat in here. Let's also get this buffing mech. Mr. Meat, go crazy. The buffing mech is gonna hang out like right here. On your left. Okay. Look, as long as I don't get you all killed, I'll be happy. As long as most of you survive, we should be good. And there he is. There he is, the meat man himself. I should probably also do this. I keep forgetting to. Oh, we are a little over capacity, but that's fine. All right, I guess we just move forward at this point. My guys, at least, kind of push over to the left here some. Except for... What do you call it? Except for... Oh, damn, there's so many. There's so many now. The Aleste, and I want Meat to still be going very aggressive. All right. And let's do this. Okay, throw up our shield again. Why is our shield facing behind us? That is not the direction I need the shield to face. Seeing a lot. Shield, what are you doing? What are you doing? They're in this direction. I'm begging you. Begging you, shoot this way. Anyone know how to get wide sector if you start at the custom star amount with wide horizons? I want to say there was a thing in there when we were setting it up that let you specify a specific number. I want to say, okay, why is my shield like this? Okay, I think we fixed it. It says that you can. I want to say it was somewhere in the settings, because I think I saw, I don't remember where though. Maybe under the, like, is there like an advanced tab in Lunalib? In Lunalib, they had a tab for just about everything. Says it only takes effect if the star amount is set to be custom. I think if you just change the number, it'll change it to the number you asked for. I think that's what it's saying. It's my Juno. Okay, the Juno is fine. Granted, the Juno's doing pretty much nothing because these guys don't have shields. These guys don't have shields, so the Juno isn't exactly the biggest help. While not allowing custom. Should be a box to set it up, then you go to the generation and click custom amount thing. So over the mod, set to only be for players, so every other faction keeps their portraits without being choked out by monster girls. You can just set your portraits whenever you want. Ocean non-compliant ones are still in the files, but none of them are called in the player faction file. Okay, got it. Appreciate it, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know, it took me a second. I get there, I will get there eventually. I'll get there. Hey, I'm actually piloting for once, all right? I'm piloting and I didn't entirely die, so I'm pretty happy about that. Welcome back, Toxic. Sorry to hear you had another 14-hour shift, though. You got any plans for tonight? Any ideas for chilling? I hope you have a good, relaxing evening. What's up, Script? Hope you're having a good day as well. What are you up to, my dude? Your Illy's fleets are so much scarier to the fact they have limited doctrine and prioritization and ship size, because mono ramparts are 100% scarier than 90% of random slop derelicts pull. We have a couple mods here to buff the derelicts a fair bit. We have a couple of mods to get... You have an Orion device? Not a Caliber. A Gavel Strike Destroyer. I like how this little destroyer is just dropping nuclear bombs behind it to let it move faster. It's nice after you get done with these 14-hour shifts, you at least get to come home and lay down next to your girlfriend. That's what you'd say if you had a girlfriend. I see. Well, I mean, you know, I'm sure there's someone out there. You'll find them one day. But, you know, and I also think it's important. You don't want to necessarily look for happiness in other people. You know, it's not bad if you're able to be happy with other people, but having, you know, internal happiness is also really important. It used to be scary in the forum post version. They just pull from Derelict General and whip out like 3 super caps. Gavel's just a literal like retribution. I do like the idea of a little retribution, just a little guy who's like, ah, it just goes right at him. All right, we'll just continue. Pick through the wreckage. We did get some stuff though. We got a Gauss cannon. That's actually pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. Ooh, wait, I could totally throw that on the Watchdog. We got a lot of Mjolnirs. Actually, I do like the Mjolnirs as well. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. You come home to your kitty cat? Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. I'll admit, ever since my roommate's got a dog, I have been a lot happier. It's been nice. It's been nice having a little gal just running around. Actually, you're gonna disable like 2 more things real quick and send it again. I see. I'm just playing, and then suddenly the udders are on screen, and it's like, ooh, I think your idea of NSFW is a little different than mine, Yakumo. Just gave you a kiss on the lip. Ah, that's cute. Surely your crew like you now. I think they will. You've had a couple good fights, so and where you didn't die. So I think they're chill-ish. Mine should like me now. Yeah, mine are confident now. Hell yeah. Yours are confident as well. 90% of the time you'd rather fight some giant 90 DP monster than the equivalent amount of DP in ramparts with AI cores and SIC scaling. That's the thing. I think there is a numbers game at play, and I'm kind of with you where I'd rather fight one big guy than a bunch of smaller guys, because the numbers do get scary. Oh, sorry, I need to swap this. Forgot to swap this back for the Xenox. All right, some upgrades now. You see the mount box, you don't see the generate with custom amounts. It's got auto numbers, no custom. I think if you just put in the numbers, it should just use the numbers you use, right? You mean a different stream has had no issue with it, but you also see as far as more OSHA compliant? I was gonna say, yeah. I try not to go too crazy with that kind of stuff, just to be on the safe side. Ramparts aren't even that much smaller, they just have a criminal amount of firepower to DP. Yeah. I mean, look, ramparts are basically a brick shithouse that someone strapped a bunch of guns to. And I do like the domain for that. And then, yeah, when you get the full elites from AIs, they get very scary. Alright, let's see what we get here. Boost ballistic and energy weapon ranges by up to 10% if no frigate-sized or larger enemy ships are nearby. When no enemies are within 800 SU, weapon range increased by 2% up to the listed maximum, otherwise it decays at 1%. So this is not great for the Xenox, because the Xenox are close-range brawlers, so that's not great for us. Allows the ship to vent faster at higher flux levels. Vent speed is reduced by 15% at 0 flux and increased by 20% at maximum. Upon destroying an enemy ship, increase all damage dealt by 2.5, multiplied by the ratio of the destroyed ship's DP to this DP, up to a maximum of 2.5 per ship, capped at 7.5 increased. Okay. I think I like the faster venting. So theoretically, at half of our flux, we'll be at 0, but if we get really high, we can go faster. We'll take that. We'll take that guy. And for the Stampa, we're going to just get more S-mod capacity. Did some S-mod capacity on this guy. The Aleste is going to get a... allows the ship to vent faster at higher flux levels. The 0 flux boost to top speed and maximum turn rate no longer dissipate immediately after generating flux, instead wearing off over the course of 5 seconds. That could be pretty good. That could be pretty nice. I don't care about nav relay. And faster venting, I don't think we vent. I think 3 absolutely. I think 3 absolutely there. Sometimes you take AI skills in low-tech fleets just to pick up 3 or 4 ramparts from local mothership corpses because they can be recovered like candy in Willy Wonka's factory. Ooh, interesting. What do you usually build into them, out of curiosity? We should probably up these civilian ships. Let's just increase maximum burn level. That's fine. All right, so these guys have a +1 to burn now. Their burn level is now... It might be enough to where you can swap them into getting... to swap off augmented dry field, actually. Maximum burn is 8. Maximum burn is 8. What is the burn on my capital ship? Maximum burn is 9, so no, we can't yet. Why do ships dinged? Yeah, they dinged actually a hot minute ago. I just forgot to actually upgrade them. This guy's been upgraded for a hot minute. And nice. It's also easy to have an absurd amount of ramparts with low AI skill points. You build them for durability because with 3 AI, of course, they get all 3 extreme tank skills. Do you also throw on a... You can't throw on shield shunt because they're already shieldless. Do you also throw on like the armored weapon mounts and heavy armor though? Let's upgrade you. And... Oh, that's right. We grabbed this Aleste S2. Okay, so the Aleste S2 has a pile bunker on the left arm. Okay, so it has a built-in... Okay, I see. So the regular S2, not the Swordmaster, the non-S2 version has basically a medium energy slot and then a pile bunker built in. Or I guess I could swap between I could swap between the weapon or a blade. It's not as nice as I'd like it to be. You throw that with S-mods, it's hard to fit that on without S-mods before you S-mods, you focus on the firepower. That would make sense, yeah. Because especially if you're using them for tanks, then you're gonna, or for fire, no, sorry, not for tanks, but for firepower, just go kill stuff, you focus on that later. Paint standard, Sephirin. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, this guy's pretty fast. I mean, a medium, we could find a way to build them. I guess the Swordmaster is kind of a one of a kind. I would like to make a build based around the Swordmaster though, or based around the blades, because that's really cool to me. That's really cool to me. Arm will cheap any large shot torpedo. Yeah, actually that could work. Oh, the problem, it's an energy slot though. I think actually... I'm trying to think of who has... Is it UAF that has some torpedoes that count as energy weapons, maybe? I'm sure there's some kind of regen torpedo that's considered an energy weapon in somebody's mod I could throw on. Planetary anti-airlift obsolete because of their rugged construction hull mod as well. Oh, they've got rugged construction on them. Nice. Is that what is that kind of the build you're doing in your current run as well, or are you doing a different build? Open the comm directory. I mean, let's see, scavenging. I like how there's just a guy here. We're gonna end that convo though. Also, if I go to fleet, we are slowly getting rid of our D-mods. It's taking a while, but we are getting there. You blaze it all day long. You love Rampart DO fleets. What is DO? Wait, like domain fleets? Is that what that stands for? Oh, we just have to kill more fast pickets, it looks like. I'm guessing we probably have to kill all of them. And then we move on to like the next phase. Let's do it. We're probably low on CR. Let's throw in... I want to throw in the big guy here and just kind of watch him do his thing. I want to see how he does against these domain ships. It'll also be a good experience as well. Be a good experience. Derelict operations. Right. In case our sneaked an orb, we're pondering the orb. What is an orb? Invasion fleet need to come land as well. That would make a lot more sense. They better not be expecting an invasion fleet from me. The best I've got is a bunch of cataphracts to sphere, like an orb. Like it's literally just an orb. It's just an orb. It's just an orb that's like sitting there. Oh wait. I go this way, I guess. Go this way. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. We are losing a lot of guys here, actually. Let's maybe send you in with some guard support here. We're not gonna throw on the Aleste. Not gonna throw on the Aleste. Let's send you in with a couple escorts. I think that might be the wisest course of action here. Alright, and you are gonna go move over this way. And I'll go and throw myself into one of these guys. We're gonna do this, what do you call it? We're gonna leave on autopilot though. So you're gonna slow it down. You're gonna be on autopilot. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. They have a lot of guys that just came in. We're kind of over our limit here, so this is the best. We're just gonna have to chill with this. You're the stream amount of credit you've currently. You're sending about 1,000 FP of quest blockage fleet for Valhalla, Arcadia, Samara, Naraka, Kanan, as Exodus. The only thing holding you back is just the monthly request cap. Who do you have left to blockade at that point? I think that's about all of them. You'll sleep as he does a certain thing coming up soon. Yes. I will say, this is actually kind of a really bad matchup for our carrier here, I realized. Because these guys are nothing but armor, and my bombers are kind of built for shield. I probably wouldn't have been a lot better off. Oh, we're screwed. I need you to get out of here. My allies are also not here to help. No, I'm gonna lose my carrier. There's no way. I would have been way better off sending in the Herons, because they have bombers that'll do, they have a lot of bombers that can actually break through these guys' shields into their armor. Getting a shit rocked right now? Yeah, a little bit. Come on. Just back up. Yeah, you can see, I mean, we're firing Junos at them, but like Junos, they only do so much against all this. All right, try to retreat. Just get out of here, man. Try to get out of here. Come on. Hey, aren't you supposed to be like an escort? Why aren't you, I don't know, escorting? Few more distant hegemony systems are currently dealing system nearby on its own, which is rather east of Naraka. Okay. Yeah, base game missile that can go its outer medium slot. Wait, which one outer? Hit me with it. Because that would actually be pretty nice. Have a little bit of a missile in there and then build around the sword as a whole. Second purge has been completed. You're going to send you the one with the portrait and ask if we can keep it or not. I won't be able to check it till after stream, but probably. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Did I die? I might have... No, I'm still here. I was going to say, we might have lost a Zanak, but I think we're okay. It got a little dicey there. It got a little dicey there. I'll get rid of the escort order. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was rid of their retreat order. I still want you to retreat, but I want you guys to move like kind of over here-ish. Yakusei, I don't think they are. I think they're just sending, well, maybe. I hope not. I'd prefer not to receive anything of really any kind of explicit nature in Discord. I leave the, what do you call it? I leave messages open because you guys usually send cool stuff, but I don't want to have to change that policy. Do not want to have to change that policy. Okay, and wait, they have shields? I didn't think they got shields. Wonder if they pulled like a build from somewhere else that gave them the a makeshift shield generator. Sending Etchy. Now that is probably a lot more accurate. I imagine that's a fair bit more accurate. Now that is a possibility. Is it bad you got to the point you sneeze hard enough you can feel it in your back? I mean, people normally not. I thought that's just how sneezing worked. Is that not how sneezing works? Okay. I think we won. I do think we won here. Full assaults. Or did we? Yeah, claim victory. Deserter ship recovery. Nothing that I want, so we're not going to take any of the... Well, I guess I could. I mean, I could get a rampart. I could get a few of them. A large composite, 2 large ballistic, 2 medium, except I can't because they are very, very, very much not carriers. Sneezing over the EU5. I do like EU5, but I'm not sneezing over it yet. That'll be a Tuesday thing. Actually, I think I'm going to switch it to Wednesday night because, again, I can't keep staying up super late on Tuesday nights, but Wednesdays are a little bit easier for me. And we removed degraded engines on the Battle of I think that's like one of my... I think that's one of my logistics ships. Sure, though, game. I guess it's better than nothing. I guess it's better than nothing. All right. That's a lot of security flotillas. Okay. Death is not near. The fuck you can. I'm not gonna get them. I forgot for a second the restriction of the run. You believe the purge is completed? Super OSHA compliant? Hell yeah. I was gonna say, I'm definitely gonna double check off stream, you know, beforehand to make sure. That is happening regardless. Is there anything left that we have to fight? I mean, there's like a lot of pirates, but I don't think there's anything actually here we need to worry about. I think we just wait to repair. Repair our guys. Double check because there are people with different vibes on what's ocean compliant. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Nice knowing you. You're truly your favorite British person. I see. I see. Although they're not the only other British person here. We have a couple Brits, I believe. Well, actually, I believe actually no. I'm not gonna say actually, because I don't want to say I don't want to be spreading misinformation. So are they gonna invade now? Subjugation fleet friendly patrolling the system. Okay. Plum is by far your favorite. I suppose that's fair enough. If we check our quest, we can do accepted. Travel and begin planetfall. Okay. Do I talk to you? Oh, we gotta do this now. Get ragged. Okay, no, he already landed. I think he landed when I went to get that fleet to the north there. Hell yeah, 4 a.m. here. Hell yeah. Sounds like a fun time. Sounds like a fun time. Nothing wrong with being 4 a.m. after all. Because when it's 4 a.m., then basically you're almost to morning, and then that means breakfast places are almost open. Breakfast places are almost open at that point. It is 10:05 for me. Low key, I'm kind of thinking, I do know there's a 24-hour McDonald's, and I was thinking maybe I just hit that after stream. I was thinking I might be a little lazy today. I guess I could make food, but I mean, I do like some McDonald's. Sometimes. I haven't gotten that. Oh wait, I did say I was gonna buy myself a pizza, and then I never did I? And then I never did. Now I guess I'll hold off and I'll just get pizza tomorrow. I'll just have like a sandwich tonight. Actually, you know what I did the other day that we're never making it to quest content, by the way. I'm going off on a tangent now. Suffer, Flamen. What do you call it? The other day, what I did is that I got like chicken strips from like the store, and then I heated them up, and then I got like dill pickles and some cheddar cheese. I basically just made a chicken sandwich, and then obviously bread. I just made a homemade chicken sandwich using those. It was really, really good. I'm gonna be doing that is going to be added to my future grocery list because it slapped pretty hard. Fucker, suffer. The Hunger and Grift is a medium missile. It's a synergy weapon. Does energy damage, so it's good with shields and armor. And it's vanilla. Is it an Omega weapon? I don't feel like I remember that name. Okay, the green expanse of genius fills the viewpoint. Its dense jungle stretching as far as the eye can see. The plane lacks even the most basic hallmarks of interstellar society, forcing any landing operation to make do with the rugged makeshift landing zones carved out of the wilderness. With the automated drone patrols and pirate flotillas either destroyed or scattered, the path is finally clear. The mission to penetrate the untamed surface can proceed, but the lack of infrastructure means your forces will have to establish a foothold the hard way, pushing into a world that largely shuns the outside world and teams of the outlaws who cling to the shadowy fringes of galactic law. It's a demon weapon? Oh, okay. Dweller weapon. That's in the Abyss, right? Oh god, I have to go to the Abyss? Rift Torpedo is also synergy. Rift Torpedo. That's an Omega weapon, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's rendezvous with the remaining allied forces. Take some time for the forces around Genius to accumulate. Once they do, you raise the combined forces over a joint channel. You low-key hate Canada for this damn smoke. Football is miserable. You just died and had to stop. I'm sorry to hear that. I know coaches can be kind of obstinate sometimes, but if it's like really hurting you, I think it's fair to be like, hey, just say, hey, I don't want to do like this isn't safe right now. We gotta like move inside to do like a workout on the interior gym or do something somewhere else, right? Like there are you could go watch film. Like there are plenty of other things you can do to train for next season that don't involve being out in the smoke. Like he just sent over the mod alongside a list of the disabled ones. That's fine. It's a large Omega weapon. Yeah. Hell yeah. I think it's medium is the problem. I think we need a medium energy torpedo. Factions lacking is that you have a metal deficit of all things. Really? You got to steal it from the hegemony. They're right there. They're waiting. You should stop with your asthma. I gonna be real. I kind of hate your coaches. I know that's one small thing, and even if they were joking, like they are an adult. They know better than that. They are an adult. They should know better than that. They should not put you in a position like that. And quite frankly, that's just a dick. That's just a dick move. They should know better. As a former football coach, because yeah, I did coach football. Did you guys know that? I did coach football, in fact, when I was in high school. I did in fact do it. And that is, I didn't do like a big bit of training, but I at least looked up how to do it well. That, you know, that feels like something that would probably, actually, if I tried some shit like that, I would have gotten written up by the local park for that. You're outside for 15 minutes doing lunges outside. I mean, it's good that they moved you guys inside eventually, but I mean, I guess they tried and moved inside eventually, which is better, but still, that's some people you're paying them so they shouldn't treat, right? Right. No, listing even more stuff is too much work. You figured it out on your own. That's fine. No, you can just send the whole thing and I'll just figure it out. The athletic trainer said it was fine. I mean, even if they say it's fine, if something makes you, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I want to say if something makes you uncomfortable or feel bad, then just don't do it. But I know that's easy for me to say when, you know, they could be like, all right, well, then you don't get to play in the next season. So I am sorry that they're putting you in that really shitty catch-22, but I would say if you're like, hey, I just don't want to do it, don't do it. All right, fuck them. Fuck them. Kill your coach. Honestly, slash their tires. Slash their tires, give their dog fence. Egg their house. You know, the standard teenage pranks. Your standard teenage tomfoolery. All right, let's continue. What do we got? We have Imelda, Debt. Holy shit, dude. The dead eye has one working eye. Cinema. I do like that. I do like that though. Okay. Wait, are we establishing a... We better not be establishing a pirate world or I'm gonna be a little upset. It's aura time? Alright, let's see what Cade's got going on. Deadeye cousin of Deadshot? I guess so. Although, I mean, he's apparently a captain of an armada. So glad I played Project Wayneman before this. Wait, why? We're establishing something. Why should I... Is he a slave to history? Will he bury me so deep that even after 1,000 rotations of digging through the earth, he'll never find my ashes? Well, all right, let's see. The comlink stabilizes quickly, flickering to reveal a medley of mercenaries, some hardened, others young and untested, a few barely visible through rad-scarred comm units. Cade's image stands out prominently, leaning over his console, hands gripping the edge as he begins. Before we get into the mission details, you need to understand what we're up against. He taps a button and hollow map springs to life, displaying two major territories. First, there's the Earthian sovereignty. They're built on an industry and military strength from most of the northern hemisphere under their thumb. Their fleet is a mix of tech-mined ships and strike craft with few formidable units in their ranks. Fiercely isolationist with zero tolerance for spacers, Sovereignty factories relaxed from before the collapse are being used to churn out everything from ships to hovercraft. For now, they're the dominant power on Genius. Wait, holy shit, this is kind of going hard. He then lets attention hang for a moment before continuing. Next, we have the so-called Free Cities, an alliance of settlements with little love for Arthurician's iron grip. They claim to stand for freedom, and they're more focused on living on their own terms than more than anything else. Scrappy, sure, but disorganized too, a mix of anyone willing to live outside the sovereignty's rule. Cade's eyes narrow as he glances off screen, and a nondescript crewman quickly appears, offering him a glass while hurrying out of sight. Never believes he? I mean, okay, what's wrong with reading Peak? I really like this setup here. Okay, let's be real. Like former space power coming to reclaim a planet through blood, sweat, and tears is kind of a peak sci-fi concept. Why do you think I really vibe with like the setting of Menace, right? I have other problems with Menace, but the setting and premise is fantastic. Why do you think I like the periphery and BattleTech so much, you know? It's like it's a good setting. It's like a way to bring sci-fi elements into like a more, I don't want to say like grounded like war, but it's you know, it's a way to be like, oh, we can't just bomb them from orbit and move on. There's like, you got to have a reason for stakes, right? Okay. Continue. He takes a long sip of the concoction. The Sovereignty's been aiming to bring the Free Cities under its control for a while now, and while they might not be much on their own, they can be useful. If we cripple authorized production defenses, scavs will seize the opportunity and move in, keeping the Sovereignty busy while we carve out something real here. Commander, you and Nessus will be taking on what's left of the drone ships before proceeding into lower orbit. Things do smoothly on your end, and people should be back in time for happy hour. This quest is peak. Sorry, busy collecting the 7 sacred seals to free Gambino. Sorry, the 7 sacred seals are a necessity, though. Consider it done. The mercs chuckle, sharing sly looks. For them, breaching enemy territory is just another day at work. Cade taps a holo display, highlighting your insertion point and target vessels of menacing. Massive silhouette reminiscent of old exploration core drones in low orbit. This is the primary objective. They seem to be effectively in the floating hangars that produce the bulk of the drone ships in the area. They're still functional, so you can expect additional opposition originating from them to appear. Both the initial damage we've done and the wear and tear they experienced, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Once you've secured the area, I'll send my guys in to secure the vessel. Do this, and the path to establishing a presence on the planet is one step closer. Alright, scan the mission area. What do we got? Wait, why can I not use the moon winds? That's a problem. I kind of need that. You'll see. So this isn't a, oh, can I not use capital ship? Okay, I just want to be clear. This isn't a, I just need to go back and resupply. This is a quest mechanic that I can't. Oh, because I'm going into orbit. Duh. That's right. Oh shit, okay. I think we got this. I still think we got this. Okay, that's right. They mentioned that we were doing that earlier. You mentally run through your fleet's assets, weighing their readiness for the mission ahead. Frigates are well suited for atmospheric ops, but things get more uncertain beyond that. High mobility packs should enable your mechs to handle the drop, and destroyers with ground support capabilities can prove invaluable for establishing the base. It's a delicate balance, striking from above while maintaining a force enough to secure the ground. Large ships, unless designed for operation in orbit, won't be suitable for this operation. Only frigates and destroyers can be deployed. Ships will suffer a reduction in maneuverability due to atmospheric pressures. This battlefield is fluid and reinforcements may appear any time. Wait, but Herons are cruisers. They're able to deploy. No? Also, why can I... Oh, because this one is... That's right, that's right. But they're cool. I'm fine with me. They have a Guardian, which is a problem. They have a bunch of ramparts. I don't like the look of this, but I think we'll be okay. This is aura and vibe. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's do this. Okay. We're gonna bring in pretty much everything, honestly. We're bringing in everything we've got. All right, let's do this. Pump more aura into the room. All right. All right. These ships are going back here. I'm gonna have this guy be right here, along with an escort, with a Zanok escort. Two Zanok's right side. Actually, I'm gonna have one Zanok right side, one Zanok left side. Have Flamen go on the left side, and then have Meat go on right side. I think that's everybody. Okay. Should be everybody. Should have. We should be able to disperse ourselves enough to prevent anyone from getting into our backline Herons. Genius staging point. Holy shit, that's such a good background. Oh, that's so sick. Okay, hold on. That's kind of cinema. All right, let's get in here. All right, it's me and Meat. It's me and Meat. Let's do this. All right. And what am I controlling right now? Oh, Fell is here. What? He's in the Guardian. We're so cooked. I missed it. I did see it at the end. I did see it at the end though. Oh no. Okay. Oh, we're so cooked. We're so screwed, dude. We're so dead. Actually, that's not true. Flamen, you have a mission. You're the only one who could do this. I think I need you to go kill. You're the only one with the speed, the maneuverability. I need you to go kill Fell. Can you do this? Can you kill him? With your... I think you might be able to. I'll give you Meat. I'll give you Meat as backup. I'll give you Meat as backup, but I think the two of you can do it. You'd win? Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. All right, go. Kill. Ooh. All right. How are you already... Wait, how is the Aleste already running out of combat readiness? It's been like 3 seconds. You lost? I think you did lose. Oh, because you got blasted and you went back to the Valkyrie. Hey, I have that debuff, the cruiser and above. I think they do also have that debuff, which is nice. They are also debuffed a bit as well, which is something, but... Ooh, we're getting our ass beat. We're getting our ass beat. Oh, I think Meat died. Oh, Meat's dead. That's bad. I need him. Oh, I'm dead. That's bad. I need to be alive. Oh, the Thorns are going in for the kill. Interesting. I have... All right, get these guys in here. Let's get these guys in here and bring them right here. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. Hold on, let's see if the Thorns can get him. Holy shit, the Thorn is gaming. Look at him go. Oh, look at him go. Hold on, this might be the fight of the century. We lost another Zanok. I do not think we were ready for this. I think we might need a lot more Zanoks than we have. I'm dead. Oh, wait, hold on. I can go to this guy, though. Let's take over piloting. I do have a debuff, which makes it less bad. Less bad, but I'm... Ooh. It's over all of our aura. Yeah. No, this is why we save. This is why we saved ahead of this. I can go into this guy. I mean, well, it's not okay. It's not over yet. We're not dead yet. Our bombers are actually doing some heavy lifting here. Our bombers are doing some good work. We could maybe come back from this. We can maybe come back from this. Fall back to right here. Viral judges decide to know who owns a viral generated character due to copyright lawsuit. Huh. Less bad with the Rampart. It's more of an issue than the Guardian. Yeah. Yeah. Still, at least we're keeping the Guardian occupied. And that guy died. I think. I don't think we have enough mechs for this. I don't think we have enough mechs to do this, actually. We can try again. The ramparts are just so hard to break through. Or we just need more missile screaming. I don't really have any missiles. We could do... This fight was actually way easier pre-release. They didn't spam the 90 ramparts. I think they have like 5 ramparts. Which, you know, even with the debuff are kind of stomping me. So we gotta reload. All right, load game. 26. I think that's because we were yapping for like 20 minutes. I don't think we're... I'm pretty sure we saved right before we did the... right before we went in. Okay. Yeah, I think we just gotta... get more mechs and then come back later. That's Korean, you just dealing with any missile. You don't have enough AA to deal with this. Yeah. I mean, part of the problem is that most of my AA is on my capital ship. It was on my capital ship, which I can't really bring in. Or get more destroyers. Well, because I'm keeping myself to mechs only, so I could get more mech destroyers. But I am keeping myself to, like, the mechs here. An AI talking wooden stick is having a huge copyright lawsuit. I mean, it had to happen eventually. Kind of surprised it didn't happen earlier. It is kind of funny, though. I do hope that, I really don't know which way it'll go, but I do hope that it goes in a way that, you know, makes the people whose art was stolen to generate said character get some compensation. They all seem to have fucking Mjolnirs. They had a lot of Mjolnirs on them. Maybe the people need more Xenox. Whoa, another 10 Xenox. Actually, what we're gonna do, hold on. What we're gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna do a couple things. It's an AI brain rot. That is already ruled an AI generated character cannot be given copyright protection since they're not human made. Oh, I wonder maybe if that's from like a purely AI character. I wonder if maybe it's a character that someone like drew and then enhanced using AI. So they maybe they drew like the base, but then they used AI for like the shading, or maybe they used AI for like the mouth flaps or something. So then it becomes a little murky because the original character was like created and copyrighted by a person, but then it made content using AI tools, and that might be where it's coming in. Tung protect us. I don't get the meme of how Tung is now like, I guess, an anti-AI thing. I guess there's... Oh wait, was it because Sora AI shut down because it was too expensive? Is that why? Okay, this is a bit unfortunate because we're actually going to quit out and reload the game because I'm going to fix the config file to do a couple things. You've seen the Aura 7 you wanted to see. Have a good night, Flom, and thanks for stopping by. Get some good rest. Just later on, Curly Fleet's very cruiser capital heavy. You have a heavy industry to build. It's a very fun run. I am enjoying this run a lot because yeah, I do kind of the same thing. I go very cruiser capital heavy, but because I'm limiting myself to mechs and and their carriers, that essentially limits us to a very limited selection of cruiser capitals, and then most of our like brawling is going to be made up by these mechs when they're acting as destroyers. It is kind of a bummer because it's like, on the one hand, I do like having the smaller battle sizes because it makes deployment, it makes like the objectives feel going for, like going to grab like a deployment point so that you get plus 40 to the amount of guys you deploy feels really, really good. But also, I do like having really big battles. What we're gonna do first, though, we're gonna up our officer limit. I think every mech should have an officer. I know the game caps out at what do you call it, 8 max, and then 10 if you do the trees. I think that's fair. That's valid. But it's like every ship should have a guy in charge. Every ship should have a guy in charge after all. So we're gonna up our officer limit here. Because it's like every mech has a pilot. Even fodder mechs still have a pilot. Yeah, this is a little concerning how long it's taking to load. This is a little concerning here. And it's crashing. And it's crashing. What about getting a support doctrine instead? I think we already have strike crafts. What other support doctrine are you thinking of? You need to double your officer amount. Honestly, I usually set it to 50. I just forgot. I forgot to do it, but I normally just set it to like 50. Same with contacts, because I get from a balance perspective why, you know, you don't want in vanilla, every ship does not have an officer and you have a limited number of contacts. But when, you know, if we've got like 50 added factions, I want to sample them a little bit. Support doctrine, the skill. The skill, instant small craft. I might have it already. I think I have done all the small craft skills. You set yours to 30. I'll probably just set it absurd. Okay. And it loaded. Low RAM remaining. Yeah, okay, so we just obliterated whatever RAM I had left. All right, we gotta restart the game anyways. Oh, that's right, because we had a couple losses earlier and we hadn't restarted. So I think that was the end of our RAM. Ain't bad. I mean, it's not. I mean, I guess it's technically cheating, but it's cheating in my sandbox game. It's more likely than you think. All right. So we're gonna go and grab Star Sector, and then where's the officer? How to increase number of officers, Star Sector. Setting INI. Okay. Let's find that. I'm guessing that's where most of this is going to be. JR. Is it JRE or is it core? Probably core. Data. Config and settings. Officer or subcommander? Officer. Subcommander, I'll leave. I don't mind leaving that at 4. I don't mind leaving that at 4. Because that's for subcommander is the thing for second in command, right? Base num officer. Let's do base num officer. Okay. We'll just set this to let's do 75. And then how do I increase the battle size? I don't want to do it too high because I don't know what effects that'll have on other aspects of the game. I don't know what that'll have on the other aspects of the game. They're executive officers. Got it. Okay. And then how to increase battle size, Star Sector. Okay, min battle size. I do min battle size. Okay, no, I did increase that. Let's see. Yeah, I did increase min and max battle size. I increased it to 700. I increased default to 700. I don't know why. I don't know why this isn't going through. How many fights do you have to do back-to-back? Having a giant armada is usually what you have to do in late game, so you just selectively not getting the CR and the gutter. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. Because they do really help a lot with the CR degradation. I don't think I said that right. Don't think I pronounced that correctly. No, I think we, yeah, I mean, let's see. Yeah, I don't exactly know why it's not working. Min battle size. I guess, yeah, I don't know. But I guess I fixed the number of officers, so that'll have to do for now. That'll have to do for right now. Hell yeah. Okay. And let's hit play. Isn't that in the fleet by DP? Is it? I was looking at increase min battle size to increase how, because would increasing the battle size increase the limit for how many there can be? Oh, it's actually it's a good time we got hit with the ad break here because we're not really missing anything crazy. All right. And now we have to get through Dowd. Gotta get through Dowd. A whole 1000 DP fleet with like 18k Marines cosplaying as the Mongol horde at this moment. I imagine, are you playing with Nexarillan as well, so you can like conquer people, or are you just doing the bombing to get rid of them? Hey guys, it's Dowd, but he's short. He's Dowd, but he's short. And then if we do, what do you call it? Granted, right now the problem is I don't have the money to pay for my officers. You don't do sap bomb, you have Sierra with you. Oh, of course. Now there is a setting to slightly lobotomize Sierra to make her so she doesn't care if you do sap bombing, but that feels against the core Sierra what do you call it? It goes against the core Sierra ideology, you know? Starving, yeah, exactly. Sierra is very much like you can't directly kill them, but you can indirectly lead to their demise. That's much nicer, much more humane to go with, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna grab a snack. I grabbed a loaf of bread earlier, and I'm just gonna kind of be snacking on it because I knew I was gonna stream probably late, and I didn't want to break stream for dinner. So enjoy the crackling sounds of me eating a bread roll because I'm hungry. But no, I think we're doing pretty good so far. We just need more because we either the game really overestimated my skill or I really underestimated theirs. You're not lobotomizing your daughter. You would start the planet like Siege's Warfare. Ah, daughter. Yes, Sierra is my daughter. Definitely not my wife. Very definitely. Yeah. Of course. I'm not marrying Sierra. Marrying a robot, marrying an AI core. That's against Lud's teachings. I could never marry an AI core. What would Lud think? What would Lud do? You know. Loaf of bread. What are you, a medieval peasant of the 16th century? No, but what do you call it? Tomorrow's my day I go to the grocery store, and I'm gonna have to buy bread then, but I'm gonna feel kind of bad if I have to buy it, because it's like, it's enough bread to where it's not enough to get me through the week, but it's also enough to where I'm gonna feel bad buying another bit of bread, because it'll feel like I'm wasting. It's like, why would I buy bread? Why would I buy bread when I have perfectly good bread at home, even though it's not enough? So part of me is like, maybe I should just wait and go to the store later in the week when I need to, but I'm like, but Sunday's my day to get stuff, you know? So now I'm just kind of trying to eat it. I've just been munching on it all day. Who needs actual food when you can just eat bread like a medieval peasant, right? Loading game, I'm cheating. I am cheating, indeed. What's up, Eddie? Hope you're doing better. You marry with like Seraph. Mentally, she's unstable AI core, but that wants to get the Luddite and Sindri and her true wives. True. Actually, well, the Luddites. We don't want to. We buy Sindrian in this house, actually. Okay. We're gonna go to MRC and see what we can get done. Because what do you call it? We cannot do that fight. We have seen that much. Is better? Hell yeah. How did you do better? Got any plans? I don't think I have a timer on that. I really hope I don't have a timer on this quest. I mean, if I do, technically, I have enough money to buy some more mechs. I'd have to find them. But I do have money to buy them if I need them, right? Strapital. Could get another Zanok. Could get that. Feel me? Hell yeah. Could get another one of these guys. The Retribution, my beloved. It only has 3 large ballistics. I don't know why I thought I had more. Cayman is also here. Black market. I don't really like the motorheads, truth be told. Again, the problem is I just don't have anything to like outfit these guys. Like I don't have, this guy is well built, but on the Xenox, like I just don't know how to build them. I'm trying to remember what we did on our build last time, right? But for the life of me, I feel they have to get in so close with their range. And because of that, they're just dying too quickly because they get swarmed, right? Normally, in our last run, Xenox were just kind of flankers, so I would have a cruiser or something they could back up to for support. But since these are like my main combat guys, I need to get them like the ability to fire from range and kind of maintain that, right? When to organize some of your finances? Hell yeah. I hope that goes well. I'll give them Gauss cannons. Maybe Mjolnirs. Hear me out. Mjolnirs, the range 900. That's not the worst ever. Give them a couple of Mjolnirs. This is kind of good against everything. Good refire delay. And then maybe swap off the Juno for an HVD. No, I didn't even do flat cannons if I really wanted to just put everything on the Mjolnir. Sorry, I'm chewing right now. I could do a Thumper if I wanted to. That feels like kind of a meme, though. That feels like it'd be kind of a meme to do. We have... I know I have HVDs back in... what do you call it? Back in our storage if we want to go back and get those. Because I like the armor damage this does, but they're not able to break through shield. The problem is they're not able to break through shields in the first place, right? I was kind of hoping the combo of like an HVD with this would work, but not quite. It doesn't work as well as I would have liked it to. Honestly, I think we gotta get Excel. We might have to get advanced turret gyros. I think part of my problem is we just turn too slowly as well for targeting. Dealing with an armor break, you better make mech anti-armor for the most of it. I mean, in this specific scenario, yeah, but even just in general, I feel like they're struggling pretty heavily. And they shouldn't be, because they're good. They're good. I mean, it's basically a destroyer with a universal large and a medium. Well, that's a good ship, right? I'm trying to figure out why they're struggling so much. If he's not doing so well, they've been constantly fucked by the hedge, even if you haven't intentionally been helping them by blockading the hedge, they're just getting ganks by them. That's unfortunate. Because we have the HVDs on this guy. I think I need to like force them to keep their distance. They're trying to act like they're a brawler when they just aren't. Sorry, I'm almost done chewing, guys. These guys, what do you call it? This guy is good. I just need to get rid of his debuffs, because then he'll actually be able to do well. Also, we are really demodded, actually, aren't we? Gauss Cannon is interesting. Gauss Cannon is interesting. That's a lot of damage. Oh, sorry, that's the alarm there. We could do... I wonder how well a Devastator Cannon would do. Burst size, 3.1 refire, very bad accuracy and turn rate. How do you keep dreaming for today? How long do we have ads ago? Like, maybe like another half hour. I don't think we're gonna beat this mission today, but we'll probably prep to try to beat it next time. Excuse me, hiccup. Probably like maybe 20 minutes to a half hour. It's not that much longer. We could do, all right. If I do Mjolnir with a high velocity driver. Let me just yoink that off you real quick. Let me just see how this looks, how this works. Okay, Mjolnir here, Mjolnir here. For the small universals, I think we put on point defense. I think putting on a railguns up there might have been a little too aggressive. I think that might have been a little too aggressive for us, unfortunately. Maybe light dual machine guns would do. Actually, let's see. Vulcan cannon. What's the DPS? 500 DPS compared to 208. Yeah, even if these... Yeah, no, we're doing Vulcan cannons. They're way better. Way better. And then we're going to throw on... We're going to drop some of the... What is it? Advanced turret gyros is 4. Let's even this out a little bit. And then we're going to get advanced turret gyros. I feel like we're not able to aim quick enough. I want to see if fixing our aim time will let us get better shots off. Okay. Let's see how this guy does. Last time we had him fight a Bento and they did kind of fine. Let's see how they match up against a... see how they match up against an eagle. Because again, I need these guys to punch above their weight class. They need to be able to punch above their weight class here. I want to see how well we can do that. So question is, can I outrange you? Not especially. Then again, Eagle is actually kind of a bad matchup because of the Graviton beams, isn't it? Eagle's a really bad matchup for me just anyways because of the Graviton beams with their range. All right, let's make sure you can kill a Bento at least. Yeah, I wish I could remember what our build was when we used Zenox last run, because I feel like they did pretty solid last time. I feel like they did really solid. We could try throwing on a plasma thrower. Plasma throwers are always good. Mjolnir. Do Mjolnirs do hard flux damage? I'm doing a lot of hard flux to them. Okay. I mean, that was pretty good. That was just, I mean, we dominated him, right? I guess that's the one problem with mechs is that they're all about getting in close, but we don't have the numbers to swarm like we would, like something that would need to get close does. Mr. Lecky Pew Pew. It is just kind of pew pewing them. They do hard flux. Okay, we might do Mjolnirs for the hard flux damage. That actually is really, really helpful. Because the beams we were using before did not. Okay. Such a satisfying sound. I do like that. I do like that. I like this. I think this isn't... I like this as a build. I like this as a build. I'm gonna yoink your hypervelocity drivers, and I'll give you something else instead in a sec here. But I'm gonna go and swap this out. I'll just go to this guy. I'll set weapon groups real quick, and I'll just make you an auto fit real quick. So if I go to you and I auto fit, that should work. And then so that's gonna be a Mjolnir and a hypervelocity with the Vulcans, and same deal here. Auto fit, do that. How much do you cost to restore? That's a lot of money. What about like this guy? That's less. I do wonder if maybe we just start paying to restore some of our mechs, honestly. If we can get money and start restoring these guys, they would also do a lot better. They would also do a lot better in general. Without 8 billion debuffs, you know? Armor. Wait, why is my armor at 333? Shouldn't it be a little bit higher? I don't have any... Oh, maybe unstable injectors? I'm sure it's something that's reducing it. I'm sure I've got something reducing it right now. Okay, you. So I took away your guys. That's Yushin Tech. It's pretty cool. On your hard point here, this is a medium composites. Let's give you, I'm sure I have something that's long range. We can give you a Type 63 revolver for the range, and then, let's see, anything in 1,000? I guess this guy right here. Give him some extra vents and caps. Might be crew. Oh, it might be crew, yeah. I'm sure there's probably like a trade or something that's changing it. Okay. So that's those guys fixed. And honestly, I'd like to get another Zanok. I'd like to get another Zanok as well. The Aleste is doing its thing. I'm not super... I feel like the mechs that are... Unless it's something special like the Aleste, I don't know. I don't know. I feel these regular small guys just get killed way too quickly and easily. I think they die way... Well, actually, you have... Because they... Also, this guy doesn't really have great firepower on... Well, actually, he's got okay firepower. I don't know if I can really rely on him, though. What we can do is we can go to MRC. Let's buy this as a knockdown here. Actually, can I... Do you have a mission that lets me go directly to... Sure, I'll give armaments. Do you have the work that lets me... No. I was gonna say, if you have the work that lets me do the Nano Forge opportunity, you do not. Oh, I want that damn Nano Forge. That Nano Forge would help a lot. Okay. Let's go... I don't dislike the Alestes. I don't dislike them. If I go like right here. Because what they do have is just an absolute crap load of speed, right? And if like I could make a build based, I could do kind of the same thing. I could make a build based around the blade on this guy. They'll have one less blade, but they're still, you know, they can still kind of use the gun right here. Medium universal. Yeah. So if I grab you, if I do an auto fit, swordsman, throw that there. If I go to you, auto fit. Okay, so this is considered a completely different ship. Even though they have the same amount, they are a little bit different. We're gonna get rid of this because the like super hyper aggressive run here does work. How much to restore you? I'll restore an Aleste. I'll restore the Aleste here for that. I'll actually restore it because it's putting in the work for us. It is putting in the work for us. I don't mind restoring that. Get rid of its debuffs here. Yeah, 290 speed. Holy cow. That's a lot. That's a lot of speed. That's a lot of speed right there. Okay, so we need to get unstable injector, hardened shields, advanced op. Why do you have it? Huh? Oh, for the blade. Advanced optics. You already have safety overrides built in. Defensive targeting array is useless, but whatever. Hardened shields, ITU. Let's take off ITU. Get what was it? Advanced optics, and then unstable injector. Excuse my hiccups. Unstable injector for even more speed. All right, and then you have 10 and 5, so we'll get you 10 and 5. Okay, and then hardened shields, advanced optics, auto injector, safety overrides. Actually, so we get a free extra 15 on this guy because we basically, for some reason, safety overrides was built into this guy. For some reason, they were built in, and we could just use it for free. What the hell are your exotics? Pinata config. Okay, we're going to recover this. Recover this. Guidance, recover this. Hyperspace capacitors. That's pretty sick. Okay. Lady Love here. Some pretty nice buffs. Okay, I guess we could on her then. Because she has safety overrides built in. So for her specifically, we could throw on a... I guess we could throw on a Juno if we really wanted to. What else would I add on her though, otherwise? I max out her vents. What could I give her on top of all of this? We could give her aux thrusters for 50% maneuverability. Could do that. What else could we do? Extended shields, that could be helpful. Hardened subsystems. That could be okay-ish. Heavy armor. I mean, this would almost double our armor, but I don't know if that would really help us at all. I don't know if that would really help us at all, truth be told. Stabilized shields. I don't really think that's helpful. I think we just give... we could do aux thrusters. We could do let's do armored weapon mounts. Advanced turret gyro. Not advanced turret gyro, sorry. Armored weapon mounts, aux thrusters, accelerated shields. Let's do that on you. Let's run a sim. I want to see how you take on a Dominator, because the other guy was able to take on a Dominator and win. So I want to see how you do. Except I should probably set your CR above 0. The other one was able to beat a Dominator. I want to see if you can do the same. Okay. And... oh wait, I need to give it custom AI as well. Need to also give it custom AI so that it'll actually be aggressive. Because right now he's not good. Right now they're not going to be very aggressive. Like I need them to be. Because if we just swarm them with Alestes, which I'm not opposed to. I'm not opposed to trying to get like 10 Alestes and just swarm them with them. Build them into being melee based, and then build them into being melee based, get like 3 Valkyries to just recall them as needed. Because we can kind of just do like this, right? Yeah. So theoretically, if we could get enough Aleste so that each, basically, for the amount of ships that we're fighting, we can have one Aleste just to get on top of it and start swinging, that could be really good. And then maybe we keep the Xenox behind them to actually, like, finish them off. Because right now... Did we do, like, armor damage at least? Okay, we did some armor damage. Will this eventually result in a win for us, I wonder? I mean, granted, this is a extreme example, right? The game balance is really wacky. It does get a little weird. It's like if you soup your ship to have enough speed, then like this guy, then I can get. Granted, this is an interesting matchup because he's very slow and armored, so I can't really break through him. But he also isn't able to hit me with most of his powerful weapons because they're all front facing, so I can get behind him and kind of slowly wear him down. Which honestly does feel like a very mecha thing to have happen, where you're outrunning them. And this is also without an officer either, actually. Okay, but okay. And then we run into problems with combat readiness. Yeah, it works. It's not as good as the other one because it only has the one blade, but it technically works. I think we do. Oh, that's right, because we have safety overrides, so we're gonna reduce our operating time like immediately. I was wondering I was thinking that felt a little fast. Hardened subsystems is a 5, I think. Yes, it's 5. Let's drop accelerated shields and then one of these hardened subsystems. Okay. If I can get more or less, we can do this build. Actually, well, I'd have to swap in safety overrides because that is... The speed boost is kind of a key part of this here. The speed boost is, I would argue, a very key aspect of it. Let's just do decrease combat readiness loss per deployment. Do that. Nice. Okay, let's do some of this. Let's unmothball you, please. And then, do I have anyone I can put on you? No. I guess we're in an odd spot where, you know, we can theoretically get... We have a lot of ships that need captains, but I don't have the I do not have the money to actually get, you know, keep all these captains here each month, you know? We're gonna go to New Mashan. I know I said we might pick up that Zanak. We ended up not doing that. That's okay. We ended up not doing that. How much is it? I forget. How much are you to deploy? Your deploy cost is 7. 70 for 10 of them. If I could get like 10 of those, if I could get 10 Alestes plus plus maybe like, I don't know, a couple Fenrirs, then we could really start doing something. Something rather funny in next requesting fleet. You know, you can request defense fleets, but you can also do that on any planet, even enemies planet would be enemies. So you just use multiple defense fleets on a neutral faction that's not at war. Then when times are right, you declare on them and they lose those defense fleets. Oh, I guess that does work. I guess at that point, it's less defense and more. The best defense is a very good offense, right? The best defense is a very, very good offense. I think these are new ships, so I think the ship's cycled. Please have a Fenrir for me to buy. Stalwart, Herons, Valkyries, but no Fenrir. Okay, armor, you're my last hope. I just want a Fenrir. I just want a Fenrir. They're so cool. We have not seen a single one spawn yet. We've not seen a single one spawn yet. We have another Aleste though. I am gonna buy you. I am gonna buy this guy. Really just backstab them. It is, I mean, that is very cheese. I personally, I don't think I would use that as a build, but it does work. It does work. Okay, auto fit, friendly loadout. So if I go down to you, auto fit, I do this, and then so we are gonna have to modify it. Do we? Okay. Is the safety overrides needed? Oh. Okay, so it added it in. Okay, so we took in safety overrides, but we lost some caps and vents. I do feel like we need the caps and vents, personally. I do feel like the caps and vents are kind of an integral part of this build. So, what are we going to give up? We give up Ox Thrusters. Give up Ox Thrusters, give up Armored Weapon Mounts. Give up... I think we kind of have to keep the rest, though. Max out caps. Okay. It's not as bad, but it's okay. Do it with Imperium, yell at them, send a set of defense fleets, and then declare war on them immediately to dunk on them. It's very dumb. I mean, if it works, it works, you know? If it works, then that's good. Sounds like it worked well enough. All right, let's run a sim, and I want to see how well this guy does. I want to see if they run it, if like the extra maneuverability and stuff that was granted by the Ox Thrusters and whatnot was actually same with having the lower. Okay, I am noticing the lower flux a bit more. I am noticing it a bit more. I'm not able to get as close. That's not good. Because I can't really give up anything is the problem. So yeah, without the safety overrides built in, it's definitely a lot less, I don't know if usable is the right word. A lot less versatile. Also, holy cow, it really has been, yeah, we did way less damage this time before we started running out of CR. But it looks like when we got kind of a good angle there, we did okay. All right, that could work. And again, this is fighting a very heavily armored, very big target. If this guy ideally is going to be going after other frigates and destroyers and just kind of running up and smacking them a few times. I wanted to build in an S mod. It's actually not that expensive. It's not that expensive, actually. Signing an officer increases combat performance, scaling with pilot level at the cost of higher deployment points. Without an officer, deployment points costs are reduced and the unit is easier to maintain. Interesting. Okay. So we can get extra interesting. So if I build... Oh, so if I build in... Wait, so hold on. If I go to this guy, if I go to Mastery, if I built in Cataphract here... Okay, all right, increases dismotation, turn rate, auto fire accuracy by 2% per level. Increases damage dealt to cruiser. Holy cow. Okay. And then it increases. Okay, so it's the better the pilot, the more it costs to deploy, but we get really nice damage bonuses, it looks like. That's actually kind of interesting. I don't think this is going to be built in. Same with custom AI. Advanced optics. Some of these could be built in, but this seems like the one to build in, right? Because we get really good pilots and we just get really nice damage bonuses. They do become more expensive to deploy though with that, which I don't necessarily like. I don't necessarily like that. Let's go to here. Let's move this up here. Okay. As far as our pilots go, we're kind of using them all though. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more pilots theoretically. 5 more pilots at a bare minimum. Actually, I think I'm going to put these 2 guys in storage. I think I'm going to replace them with Alestes. Let's replace them. Let's go put them in storage. I like the, what do you call it? I like the Gargant, but the smaller shooty guy just doesn't have, I don't euthanize the Chupacabra. What the fuck kind of, pardon my French, what kind of bounty name is that? The Chupacabra, he must be killed. He must die. Okay. We're gonna go and transfer some guys here. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I already have a second Valkyrie. I thought I sold it. No, I just put it in storage. Okay, well we're gonna take this. I'm gonna take this so I have 2 Valkyries now, just so my mechs are a little bit more for the warp ability. Gonna relax a bit. Why multiple invasion at your colony? Current plan to heal church, but you need to rest. Sitting all the time is soaring you. Yeah, get up and get some movement in, guys. Get some movement in. I've been meaning to start doing the the workout wheel again just during ad breaks so that I don't get like a blood clot in my legs. I've been really bad about it. But I need to start doing it again. Just auto fit for fire support on this guy. All right, and on you. Okay, so now that we're here with all my stuff, let's actually see what I can properly build this guy with. We have a lot of anti-armor guys. If we sort by range, I could give him 2 type 3. I'll give him the 2 type 3 revolvers because those are fun. Those are fun. Give him a type 3 revolver. And then here, we will just reset all this. And then, honestly, give him a Gauss cannon. Give him a Gauss cannon. This guy is just going to be a long-range shooting machine. You have a Mjolnir and a high-velocity driver. Mjolnir, high-velocity driver. Mjolnir, high-velocity driver. That works. That's... I keep redoing the Xenox, but I think this works out. Why does this guy have hardened subsystem? You do not need that. I'd rather you have more caps. Okay, interesting on him. You are fine meat. You have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. The Aleste is fine. The Aleste is fine. The Aleste is fine. And then we have Undine. I can refit just with what I have here now that I have all my stuff here, and hopefully it'll be a little bit better. Okay, let's go do some bounties, I think. Let's go do some bounties because I cannot win that fight over there. We're just gonna need to get more stuff, and hopefully, actually, what we'll do, we'll do the IBB bounties. Let's get those captains. Let's get them in as captains because we have take no prisoners, which means we can get some really, really nice captains out of them because they're all really, really high level. So let's just release these guys. I do not care about you. Sorry, do not care about your skills. Some of them are kind of like level 5, but IBB I think is like minimum 7. Minimum 7 with like 3, usually at least 2 or 3 elite skills. So we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go do those. Let's go to bounties. Bounties, okay. Yeah, they're just all right here. All right there. Let's go fight them. Let's go fight them. I think our fleet is pretty solid. We could use... Really, I think we just really got to get some Fenrirs. If we can get some of those to maybe replace the herons, because that way I can get cruiser deployment with the recall system on them. I think that would help a lot. I think that would help us a lot with our survivability. Because I think Fenrir, I can check the codex. They have 3 bays, correct? Go to ships, Armatura, and then S2 E-type. Okay. There's a lot of Aleste. Ashura. This looks cool. I'd like one of these guys, actually. Huh. I kind of want this. Disable shields and rapidly closes in on targets, otherwise charges straight forward. If successful, Iron will deal bonus extra damage on impact. Minus 66% damage taken and had weapons for rate of fire while active. That's pretty cool. This is literally just a dude holding a bunch of glaives and just running at you and a hammer. Okay. Einhander. What the hell are you? It's pretty sick. Axilium. What are you? Oh, I want that. I want that. Modified battle carrier. So it's a modified Cayman, it looks like. But it has 3 fighter bays plus these guys. It's pretty sick. I might be spoiling myself a little bit. That's okay. Yeah, so the Fenrir is basically just a better Heron. I think it is a bit more expensive, but I want this guy. I just want it. I want it. It'd be so nice to have. And I have yet to see one spawn. We are probably, what? I don't know. This is our 3rd stream. We're probably approaching 20 hours in this run, and we have yet to see a Fenrir spawn, which is making me sad, because that's like, I feel like that's the armor carrier. Well, actually, I might spoil myself a little bit. I kind of want to see what else they have. It's been a while since I looked. Now just some more mogul armors after that. So Fenrir is the big one, and I guess we have the modified battle carrier as well. That's pretty cool. I mean, coming with an Einhander and a Kodo is better than the what the Valkyrie's working with. All right, we should have enough fuel to get there and back. Yeah, so right now we're spending 41,000 per month on expenses, which is not cheap. That is a lot of money. We are gonna try to get calmed with, wait, did they do it? Did they just do it without me? That would kind of suck. Okay, I think the liberation is separate from the actual quest here. I think that's separate from like the actual quest. Because I don't think they did. I'm guessing the planet probably switched to my side, but as far as like actually being able to land there, it's not. I can't do it until I beat the quest. Frozen world with a red primary star. Okay, you are red primary star. Barren world, red primary star. Are you all just in a damn? Are you all just in like the same system? I guess we explore this guy down here. You're poor. What kind of nation only spends 41k? I mean, I'm not a nation though. I'm just like a guy. I think calling me a nation would be giving me a bit too much credit right now. Yeah, low warning beacon. That's fine. All right, we should find some of them here at least. We are, and granted, I guess I could technically become one. Auroran crates. Huh. I mean, I might as well. Once controlling the crates or the surrounding area, they're safe. You order the crates recovery and salvaging. On closer inspection, once the crates are brought back on board your ships, you discover the crates are dated much older than expected. The days and indication based on the Auroran's data system, they were abandoned long before the Federation had made itself known to the sector. They've been out here for so long, probably completely forgotten about them. One of your officers notes, we should remove any markings and destroy the crates after we finish recovering its contents. It'd be troublesome if the Auroran's caught wind of us salvaging what's technically still theirs. I mean, I think this is a legitimate salvage. What do you mean I own planets? No, I don't own any planets. I don't own any planets. I would like to own planets. But no, these have just been like ports that I've been pulling into. I don't own any. I do not own any. Yes, for the destruction of the crates once the materials are safely recovered. The question of why these crates are here and the reason for the abandonment concerns you a little for now. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, guys, I think we gotta make a visit to Queen. I think we gotta make a visit to Queen here. I think she'd be very interested in these. Me with just the me just stumbling upon your nation's state secrets. Nah, I think I need to sell this immediately to the highest bidder. Okay, frozen desert world. I mean, I guess we can survey while we're here. That's actually a lot of supplies to survey. That's actually kind of a lot to survey. I forgot I haven't built in the things to reduce my survey cost yet. Lifeless bombarded. Nothing here. Oh, but we do want to survey this because there is a, yeah, there's ruins here. So 400k is super, super low. I mean, 400k is about, we are not sacrificing ships to the factory. Let's salvage operations. We got a nav spec relay. We got, okay, Infernal Engine 6. Overall, I would consider this one kind of a bust. We just financed 1 year's of expenses. No, we have about 200. We have about 8 months worth of expenses. So it's not as, and that's, you know, that's not including fuel and supplies, which also are very expensive. That's just my payroll expense. There is more. There is in fact more we have to pay. So it's, you know, could be better, could be worse. Now this is interesting. I will take a derelict legion. I will, I'll yoink that. I'll take that actually. We are gonna mothball. Yeah, we're gonna make sure it's mothballed, but that could be useful later. That could be, I guess theoretically, if I wanted something that could throw down a little more, we could use, I think that's the second Legion carrier we've just found out and about, which is pretty fun. Terran World. I think we do survey this because it could be good. I was gonna say, class 3 survey data, that'll pay for itself. We do also get the survey data, which is nice. And cryovolcanic, I think one of them might be could be over here. Game is super easy. I mean, I don't think it's the easiest game ever. I think I'm playing it fairly okay. Right, throws money at the box. I don't know if I'd call that money, more of a future expense. More of a future expense. We could go gambling though. We could go lose it all at the casino again. I'm a bit tempted to do that. All right, cryovolcanic, and let's survey. Okay, we'll survey you because you might have good survey data. Class 3, I think it's like, is that like 5k? How much is class 3 worth? Class 3 survey data is worth 5,000. Okay, I mean that'll pay for the material cost at least. Let's go here. Let's go here. It looks like they actually have a system out here, so I might be able to even trade with them a little bit. Re-up on supplies and what. We are good on supplies for now. We might need to re-up on them later. Might need to re-up on them a little bit later. Okay. We're looking good. Unidentified fleet. I don't think that's the one I'm here for, so it should be fine. Should be fine. Actually, the fact that there's warning in the system, there's a tri-tac patrol. I'm a little bit more concerned about the warning label, because that generally means there's remnant here. I don't know why tri-tac would be at a remnant world, but maybe. Okay, let's trade some goods. What do you got for me? I got some fuel and supplies. I'll take that. In the meantime, I'll sell some of my stuff to you. Sell some of my stuff, and along with my data and artifacts. I don't really care. Don't really care about those. Okay, cool. That is 25k, and that's after we bought our supplies and whatnot. That's what I get for always hoarding crap. It means eventually when I get around to selling it, we can make an okay profit. So, they do have a casino here. They do have a casino here. Oh my. Also, wait, what? This isn't interesting. I guess we're getting a little bit of an event here. I suppose we could stop by. I suppose we could maybe see what the fans are doing. The lounge is adorned on all surfaces and richly lit like geometrics. Black marble columns underlit by cold light tubes seem to hang effortlessly in the air. Corporate climbers, either slick tri-tac careerists or wannabes in crisp suits, negotiate deals while buying one another increasingly unlikely cocktails. Few spacers engage on subdued drinking in low seats, glancing uneasily at what is either abstract art or some kind of hollow projection ring looming from the ceiling. As you enter, an impeccably dressed young appearing man lounges at the bar, stands and approaches with an easy open expression. His eyes are literally twinkle, subtle cybernetics as he greets you. Captain, I cannot express how happy I am to connect with you. Always pleased to meet a fan. Takes a moment for you to realize that you're holding a card placed through some sleight of hand, no doubt. The subtle off-white material is luxurious heft, and an embossed tri-tac crest is visible through the barely translucent polyply stock. This is an affection of the business class dating all the way back to Terran prehistory, called a business card, sort of analog comlink ID data packet it reads. See, Director of Special Acquisitions, Yonya Glimmer Rudarev, Suite 1000, Skykura 2, Executive Annex, Zenedao Geodivision Echo Brass Hypersil System. What's he doing out here? I take it you're not Director Glamour Rudarev? He laughs beautifully open. Oh no, he says, almost bashfully, you're holding the opportunity of a lifetime. I recommend you have a chat with Director Glamour Rudarev at your earliest convenience, of course. Oh, you can go talk to a guy. Puts his hands together with a soft clap, and does something not quite like a bow. Our task here is concluded. Enjoy yourself tonight. Stop should be on Miss Glamourez Rodanev. Turns and exits the bar, leaving you with the business card. Huh. Okay. Concerned man is a delivery. I don't hate this. I don't hate this one. 147k. I could negotiate a higher fee to 220. We could fit it. Yeah, I think we do that. Legio won't kill me on sight, so it's fine. Yeah, for free 200k, that's like 3 Alestes. That's like 3 Alestes here. I'm fine with that. Oh, I can sit down and speak with Buffmeat. You slide into a seat across from Buffmeat, he turns to look at you and nods, giving you a thumb up. Buffmeat, what are the economic and moral implications of Tritachian's oxygen tax? Perhaps it's an actual genuine question and you wanted to pair his brain a bit. Perhaps you want to mess with him just a smidgen. Either way, Buffmeat takes your question with utmost seriousness and rubs his chin in thought for a few seconds. He lets out a drawn grumble, then nods and raises a finger before disappearing from the room at blinding speed. A distant bell sounds, a nostalgic chime reminding of days spent in the academy, constant deadlines, awful mess hall food, and possibly the most dreadful of all, social obligations. Then the scraping of tables, rearranging of seats, more people rushing into the bar, and taking any seat left they can as if they're late for something. What's going on? Oh, you don't know? A voice comes from your left flank, slightly muffled from passing through his helmet. They're already seated. That bell means the class is about to be in session. Why, when I heard the bell go off, I knew there was a random placed a great emphasis on the next word, practically savoring it. Free lesson happening here. I moved so quickly I may as well have a phase teleport right into my seat. Echobrace is fine academies, but too much lavish, yes? Wait, Randon? He seems to recognize at the same time. Randon nods at you, of course. Live in peace, friend. Oh, this is the guy who, what do you call it, who was broke, so we just transported him to another planet to find work. All right, looks like he landed on his feet. Good for him, good for him. Someone at the front interacts with a large hollow board, someone almost as tremendously wide as the board itself. It's Buffmeat. He wordlessly expresses the breadth of his knowledge using the holographic canvas. The bar is silent, save for the occasional cough or creak from a chair moving. Even the hollow boards that so plague every establishment with a constant deluge of advertisements have been powered down. There's a little bit of everything in this ad hoc lesson: ship fitting, sector history, market trend analysis, star charting. This is really an authentic academy experience in the truest sense. It's so boring. You struggle to stay conscious in vain, drink into a fleet trying to move up the slipstream. Let's count some sheep. Let's see, weren't sheep some kind of old earth animal? Livestock, from what you can recall, prized for their hair, so soft and fluffy. Your upper crusty eyes dispel the blur from the world, focusing upon a page nearly resting upon the desk you're seated at. No, a quiz. Are you ready for this? No, you have to be. What I learned at Admiral School is, if Star Sector loses focus, usually covered in by alt-tabbing, the quiz will be terminated immediately. Let's do this. Straightforward with a limited creativity for solving problems. Which AI core does the best describe? That'd be like a beta core, yeah? Because gamma cores are not anything. Thank you for the follow, Pinky. I appreciate you hanging out with us. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. What are you up to? Alpha, what do you call it? Gamma core is like too dumb for creativity. Alpha core is too smart. I think beta core is the way to go. When a ship is destroyed, the damage of its explosion is primarily determined by what? Oh, shoot. I have no idea. I've never actually thought about this. I never actually... hull integrity? I don't think it's ship size. I don't think it's standard across ship size. I could see hull integrity. True or false, Alpha Sebastin is the province of Galatia Academy. I wish, but that is not true. The Sindrian Dictat privately received aid for weapons research from this faction. Allegedly may have. Is this question even allowed to be on the quiz? Nobody would take kindly to an accusation like this. Allegedly from Tritac, if I recall correctly. The pirate warlord Consta defected from another faction prior to being a pirate. Which faction was it? Oh, I don't remember. I would assume Hegemony, probably? No, it's Tritac, because she's in Magic system with the Tritac world. Continue. Done. Let's see how you did. 2 of 5. I didn't do very well. Oh, my knowledge, it's lacking. I tried so hard. I have like hundreds of hours in this game and I can't beat it. I can't answer a simple quiz. No. Conjures from the Hegemony. Oh, this isn't gonna go good. Take your leave. Oh no. Oh, that didn't go great for us. We could try to land some investment credits. Let's see. I do wonder, if I just take the money and run, like, what's he gonna do? Send a Tritac collection fleet after me? I actually probably can't kill him. Actually in the contest end lore when you get more planet info on it. Fake fan? I guess so. I apologize. I'm not a fake fan. I'm not a fake fan. I promise. I'm just really bad at stuff. I promise I'm not a fake fan. All right, we're going to go deliver organics to these guys. We should have enough fuel to get there. Honestly, the flight over there might just cover my fuel cost to get back. It might only just get me to there and back. Read their lore now. I'm not even close to Kanta's den. How am I supposed to read her lore if I'm not close? I'm a fake tentacle. I guess I am. I don't yeah, I don't know how to deal with this knowledge. I thought I knew what I was about, but I guess not. Also, we spent about 80k exploring. Well, I guess we technically made, with all of our, we probably made like 30k in profit, but we did get a really nice paying job to offset it, so I guess that has to count for something. You don't need to be close, you can just click station info on the map. Oh, can you? She's in Magic, which is here. System map, show system info. The asteroid habitat was taken by widely ambitious domain logistics officer Colonel Kanta during the collapse of the Maxius Charter, probably not long after the fall of the Gates. She subsequently joined with the domain's successor to Hegemony, only to betray them to cut a deal with the warlord Omniscius Loke during their invasion of the Persian sector. After Loke was defeated, Kanta took the title of warlord for herself. The station is protected by a cloud of stealth mines and crude fire bases. Kanta herself, now rumored to be nearly 200 years old in waking time, heads a minor pirate dynasty and still holds tight personal control over the family business. Oh, is that why she always has clones of Loke to torture? Because she backstabbed him and just finds it really funny to continue backstabbing him? Even in death, he still gets backstabbed. Although that really does suck for the clones. Like, imagine being a clone of a guy who died over 2 centuries ago and you're still getting tortured because the person who defeated them wants to keep doing it to you. Okay, well, we are pretty close. Fuel. We should be fine on fuel. The game's like, hey, you're running out of fuel, idiot. But we'll be there in a sec. We shouldn't accidentally go into the black hole either, I don't think. All right, go to the gravity well. I'm pretty sure they'll have fuel I can trade for here. We're not kill on sight with them, so it's fine. 2 centuries ago? Isn't 2 century... I mean, it's the way it sounded like Loke was killed around the same time the Kanta's rise to power happened. Is that incorrect? Loke did not invade 2 centuries ago. Okay, well, that's how I was reading the lore. We are granted Gallican clearance. Very good. Independents really like me for that, too. Alright. Black markets. Do this. And do that. Okay. We actually still made a decent profit there. Excuse my hiccups. Loke is a contemporary of Andrada. Oh, okay. So not that long ago. I mean, not necessarily recently, but not super long ago. I mean, what do you got for me? You got any pirate ships for me that I would like to have? No, not really. Not really. All right, let's head back to... I guess let's head to Gamlin. Head to Gamlin again, and maybe we can, maybe they'll have a Fenrir this time. Because again, if we can get recall devices, we can use recall devices instead of... What is the Heron ship system, actually? What do you do? What is your ship system? Targeting feed. Increasing their damage. I guess increased damage, temporary increased damage on fighters is nice. Don't get me wrong, but being able to just yoink them back before they get killed is really, really helpful as well. That's also really, really helpful. Okay, so in lore, she ascended to Warlord, what, like a few decades ago then? Because by the time the game starts, she's fairly well established, I'm fairly certain, right? And you are gonna go... yeah, we'll take this jump point. Well, I think, yeah, we'll take this jump point because this will put us right near Numa Shan. We could try again for that quest, but I still think we would lose pretty badly. I think we need, I mean, ideally I'd like to, if I could swap out the Herons, that would be ideal, but really we just need more ships. We just really need more ships. All right, and let's go to buy. What do you got for me? Nothing that I want. All right, independent military might be better. I mean, they have some cool ships. I have this guy, which is pretty cool. Reverend Missile Cruiser. You're interesting. Interesting looking. And Armatura. Yes. Oh, finally. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's all I ever wanted. It's more money than I can afford, actually. That's okay though. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We can sell some stuff. We can sell some AI cores. All right, buy the Fenris. Buy the Fenris. And then we're at 120k. Okay. Dockside bar. I don't have any EVG jobs we can do. Just take a loan. I can only take loans from certain people, unfortunately. Turn in these AI cores. Bounty value, reputation gain. 600k for the alpha cores. I know Tritac. Tritac is 200% value, 200% rep gain, right? So theoretically, I'd get a lot more rep from Tritac, but I don't think I get more money. If they're like 300k, I'll do it. Don't get me wrong. If they're 300k, I will triple my value to almost 1 million. Alpha cores are nice and all, but if I really need some, I can always just go steal them, right? I know where quite a few are hiding, and I know who I can fight to steal them. Also, like, realistically, we're gonna probably get, like, a couple dozen eventually. Probably gonna get a couple dozen of them. But if I do this... Okay, let's just sell one for now. Because one of these can buy... A little funny because you always seem to find those carriers relatively easily. This is the first time we've seen them the whole run. The first time we've seen them the whole run here. So I'm trying to buy as many as I'm trying to buy all. I'm gonna buy all of them actually. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go refit them. I think we refit them with what we have in our Herons, at least for the fighters. I do like the fighter complement on our Herons, right? How sentient are the AI in this game? Welcome into randomized. It depends on the level. I would say a gamma core is basically just like a real fancy calculator. I think beta cores are, that's a gamma core. Beta cores are, I think they have a little bit of personality, but they're still mostly just a fancy computer. And then alpha cores are alpha cores are like better than people. Like they're like people, but smarter and do everything better. To make show he's not a lucky streamer. No, I am a lucky streamer. Just in this one instance, I've been a little unlucky. And then Omega cores, I think Omega cores have literally ascended to godhood. They're in a bit of a unique position. They're a little bit interesting. Although you can't get Omega cores, you can fight them, but you can't get them to like actually use them. Okay, so what do we have? Weapons. We have a medium composite, a medium missile, a bunch of small energy and small hybrids. Let's also see what your stuff does. Cataphract assault pods, Cataphract strike ability during ground invasions. Okay. Ground support package, close support weapons and countermeasures for ground defenses increase the strength of planetary raids by 100. I want Omega cores. Not necessarily. I'm kind of afraid, honestly, of what they would do, although they'd probably throw the sector into chaos. The ship forges spare hulls for strikecraft with spare chassis hull mod. Increase the capacity for spare chassis replacement by hull size. The ship carries 2 spare chassis available for any ship in the fleet equipped with a spare chassis hull mod. Wait, strikecraft. So does that mean like for... So like the Aleste, because this is a strike craft, right? So essentially, if like this guy gets killed, we can carry 2 extra of them that can just respawn basically and go fight. That's actually really nice. It's actually pretty helpful. Specialized service bays, ships with a strike craft hull mod that dock aboard refit 50% faster. That's also really nice. That's actually also really, really nice. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's add on a few of our things here. We broke now? We're not broke, but we definitely aren't exactly rolling in it. We're about kind of in the middle. We're about in the middle. And definitely expanded deck crew. Okay. But we're not to broke yet. We're not to broke yet, which is good. Now I gotta figure out my weapons. Medium composite. So, I mean, as far as we have 45 points remaining. We have and we have medium missile as well. These are a lot of rockets. Game economy is easy. Hey, don't call this game shitty, okay? I know it's what do you call it? I'm gonna be defensive about this game. I really like it. It's really fun. I'll admit, I've gotten a bit lucky, but I think we're still doing our best. Limited ammo. I mean, we could do typhoons. Typhoons are always fine, right? It's kind of expensive though. Sabbat, is this a small? I mean, ideally I'd like to get Sabbats. I feel Sabbats maybe just to get people to like leave it alone. If we just get people to leave it alone. Because what do we got? Small hybrids. Only mechs with a spare chassis hull mod will be replaced. Yeah. Oh, they have to have, oh, okay. I see. Okay, wait, so I could go to like you then. But okay, this guy doesn't count as a strike craft, does he? Because it specifies per strike craft with spare hull mod. Okay, so since the orc ships aren't considered strike craft, it doesn't work. But I could go to this guy and give him a spare chassis. Thank you for the raid, Elgorian. Welcome in. I'm so sorry you guys raided in the middle of ads here. I'm gonna give you that shout out. Let me give that shout out there. Yeah, welcome in though. What were y'all up to? Hope you had a wonderful stream. for those just coming in, hi, my name is Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now we are doing a Star Sector, which is a very fun sandbox game. Yeah, tell me, I know you guys are sucking ads, so I'll redo all it again once you're out, but I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. How do we lose our fleet? We don't. We don't, because if we lose the fleet, then the game ends. The game does end if we lose our fleet. So I'm not doing like kind of an Iron Man permadeath type deal. So if we lose the fleet, then we just reload the fight pretty much. We can lose like individual ships, and then if we do that, we have a chance to recover them, or we lose them permanently. I did go to perk lines to make it so we have a higher chance to recover though. Buffalo MK2 only bounty fleet. That is an interesting run if I've ever heard one. Hell yeah. Just out of curiosity, what is your loadout on it? What are you kind of running with it? Only simple mix of the spare chassis. I think I remember seeing it on the left. No, I remember seeing this icon. But I guess we don't have the spare chassis as a thing. Okay, so it's not as good, but it's still kind of cool to have. Welcome in though. Tell me about how the run was going. I'm getting the impression you were doing Star Sector as well. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. We're gonna strip these herons here. So I mean, I guess the Fenrir is just a better heron, pretty much. Actually, what is its speed? It might be slower. Okay, it is a fair bit slower, which is unfortunate. You only use the one, but it's just a paper tiger. Really feels tough, but if they chase you down, it turns to dust before the other guys can save you. Really? It is unfortunate that you're getting jumped by the other ships, though. Sorry to hear that. What's the goal of the run? Are you just doing kind of like a general bounty hunter type of deal? Maybe a hypervelocity driver would be good. We have these. I mean, ideally, I just want to get. Are these all hybrid? Ideally, I just kind of want to get a bunch of burst lasers. No, because burst lasers have ordnance point 6, so I can't really afford to have them. What's our cheap what is our... I forget what our cheap point defense is called. I forget what it is. Like, dual machine guns are still a lot. Isn't there like a long range lasers could be good. That could be nice. I don't think we have any though. Make disgusting fleets really made of pure trash as a goal. Heck yeah. That's always a fun goal. It is always a fun goal. So how's the goal going then? Is it going? I hope it's going well for you. Hope it's going well for you. Maybe I don't want to say no point defense. Maybe we just do point defense on the machine guns on the medium slot. Maybe we do point defense on the medium slot here, and that way, what do you call it? That, and then maybe we add a couple scattered around on just the hybrid slots. That could work. That could work. But no, tell me about how the run is going. I like hearing how people do their runs. Do like one here, one here, one here. And that gets me... Do I have any Vulcans left? I just have no guns is the problem. We could get reliant machine guns, I guess. I started as the most god-awful experience of your life with a few S-mods on each ship. It's going fine. Nice. Very nice. So are you doing kind of like a salvage-only run as well? Are you limiting yourself to salvage? You do not start off with just one Buffalo MK2? Yeah, I would never. Don't get me wrong, I like a good challenge run here and there. I also like enjoying the game. And that, while interesting to watch, I think I would lose my mind. I do think I would lose my mind, unfortunately. I'm glad you're having fun with, well, it sounds like you're now moving into having fun with it, which is the good part. Sounds like you're now moving into having fun with it, which is nice. We're gonna do a Reliant. I mean, we could get Reliance, maybe. I don't really know what to get. I mean, I guess they're cheap. They're cheap and technically count as point defense. We can just get these guys to have a little bit of something on them. And then maybe in the back we do the burst PDs. Then in the back we do the burst PDs. Well, okay, burst PDs, 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be another 20. I could afford it though. Well, I don't actually have enough burst PDs to afford it, but that'd be 20 OP. I think we could afford to have burst PD. Oh wait, I forgot to add my damn bays. Mostly salvage, but you don't mind destroyers, but for bigger ships, you think salvage only is a good take. I think that's fair. I think that's fair, because, you know, bigger ships like that, you know, bigger ships, for when you salvage them, it feels like you kind of earned it. It's like, yeah, I killed this and now it's mine. But for a smaller ship, it's like, yeah, you know, there's like a dude in the, there's like a wolf in the market. I'll just grab that real quick. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with grabbing a wolf real quick. We could do... I mean, I kind of want to just get a bunch of caps on this guy, right? I just want to get a bunch of caps on him, so we have at least kind of a shield. Although I guess if this guy's ever fighting more than what this can handle, he's probably already lost. Once we level up though and get these guys built in, we'll be able to, I guess, kind of same deal with the Heron. Once we level up our guys and can build in the S mods, it'll be good. So then what is your fleet looking like now? Is your fleet all now just buffaloes, or have you been able to go a little further beyond than that, I hope? I hope you've been able to go a little bit further beyond that. We could throw on a Reaper as a... I could throw on a Reaper as a funny, just for the funny. Maybe harpoons? No, I think we just leave it empty for now. These ships are purely just for hangars. Or purely for our ships here, for our fighters here, right? So there's no need to really have them do anything else that's better. Okay. And we'll go to you. Let's just auto fit this. And then if I go to you, auto fit this. And okay. Yeah, not exactly. Throwing in minor lasers and rock cutters maybe isn't quite the equivalent I'd like it to be, but I guess it works. I guess if it works, it works. I'm going to give you the captains from our Herons, though, because we are going to be switching to using these guys. We are going to be switching to using these guys instead of the Herons. I mean, I could technically keep both. What's your deploy cost? Your deploy cost is 20. Heron deploy cost is... also, actually, same deploy as a Heron. Oh, no, that's fine. I don't necessarily need these guys anymore. I don't necessarily need these fellas anymore, actually, because we are... now that we have the recall on the Herons, that should be fine. Sunrider mod? Ooh, hell yeah. We're actually doing Sunrider ourselves. We haven't gotten too far into it yet, but I'm very, very excited to do more with it. I'm very excited to do more with it because it looks... from what we have done, it's been very, very cool. What we have done of it has been very, very cool. Has an Iron Hog with no shield, but a built-in autoforge lets you reload missiles twice, two per medium missile slot, and it's the polar opposite of Buffalo MK2. It's a nice missile ship instead of one that makes you hate life. I feel like most missile ships, I do really like missile ships. I just find them so fun. There's I think it's why the what do you call it? Why the Pegasus is probably one of my favorite capitals in the game, because you can just slap 4 squalls on it, and it's like, well, you're done. Sorry, you're done. Actually, you don't get to enjoy the game anymore because I decided to slap 4 squalls on you. I decided to slap 4 squalls in your face. You need to pick up Sunrider. It's been really fun so far. It's been really cool. I would recommend it. How far into Sunrider are you out of curiosity so far? I finally got these guys. And then... okay. Let's go... I guess let's go do some bounties. Let's check for jobs in New Mashan. We might get lucky and get like a trade job or something, which would be nice. That would be nice, and that would help quite a bit. Money-wise, I mean, we can basically afford to go re-up our supplies probably once, and then we're going to have to succeed on some of these bounty missions, or we're going to be, like, out of money. So let's hope we get a, like, nice, easy trade mission. Paper book. What do you have for me? Deluge, Seeker Repeater, Welding Rare. I don't really care about any of these is the problem. Face the Storm, you're not far at all, which Sunrider started a new run today, but you got 2 Iron Hogs and they're just really lovely to have. Hell yeah. We're doing a carrier only run, or carrier and like the mechs only run. And it's been pretty sick. It's been pretty sick, honestly. I'm really enjoying it. It's definitely difficult because you don't really have anything that's good at like forming a front line. Because even like capital carriers are very, what do you call it? Even like a capital carrier is still very squishy. Even a capital carrier is still very, very squishy. So it's kind of like, how do you form a front line when you can't like throw out like an onslaught or something that's there, just sit there, take punishment and dish it back out. So we've been trying to sort of shore it up with the Zanak mech, which has been pretty fun, but they're not. I'm still workshopping the build I want to do. This is not a fight we can do. This is not a fight we can do. This is a fight I can do, but it's way out there in the middle of nowhere. It's way out there in the middle of nowhere, so we're, not going to do it. We're going to buy some of our supplies here. 1030k. Okay, I think we should be good to at least make it all the way to, I think at the very least we can, let's also learn that. We can make it all the way out to the, whatchamacallit. We can make it all the way out to the bounty. We'll stop by, actually, was there any Alestes here we could buy? I forgot to grab one. Hell yeah, so you started the run today then? Are you liking the progress so far? We could get another Aleste too. The Legion Heavy Custom Cataphract. Speeds up flow of time on the ship. Interesting. So it has a damper field, and it has, I'm guessing it's able to resupply or reload very quickly. I'm gonna be a bit greedy. I'm gonna get another Aleste here. I'm gonna get another Aleste. If we really are running low on money, I can sell another AI core. Need a break, so you stopped in here. I'm glad you're doing a lot better. Hell yeah, and I appreciate you choosing to stop yourself in here. If you have any questions about the run, feel free to ask. Sell the AI. We probably will. Probably will at some point. We're going to auto fit you to this loadout. Yeah, so for these guys at the very least, are basically building them entirely around their sword. I'm building the Aleste entirely around their sword. Which is cool. Why? What is different about you? Because this guy should have... Why is there such a difference in vents? You have... Hardened subsystem unstable, advanced optics, hardened shield, safety overrides. You have safety overrides, hardened subsystem, advanced optics, unstable injector. Okay. Oh, I don't need these two. That's right. Hell yeah. And then we're gonna get, honestly, we already have safety overrides. I think we are good on venting. Let's get caps. We already have, I mean, for the amount, yeah, flux per second. We should focus on venting more because I'm not generating. I'm not generating a lot. I'm not generating a lot of, what do you call it? Of flux. I'm just venting it all. Sometimes autofit doesn't equip the swords correctly, so keep an eye. Yeah, I have noticed that. I've been checking to switch them. So far they have, which has been nice. Finding this random, although this random mech came with the safety overrides built in, which is really, really nice because it lets me get essentially a free 15 OP to build into this guy. Which is, that's a lot. That is a lot. We're gonna drop this loadout, and instead we're gonna build this one in, though. Because this one's a little easier. So we now have 1, 2, 3, 4 Alestes. I do want to get them all pilots. I want to get them all pilots, and I want to get the Cataphract pilot synergy built in, because that will increase their deploy cost, but it will make them a lot better, which is cool. Allow the scan. Don't do this to me, man. Don't make me use my limited supplies right now, man. All right, we're gonna go to Fort Exodil, see if they have anything we want. But no, I mean, I'm thinking with the Fenrirs now, I think we try to get maybe one more Zanak and then one more. Actually, honestly, maybe just get one more Aleste, and we might be able to do that mission. Just because hopefully we'll be swarming them a lot better, and with the extra Fenrirs, we can grab them back with our system, so we're able to repair our guy quickly. Especially because it's the, what do you call it? Well, actually, was the system repair or refit? What did it do quicker? Specialized service bay? Yes, so they refit refit faster. When a strike craft lands to repair itself, does that count as refit? You purchase Star Sector. Very good. It's a very fun game. I highly recommend. Oh, well, this will be a nice stress test for our guys here. It's a very fun game. Hell yeah. What do you think you're gonna do for your first run? Any ideas? I don't want to spend too many supplies. I kind of want to see how the Alestes do personally. I want to see how the if I have them, if I just put them on like the side, like over here as like a bunch of little buzzers that are just flying around attacking people, just going at them, I want to see how well they do. No, this is a very fun game. I highly recommend buying it. Highly recommend buying it. Here's ADHD lurking right now. You hear everything but forget everything again. Now you're good. You're good. I will say this is a very heavily modded run. I would highly suggest starting with vanilla. It's a very fun game, but I don't want to say we've modded it beyond recognition, but I'm certainly not playing a vanilla game right now. To say I'd be playing a vanilla game is I think a bit of a lie. Okay. This guy is doing that. Holy shit, the Thorns are putting in the work up there. Okay, cool. I'll make an echo out of that. Why is my... Oh, it's 34. I thought it was, I thought that was a 24. I was gonna say, why'd that go down? Okay. Look at him go, look at him go. Okay. So when they kind of group up on a guy, we can get some pretty nice damage going on. And holy shoot, okay. I think we are gonna have to get rid of safety overrides. As much as I want safety overrides, and I really do, their combat readiness is already going down. Their combat readiness is already going down, which is kind of absurd considering it hasn't even been like 30 seconds. The fact that it hasn't even been 30 seconds that it's going down is a bit, well, I guess actually, but their combat readiness gets repaired by the strike craft, right? It gets repaired by that. So I guess actually not too bad. I guess it's not too bad because it'll get, I guess they'll only be on the field for a little bit, but then they can come back to the field, right? All right, kind of shoot this guy. Try not to do friendly fire. Try shoot this guy in the side if we can. I do like the hard flux damage. I do like the hard flux there. Back up a little bit. I will say, haven't seen an Aleste die yet. That's actually really, really good. I don't know if the Fenrirs have had to... I think I see a couple back there. So I think the Fenrirs have had to yoink them back a couple times, but they're doing solid. I know these are like S-mod riddled pirates, but hey, They're kind of just going in as like a little swarm. They just run in. They just run in, disable all the weapons with their sword beams, and then kind of back off. So it's like if I had the... Right now I'm outnumbered really bad, so I can't deploy my full fleet. But if I could deploy my full fleet, this is where... I think we might honestly switch to Xenox back to the high intensity lasers, just because with how well the Aleste are doing at sort of getting their shields down. Oh crap! I think I got hit by a rocket there and I missed it. We'll retreat. We'll retreat for now. With how well the Aleste are doing at like getting their shields down, I think it would actually really help to then have a longer range specifically anti-armor guy. One second dock or restore combat readiness. Okay, yeah, that is all of the Alestes. That is all the Alestes. Hell yeah. I'll grab you and I'll just move my guy into you so that way I'll put it on autopilot still. I'll put it on autopilot still, but yeah, I mean fighters are doing fine. I'm really surprised how well the Aleste are kind of keeping them from pushing in, truthfully. They're just so aggressive, I guess. Oh, sorry, autopilot enabled. Let's keep autopilot on, please. Yep. And then they just go and then they repair. But docking will lower the fighter CR. Okay, got it. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, some of them have lost fighter CR here, probably from some of the docking we've done. Still, though, that's not bad at all. That's not bad. And then this is recovering a lot faster than I thought it would, too. The Aleste I know earlier I said I wasn't a big fan of it, but I think I'd like to take back what I was saying. I think I'd like to take back my words. I mean, look at this guy here. Yeah, so like they just kind of run up and then they just start swinging. The 200 range on the sword actually does help them a ton. Looking at them, I guess that they do get a little overwhelmed. Armor has quickly become your favorite mod. I mean, it's mechs, right? How can you not like a mech? They're so damn cool, you know? They're so damn cool. How can you not like them? I do really like it because of that. One thing I have very poor, ironically enough, despite having 8 billion fighters, I have really poor point defense just as a whole. Because most of my I'm mostly using bombers and like, I guess I do have heavy interceptors, but I don't have as many of them. So you can like see our guy here kind of got swarmed. Yeah, we only have the 2 flat cannons on the front there. And then these guys do not have enough. I mean, we have to wait until we can get S-mods built into these guys, and then once we can build S-mods into them, then I think we'll do a lot better. Just because then I can stop spending points on like the Wingcom suite and instead dedicate points to Instead, I can dedicate points specifically to point defense, but that's going to be a hot minute before that happens. But no, it's very cool. It has, honestly, I can't wait to do more story stuff because it has really good music. It has really fun music in there, and I want to hear it in some of the later boss fights. Yeah. I wonder then if maybe we don't do hardened subsystems. Well, because I mean, I don't want to spend my entire fighter replenishment on the Alestes, right? I don't want to spend my entire fighter replenishment on it, but actually no, it's only like 5. It's like a 5 OP cost. Yeah, it's something, but it is not the worst ever. We're gonna go to full assault now, actually. We're gonna go to full assault because they are mostly retreating. It's and also keeping them all as like a big group together has actually really helped. Yep, he got hit and just immediately got yoinked back. Actually, hold on. You go like up here. What the hell are you doing over here? I was gonna say, maybe full assault might be a little ambitious because the carriers are moving up. I could deploy more, but I think we don't need to right now. I don't think we need to at the moment. And then, hell yeah. Okay. One thing, though, is... if we give the Aleste it's like if we give the Aleste captains and then we give them the built-in cataphract, they do get... well, I mean, okay, say they get max level more expensive, their cost goes up from like 7 to 8. That's... I don't think it can go as high as like doubling, you know? I think at max it goes up by 20%, so it'd go from cost 7 to cost 9. That is acceptable. I could still spam them with that. I could still spam them with that much. Also, the Thorn Fighters have done really have helped a lot here. I mean, it's basically just Sirius and a heavy frigate, and Sirius and a heavy frigate is a very scary thing to consider. All right, we can do speed up here. Let's do speed up because they are going to die. And these pirates do not get to escape because they attacked me. I was on my peaceful arc. I was minding my own business. And then these guys decided to show up and fight me. Well, if you want to fight me, that is a you problem. Because I'm going to kill you. I'm now making it a you problem. Yeah, that Valkyrie. I like how he just yells, fuck me, dude. Man realizes he was not built for this. Barely hanging on, fighting a single Aleste. Nah, this fight is easy. Has to fight the rest of the fleet. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, pirate fleet with allies. That's what I call systematically dismantling your ass. Hit him with that JJK dismantle. Turn him into a literal hamburger. It's literally just a swarm of bees. It's just a swarm of bees. It's fantastic. Alright, we're not going to recover any of that. Pick through the wreckage. That's pretty good for us, actually. That's real good for us. I think we came out positive on supplies after that. Hopefully I could still dock at Fort Exodil, though. Can I still dock at Fort Exodil? Ah, you bastard. Alright, well, I can at least talk with my contact. I'd like to be commissioned. Okay, well, they like me now, though. As the current objective. They don't trust me, but we're favorable. Fine, you got any work? Steal a military ship. Fine. Go for it. It'll make them like me. It'll make them like me and I can just sell it, I guess, even if it's useless. Alright. Well, I guess we're not going to get a commission from them anytime soon. What about Louisa? You got any jobs? Got any work? Anyone you need taken care of? The problem is, well, okay. That's not super... It's kind of out there, but it's not the worst. Let's see. Got anyone else a bit closer? Nah. All right. I'm not going to go all the way out. Look, Louisa, you're no Dawn. I'm not going to go all the way out to the middle of nowhere for you. I hate to say it. Hate to say it, but I'm not going to the middle of nowhere for you. Let's hit up Asconia, get some more fuel. Get some more fuel, get some supplies. Oh, we leveled up. Sick. You have to finish a quest before they'll let you join. That would make more sense. It would make sense that a part of the quest, in order to join, you have to get through their quest line. I don't know why I didn't think of that, actually. Don't know why that one didn't occur to me. Let's see. Impact mitigation. This could be useful. The elite doesn't help me, but the rest is fine. Target analysis, just extra damage. Elite target analysis could be pretty cool here. Polarized armor. I don't hate it. Ordnance expertise. I don't really care so much about this one. Let's do... I think we do elite target analysis. Because that gets me just flat out damage bonus to everyone, especially to engines and weapons is nice. Confirm. Hell yeah. I think we can have a total of 8 skills. I think it's 9, 8 with, but 8 because one of the what do you call it? Systems expertise takes 2 skill points with this mod. Systems expertise does take a little extra. Alright, I do love it when I'm next to the literal sun and I use up all my supplies because I thought I should, because I tried to go through a jump point when I should have just transverse jumped out of there much easier and quicker. I forgot that this mod gives you a lets you transverse jump without having to spend supplies, and I keep transverse jump. I should be transverse jumping just everywhere. I forget. Can I transverse jump into a system if I'm close enough to its gravity well? Okay, I guess not. All right, we're gonna get up some fuel from Syndria. And we'll also sell some of our goods here. We could also maybe try a little bit of piracy, depending on repair. Do not require any repairs. I guess our fleet's just expensive. Okay, well, let's go to black market here. Buy all the black market fuel we can manage. And let's get like, I don't know, 300 supplies. I can afford. Okay, and then let's trade this. You'll transverse jump in by the purple clouds. Oh, got it. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, thank you. We could go to Octavia. We could make, let's see, 600 times 200 is, I think, an okay amount of money. I think that's an okay amount of money considering all the spare I have. We could head up there and just make a quick buck. I have a ton of spare machinery just from like fighting people. Just from like fighting people. All right, let's get out here before the feds catch me. Can't catch me. I'm already gone. I think it was Octavia is where it was. Where the hell is Octavia? I think that was the name of it, but I didn't. Oh, all the way up here. Oh, this is fine. Oh, that's Star Federation. Sick. I actually haven't gone to their system yet. I've not gone there yet. Okay. And let's head over that way. You can pick up some more stuff from there as well, but the machinery replacement will be really, really good. Okay, so if I'm by the purple clouds, I can transverse jump. I guess at hyperspace storms, like places where it's maybe a little bit less secure in hyperspace, a little bit more breaking through into regular space. Okay, I don't remember which place it was here that I needed to go to. Hopefully they have a relay here we can check. Scaria. Hopefully it's you. That'll make this way easier. It's not you. Ooh. Hold on, lore. Let's read lore. Stepping off the shuttle and into the cool air, you notice a slightly acrid sting of smog with each breath. It's definitely not healthy, as indicated by all the black-suited ISEC guards wearing heavy filter gear. Short tram ride later, you and your escorts arrive at the base of the Spacecom Mega Complex. A closer view of the massive building reveals the constant battle to keep sooty particulate off the ivory exterior panels. It clearly looks much better from the distance. Inside the complex is a grand multi-tiered space, which looks more like a mega tri-shopping complex displaying its abstract architecture techniques. Some natural Scarian plant life and probably even the ages-old wealth required to build it. You've not much time to look before a crystal uniformed escort flags you down with a few pleasantries. They escort you down perilous hallways, following utilitarian stripes of bold colors on a floor that lead to the mercantile block. The escort promptly hands you an analog-looking tri-chit, which contains recent trade data and the economic authorization token. With a nod, they leave you surrounded by speculators and appraisers. It'll be about a 20-minute walk for any good food or drink. They still work despite... Yeah, it does. It seems to work despite being old. We haven't really interacted with it much, but... haven't had any problems yet, thank goodness. Sorry, Pale Twin is where I need to go. Ooh, this could actually be good. Contract fee. Ooh, for Phase Lab. That's a lot of potential money, though. There's a lot of potential money. Can I... Let's see, I need to get about 2,000 of units of cargo. I could do that. I think I could do that. If I sell my weapons, let's see. I'm going to be selling my heavy machinery. I can sell my ship components. That'll be about 800. How many weapons do I have? I don't think I have that many weapons though. I'm trying to think what's taking up so much cargo space. I mean, if you have like an Atlas, I could buy. Actually, what I can do, I go to my Atlas now. Actually, I can go to my 2 Atlases, and I can take off, let's see, augmented drive field. I can take off insulated engine assembly since we're not really using it anymore. And instead, let's throw on the expanded cargo holds. I don't know. I was doing a little bit of sneaking around earlier. I completely forgot that I should put on expanded cargo holds. You know, the thing that gets you more. Who knew that your what do you call it? Do I not have enough? Oh, and the caps. Who knew that your supply holding ship should have the space for a lot of supplies? So if I go right here, okay, that got us a fair amount of space. Let's go to Twin Soul. Or sorry, Pale Twin. Why did I say Twin Soul? Let's go to Pale Twin, do that trade deal. That'll free up some more storage space. And I think we'll have enough to actually make that trade deal, which is good. Been missing them in your game, so probably add it back next run. You do need to manually go and trade their and change their config to be like good for this current version, but that's just changing the config. I mean, that's 115k. That's pretty solid. And then I think we have enough storage, maybe. I'll sell this as well for some money. Okay. That back of my hand napkin math. 4k. I think we might have enough. Let's go back to Command Spire and find out. I did use their weapons in a 9-7 run, and I remember it worked and it was good, but that was also 9-7, not 9-8. So I'm not entirely sure. All right, and then Concerned Woman. Okay, yeah, we can accommodate that. We're also going to get a higher fee, get an extra 100k. Cool. That works really, really well. Talk to the Archivist. Oh, you just want me to go to the laboratory? Sick. Station Commander. If it's more bad moons, that'd be sick. What are you? The Gestalt. What the hell are you? I don't know what this is, but it scares me. I think I found endgame content on accident. I don't think I'm supposed to be seeing this. Yeah, this is 28 ships. The fact that they have 28 ships at almost 1,000 points, it means that each of their ships is like what, average about 30 to 40 point deploy. That's horrifying. What mod? Good question. It is from... It does not tell me, but I can find out if I look in the codex. Let me check the codex. Go ships, and we should find a... I'm assuming G for Gestalt. They're not here. Let's do all designs. Is there a search? Can I do just like a search bar? Gestalt. Oh, let me search up a name. I probably search up a specific name. Let's find out. Station Commander. How powerful are we looking? A Presetian. Gonna have to take a damn picture of that so I remember how to spell it. Presetian. Decline. Leave the bar. Leave. Okay. Go to Codex. And then go to ships. That will be FREIC. Okay. Yeah, so it's not showing up in the codex, so I'm guessing it's one of those funny little hidden things that you're not supposed to find until you go to like a specific quest battle. It's given some fun raids. I do like it. It's good. It gives some good raids. Yeah, we had one earlier against some Lost Sector ships, and I thought, oh, I've got this, and I got my butt kicked. I may have thought I was a little bit better than I was. So, but we have a better fleet now, so we can probably manage, hopefully. Actually, just Horus Beyond Comprehension doesn't show the mod, doesn't show up in the codex. Like the second ship shows up, looks like a Dawntide ship. Looking at it, from the sound of it, I think it's Borkin. From the sound of it, I think it's a Borkin thing. That is the text and like the design and everything to me sounds like Borkin. I would say Aperolite, but we're not running Aperolite, so Borkin it is. It could be, I mean, maybe it's a lost, no, I don't think so. No, I think it's Borkin. Especially if, I don't know if you've run with Borkin or not, but if you haven't, then you don't recognize it from any of your mods, then we can kind of blew out some of the other ones. Like, I don't think those are from Armature, I hate to say. Why did we get negative things here? Why did we get negative and a positive? Can't we just get all positive? Yeah, more military missions it's actually, we got one earlier against some orcs as well, and that was really nice for us. That was really good because that got us one of our stomper mechs, which is fun. Let's see, 41. Well, we do need to get some mercenaries. We do need to get some mercenaries because I think we need at least 100 in order to do the in order to do our main quest line. What do we have? Recollapse relics. I could ask him for stuff, but I don't really care. The thing is, I'll find it eventually on my own. Station commander, what are you fighting? Horrors beyond our comprehension. Horrors beyond our comprehension. Yeah, let me just fight, you know, let me just fight Omega ships. That's fine. That's fun. That's easy. It's only 599 deployment points. That's okay. No, I'd rather not. I think I gotta get the hell out of here. Company agent. Rank terrorist. Okay, Randon, what are you up to, pal? What are you doing here, man? Hello, Captain. I'm somewhat of a secret seeker, if I say so myself. I'm certainly familiar with the exotic items of the past lying around the core worlds with salvors fighting tooth and nail for just the chance to get their own. And then they sell them. Random shouts and irritation. A priceless artifact sold to the highest bidder on some random open market, and a fifth of that's gone to the tariff. Not only is the lost knowledge unforgivable, if anyone really needs those credits, it's I. Where's this going, Randon? Thus, he taps out a tripod, holding a hand before placing it upon the table. I've come upon some data regarding the locations of objects you may be interested in. If you've no interest, no bother. Such things are still possible to find without the data, of course, but you have no doubt expedite the process, probably. What do you have? Oh, I don't care about this guy. I don't care. We've had this before. We've had that before. All right, let's leave here. And we could hit up a Scone. I mean, I like checking in on Gamblin every once in a while. I like going to check in on Gamblin just because it's, what do you call it? It's kind of my home area. I also, you know, these missions usually take a few in-game months. So by the time I get back, they've re-rolled their inventory, and there's a chance I can get like there's a chance they'll have like more mechs for me to grab. So it works out quite well. Really, because I think if we get one more or less, I think we could do this. One more, and I think we can win that fight. Mastery level. Let's upgrade a mastery level. Ooh, that's actually really nice. I didn't realize I could reduce the cost of building in whole mods. Let's upgrade this to. Okay, increase ship system recharge and regenerate where applicable by 10%. If unstable injector, aux thrusters, and insulated engine assembly are installed, negates the range and fighter replacement penalties of unstable injector. Also increases top speed by 10 I mean, I don't really care about insulated engine. The range for this, the range doesn't really matter that much because they're just using their sword. But I like the plus 10 to speed. Let's see, because I already have 2 of those. I already have 2. If I were to swap this out and throw on how much is insulated engine assembly exactly? How much is insulated engine assembly? Oh, can I not put it on because it's a dock one? I think it is a dock actually. It is. It's only 3. Sensor profiles reduced. Increased durability. Actually, hold on. Increasing, I didn't realize it increased the engine durability. That could be really good, given that if these guys, with my Aleste get shot, basically, then they instantly fold, right? That could be actually pretty okay. I wouldn't totally hate that. I think we do that. I think they actually making it so their engines have a harder time getting killed is nice. And then also, I guess we'll get a little bit of range out of it as well. Flagship only. If operation center is installed, improves effect by 100%. Well, cool. This is not a flagship. If safety over... Ooh. This is good because we're putting safety overrides on this guy. That's actually really, really helpful. Because all of these guys do have safety overrides. Some of them have a little bit more than others, but they still have it. And, oh, but I can't get all of it because until we can build in some of the other perks, we don't have enough. Unless I want to get down to 0 caps, I won't be able to get the, I won't be able to get, what do you call it? The aux thrusters and insulated engine on some of these guys. That's a little bit of a bummer. It's more than a little bit of a bummer, but I think it'll be okay. The real important thing is just making sure that, I mean, a plus 10 to speed is more than good enough. And honestly, we can start using some exoticas here to get them even faster and better. Same with some of our herons and whatnot. It's really, we're starting to enter the part of the game where we can make our fleet really good. Like, why are you looking for me? We can make our fleet really, really good, but we just need the money for it. Like, we've kind of, aside from maybe getting like one more Aleste, I don't think we necessarily need to increase our fleet size for a hot minute. I think we could maybe focus on making our current ships good, and then that would kind of get us everything we sort of need. So we have, yeah, nothing here that I want. Heron is cool, but not what I'm looking for. And we have an Aleste S2. Hell yeah. Garegas are interesting. Seeing time will overload the ship and generate explosion, damaging anything within its radius. Garegas don't have a... I have really bad engage. What's your engagement range? I guess that doesn't matter though, because you're strike craft. Because this guy, I don't think these Garegas have swords, right? If Garegas have swords, that could be interesting. Because they have Silver Sword as a thing. And deploy, recovery. They're not bad, but I think we stick with the Aleste for now. Let's stick with the Aleste. Maybe I can pick one up later. You don't believe they have swords? Yeah, then I don't want them. Sorry, I want swords. I want a sword. I just think it's neat. I just think it's peak. Oh right, I should sell this random ship here. Yeah, technically took a loss on that, but we just did it to get some quest XP. All right, you. So on you, I could drop. What could I drop? I could drop Hardened Subsystem. What is your peak performance time right now? Your peak performance time is... it's 2 minutes. Okay. 2 minutes. If I take off Hardened Subsystems, what does that go down to? Minute and a half. Ooh, okay, that's actually kind of bad. That's actually, ugh. No, we gotta keep that on. All right. Are both of these Hardened Shield is a dock? No, it's not. Safety Overrides is not a dock either. Because I'd like to get... Are you? What's my other dock thing here? Why can I not get Insulated Engine Assembly? Can I? Should I? Am I able to? Oh, I can. Okay. So Insulated Engine Assembly and aux thrusters. I want to see how well this build does. I want to see how well this guy does right here. Against a... Let's do a champion. Champions are going to be throwing out a lot at us, and I want to see if we can take that reduced cap cost. How hedge AI inspectors can't find AI cores on you. I mean, if they could find AI cores on you, that'd probably be bad for the AI core. That would be really bad if they could just be like, actually, I know I as an AI core, I have superior intelligence and all that, but I'm actually just unable to avoid a simple scan. What is your... Do you not have the... Yeah, you have custom AI. You're not being very aggressive, though. Nah, I don't really care about these. Well, oh no, I do care. I do want unstable injector. Maybe we can build them in later, but for now, we'll, what do you call it? For now, we'll just keep with the auto fit. Keep the extra caps. They can't even find a gamma core. I imagine a gamma core is like, it's still, you know, it doesn't have like the personality of a regular like alpha core, but they're still pretty scary. Like they are still like super intelligent, you know? They're just very, very specific super intelligence. It's like having a thing that's programmed to flip the greatest burgers of all time. Like sure, it's just flipping burgers, but you know those burgers are gonna be the best ever. Let's just decrease combat deployment readiness cost. All right, sick. And we're looking pretty good. Okay. Open the comm directory. You got any jobs for me, Dawn? Got any work? Okay, military grade nanoforge. Only gives up to 43,000 credits. All right, what do you have available? What do you got for me? Literally nothing. Literally nothing. That looks cool. There's not really much I could get I wouldn't hate a second watchdog. I wouldn't hate getting a second watchdog personally. If I go to weapons, actually, can I just get a medium ballistic? Do you have HVDs? You do. I think I just get like 10 HVDs. Actually, no, I should get what do you call it? I need to get energy, small energy point defense. What can I get? I could get burst PDs, but burst PDs have a really high deployment cost. We could get LRPD lasers. What is your ordnance point 4? I mean, the 800 range is nice, even if the damage is pretty poor. Tactical laser, it's kind of everything. PD laser, less range, better damage though, actually. 75 damage per second. What about like small ballistic? Like a light dual machine gun. Okay, no, light dual machine guns do have way better DPS. For a, let's see. Oh, this is 5 ordnance points. What about a Vulcan cannon? I think we get, okay, we're gonna get like 50 Vulcan cannons. I am always looking for damn Vulcan cannons because they are very good. Coil CWIS is, let's see, 167, 450 range, 250 range, 500. So these guys, much higher DPS, much slower range. Really poor accuracy, though. Okay, get a bunch of these guys. Get a bunch of these guys. Rely on HMG. I'm okay with getting Vulcan cannons. I think they're solid. They're good for a reason. They're the classic. Burst PD. They're kind of expensive, but we can get like, I don't know, 20 of these. I don't hate getting like 20 of these. I'm sure we can find a use for them. I'm sure we can find a use for them somewhere. And then, let's see. 20 burst PDs, and then maybe, I don't know, 20 long range point defense, and then 20 just point defense lasers. Okay. And then aside from that, we could go medium ballistic. Hypervelocity drivers, I get a few of those. Yeah, let's just get the rest as hypervelocity drivers. Cool. Okay. That's actually a pretty solid order. Sucks we were fairly limited, but it is what it is. Okay, this one isn't the most out there. But I think I would die. It's a... They're throwing a literal mining station at me. That is just a whole ass space station that I'm fighting. I don't think that one's happening. I guess we're not doing that. Guess we're not doing that one. All right. Put the comm link for now. Go to the bar. Summon a station commander. What are we looking at? Is this MVS? I believe this is MVS. No, wait, this is UAF. That could be that could be a fun fight. Let's see. That could be a fun fight. I am concerned though, because that's a very scary fight. I think we maybe give it a shot. It's 3 different fleets, protect the station. A lot of frigates in there. They are gonna have a fair amount of I mean, that is a tough fight. It's a tough fight. What's the station look like for here again? What is the station look like here? View station augments. ECM package, high resolution sensors, nav relay, safety shunts. Let's see. Okay. Lose CR and starts with jeez. I do like the increased safety. I do like the increased turn rate. I think we try it. We have a capital assurance fleet that should help out as well. With our new power of the Aleste mechs, I think it's worth a shot. I think it's worth seeing how far we can push this bad boy. All right, go to the bar. Let's do this. Also, we might get to steal some funny UAF ships, which would be kind of fun. All right, anything I need to trade for in the meantime? Not really. As far as these ships go, they are not exactly ready for this fight. What about you? Antimatter pulse guns. Yeah, I'm probably going to swap these out for some PD, honestly. The antimatter throwers are very good at just getting people off my back. All right, let's see how this goes. It's just 25. How hard can it be to defend for 25 days? No, don't leave. I need you to stay nearby. I need you to be my fodder. I need you to be my fodder. And... oh, they left. Okay, attacking the station. Okay. Good news is, they're broken out from the main force, so we're gonna try taking them in small groups. If we can fight them in small groups, this should go a lot better for us. Should is kind of the key word there, but I believe. Okay. We do have luckily, we have a whole ass station between them and my ships and my carriers. So I'm going to have the Aleste kind of go on this right side here. I'll go on the left side. And then the carrier should make up the difference. Plus, you know, again, big old station. It is only, I think, a tier 2 midline, but it is what it is. What the hell? What kind of fighters are you working with, man? I don't think independents are like, independents aren't like pirates where if you sell them a blueprint on the market, they just start using it normally, right? Well, or for pirates, it's black market, but I don't think they do I don't think they do anything like that. Thank you for the follow, Dino Zoomies. Welcome in. Glad you enjoyed hanging out with us. What have you been up to today? All right. So far, we're kind of just waiting for them to get closer. We're both just kind of shooting at each other right now. I mean, if they're gonna waste, well, they're not wasting missiles. I think do most UAF missiles have regen on them? I don't think all of them do, but I think quite a few do. I'm gonna have the Alestes. Where are they? I'm gonna have all the Alestes right here. I want them moving like back here. I want them moving back here, actually. I definitely want you moving back here. Get your ass back there now. Oh, I think I accidentally put them on the wrong waypoint. I'm also, let's throw me on autopilot. Look, I will admit I'm not the best pilot here, but I'm trying to make some maneuvers. And, oh god. I was gonna say, I think the AI will do better than me. The AI immediately suicides me into the center of their formation. That was one of the decisions of all time. Not quite sure why they did that. All right, we're gonna bring in this way. All right, and we're gonna have our guys go in here, and they should just start wailing on them in their back line. Start attacking them in their back line here. We did beat Fel. Fel died, which is cool. Fel did die. Love that. Meowdy indeed. Meowdy indeed. What have you been up to? Okay. I think we are slowly starting to kill them, which is nice. I guess actually having Sirius is going to be really helpful in this fight because, what do you call it? We can raise their ships, and their ships are very good. So when we raise them with Sirius, it makes my life a lot easier. Yeah, I'm seeing quite a few Arisen UAF ships on my side here. Yeah, hope you're having a good night. And get that guy. Okay, that was actually a pretty solid flank by the Aleste there. They got in a good spot behind them. Now this carry's able to move up. Plenty of CR. Fighters are doing good. Yeah, the Fenris being able to yoink them back has been really, really helpful. Okay, that's one down. We'll send out these two to go handle that. Ship recovery. What could we recover? A tactical cruiser. I don't mind grabbing these guys and then just putting them in storage. Because I think it's neat. I admit, I think their ships are really cool. These are technically Royal November. Experimental heavy cruiser. The Serenya. I definitely butchered that. The Senen Raha. Cool. Sick. We can't use these because they violate the terms of our run, but we can put them in storage, and then we can assign them to our defensive fleet. Okay, take that. Definitely lost a little bit on. Definitely lost in terms of the amount of resources spent to defend. Yeah, we spent 149 to defend. We only got like 40 back. Don't like that one bit. All right. Still though, that's one down. Let's get another 300 just to make sure we have enough to full deploy these next couple fights. Make sure we have enough to full deploy on these next few fights here. We made a profit. We should make a profit at the end of it all, because we also are getting paid. We're not getting paid just to fight. Well, we're getting paid to defend the station, right? And do they? They got their allies in. Still, we should be all right. Should be all right. So essentially, we're getting paid. When we do a fight, whenever we do a fight, we have to spend supplies to send our own ships out. But as part of the loot for winning a fight, we then get supplies back. So sometimes you'll go, if you're fighting like a really big group of ships, sometimes you'll go spend like 100 supplies to fight and then get back like 300 supplies because you killed that many enemy ships. I was kind of hoping we'd have that happen. Unfortunately, we didn't. Unfortunately, we didn't quite have that happen as nicely as it would have been. So instead, we are, hold on. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a problem. I see what the problem is here. So they have a lot more ships this time, which means I have a smaller deployment limit. And because it's a station defense, I don't have a way to make that go up. That's okay. I'm going to deploy... If I don't deploy this guy, I can get 2 Fenrirs in, and then I get 2 more Fenrirs, and then I can get an Altgrave. I think we maybe abused the Undine. The problem with the Moonwind is that it's not exactly the best at brawling, but it can throw down more than a station can, right? Like if I put the Fenrirs with this guy. Oh damn, I can't. I think deployment limits are good or bad. I think they're good. They make it so you can't just deploy your entire fleet at once. They also make it so that objectives that increase what your deployment limit is in battle are worth going for. So like if, some fights will have it to where you can deploy and you can get objectives to increase your limit and send in more allies. So I think that's a fun part of the fight to have to consider. We're going to do this. We're going to do this group here. I'm going to send these guys really far to the right here. I'm going to send these guys really far to the right. And then I'm going to actually put myself in charge of this ship because I'm very good at piloting ships. These guys are going to go really this way. I'm going to try to get them to flank around into the back line here. Especially because I think they have a big artillery cruiser somewhere. Sometimes it's a little unfortunate, especially because we are playing a pretty heavily modded run. Like, sometimes we just get massive fleets that, since we're playing with a modded run, some ships will have, like, a single ship be the cost of an entire, half your entire deploy limit. Which, when that happens to the enemy, is actually really good for you, because it's, one ship can be good. There are very few ships in this game that I've encountered that are good enough to justify that, or if they do justify it because they're that good, you still can't sort of overcome by just having the sheer numbers to get after them, right? So it's definitely a little bit of a give and a take there. We're gonna go right here, fight these guys. I will say, one small problem with this mission as well is that I don't need to, well, I do need to win this fight, but more than win this fight, I need this station to survive. There is a fairly, damn it. Oh, they're killing my guys quick. Ooh. That's not good. There's a fairly solid shot that I can win this fight, but lose my station in the process, and then still fail my mission, essentially. It looks like we lost a couple of our Alestes, unfortunately. My guess is that they just died so quick, but the teleport system couldn't proc in time to save them. Or the teleport might have been on cooldown. Actually, yeah, because I only have 1 Fenrir, that's right. So the teleport is probably on cooldown. Yikes. Okay, so note to self, if you're gonna send out the full squad of Alestes, make sure you have enough to actually recall the full squad of Alestes. Oh, I forgot to turn on autopilot. I'm an idiot. I'm like, why is my guy just standing here doing nothing? Well, he's missing autopilot, so that probably has something to do with it. Something about not having any instructions means he's gonna do quite poorly, I would imagine. Alright, I'm gonna deploy the Altgrave here and Watchdog. Altgrave should deploy immediately off one of these guys, and Watchdog, oh, or not. Let's just have them go up to this rally point here and provide support. The fight seems a bit expensive. It's not gonna be too bad. We did lose a couple mechs, unfortunately, but it's not the worst thing ever. Why do you accept the contracts? Because I get paid a lot of money. It's a little expensive to repair, but I'll make it back and then some. Also, I like fighting these guys. They have really fun ships to fight, and I can maybe grab this one right here. Because this is technically a carrier. And it fits within the bounds of our rules. So I'm gonna have you actually go straight for him. I know I said I wouldn't be using UAF too much, but I mean, a cruiser's not the most broken thing in the world. We could have a little UAF as a treat, right? I think if I get it from fighting them and not just from going there and buying, I think that's valid. Plus, it's my own self-imposed run. I make the rules. Cruiser, maybe? A UAF cruiser? I mean, a single we'll see what it is. Not all ships are created equal. If it has like, okay, if it has like 6 deployment slots, then like obviously no. But if it's like 3 deployment slots with 120 OP, that's not that bad. All right, we definitely got to pursue these guys, because if we don't get to recover our boys. And recover our boys. Looks like we didn't get it though. Unfortunately, it looks like we did not get it. Troop transport. You have 2 fighter bays. You do not. Bummer. I was hoping we could get the cool cruiser ship. Oh well. We'll recover these guys. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah. So, we made... Okay, yeah. Made 270k. So, I would say in all, probably have... I don't know. I'd say all in all, we probably have a solid... Actually, because we just got that in return, we probably maybe spent 30k. Probably spent around 30k in repairs and whatnot. Now, did we get any D mods out of those? I think we did get hit with some D mods, unfortunately. I think we did get hit with some D mods. Still, there's only so much you can do. Only so much you can do about it. All right, well, we are going to actually call stream there because I've been delaying the ads a lot because that was the last thing I wanted to do, but we are out of delays. So any minute now, you guys are going to get thrown into ads, and I don't want to do that to you before the stream ends. So I'm not going to do that to you because that would be very unfortunate to say the least. It'd be very, very unfortunate to say the least. So we are going to head on out of here, yeah? We're going to be heading on out of here. Now the question is, where are we going to go? Okay, we can go to Mandasol because they are still streaming. So we'll head on over there. They're doing some Mountain Blade, which I know you guys like because whenever we do Mountain Blade, you have a good time. We're going to play EU5. So EU5 is going to be on Tuesday or Wednesday. So EU5 is normally every Wednesday. Friday, we just we do Baldur's Gate with a group, which is really fun. But it got canceled because not everyone could make it. You can't ask every day, and my response every day is going to be it'll be Wednesday. You're free to ask though. You're free to ask. You're always free to ask. Yeah. So kind of just the current schedule as it is. Is Monday is Total War Warhammer 3. Tuesday is going to be community game night. So that's going to be games that you, the community, request to play. Or like games with you guys, which will be a fun time. Wednesday is going to be not Baldur's Gate. Wednesday is going to be EU5. Thursday is going to be Digimon. Friday is Baldur's Gate. And then before stream, we kind of just do a little whatever before Baldur's Gate. And then Saturday is, of course, Star Sector. We'll see just kind of how the games are going, because there are a couple games coming out at the end of the month and early next month into 1.0, mostly Quasimorph and Astronauts that I do really want to do runs of, because they're really, really fun. So we might shuffle the schedule around, or we might just start doing Sunday streams again. But have a good day. I had a very relaxed day today. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yesterday, work was rough, but it turns out 12 hours of EU5 is actually soothing for the soul. Who could have seen that coming? My little strategy game, it made me feel better, along with all of you wonderful people. Mandasol. Okay, hold on. Are you still streaming? You are still streaming. Okay, we're going to you. Enjoy. No more. So we will be doing more EU5, yes. In the meantime, outro stuff. Hi, my name's Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside for that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord, very sad for Discord, send out ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there, highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know when I'm streaming and when, that is the place to be. No, it's okay. There's plenty. I can speak plenty enough for all of y'all. There's plenty of me to go around. So there's also the Twitter. Again, I just put like announcement stuff on there. So if you want to know if I'm like running late for stream or something, that'll be on Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally, the YouTube. I put the VODs. So if you want to see the previous VODs for Star Sector or just any of the other games we play, be sure to check that out. I will see you guys on Monday with Total War. And yeah, that'll be a fun time. Have a great night, and I hope you guys... Oh, damn it, ad started. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.